People,
Are we live?
tell us if we're live and if our audio sounds okay.
Reject citizens, we need to know
Citizens
that
of
the audio
nation,
sounds okay. That's the first order of business, always.
consider this your participation in the census.
Someone's asking in the chat, when does it start? It started now,
It
and we need
started.
to hear from you guys in the live stream if we can be heard all right. Hello.
Is this thing on?
I guess
There
it's
it
not
is.
working. Okay, there we got the no Koi today. No, Koi was at Comic-Con himself, catching COVID left and right.
Koi's dead
I
now.
want the word to spread just to ruin his career right now.
Yeah.
Ruin all his
Super
kids.
spreader Koi. Koi, not only does Koi have it,
Koi went with it.
Koi gave it to Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
There's no more John Wick press junket. It's all Koi's fault.
Yeah. Hey, all right. Comments rolling in. Koi's not here today. This is a good sign. This is a good sign. Actually,
People like Koi.
it's good. It's good to because of the fact that the fact that adding Koi to here, you want people to be like, where is the new person? We like him,
Yeah.
So that's good. That's a good sign.
A
That's a good
reject
sign.
is missing.
But if you want to
Koi.
leave, I totally get it.
Yeah. But what's up? Jay Sawyer, Damian Murray, Tommy Bravo, Tafu Khan.
But we're gonna bring. I'm working on talking with Koi to come back this week. He wants to stay a little distant just because he was at an event, but apparently he killed it. Koi did a panel, Hall H, hosted Keanu Reeves' Berserker panel, and apparently did an excellent job according to his words. He said, "I did great. No one even cared about Keanu the whole time."
They just wanted to ask me questions about Koi's Comic Corner.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna start off with this. Sounds to me like Marvel did not actually disappoint, which is good news. That's fantastic, fantastic news. I said it many times in my video the other day that I was like, yeah, I would love to be wrong, and I embrace being wrong in situations like this. And if anything, I'd rather contribute to being someone who tells people to lower their expectations. That way, when expectations are surpassed, it's rewarding. So
What were your
I think I did an all right job.
You did.
I don't care what anyone says,
You
but
did.
let's shout out some people in the chat right
What's
now
up?
who's here. We got Hari, Matthew
Galumula.
Levy, Cade Connors, Forrest Bredeman, IJ. If you guys can hit the like, that'd be great too.
Pandemic Jones shout out. We saw Ragu.
The Rock is in the chat.
Oh,
Hans
Dwayne.
8.
Dimes.
Hans 8, you make me want to masturbate.
Matthew Levy or Levy.
Welcome
Let's have
back,
a good
John. We missed you. They
Aw,
says
I missed you too.
John is back. Someone missed the whole weekend with John.
No, you didn't watch any of the Comic-Con coverage, but you're here now. This is technically still that. So.
Brazil loves you. Well,
Oh, we love Brazil.
thank you guys for being here. Oh
Brazil.
my God, this is so much is in here.
This was a cool Comic-Con because it actually felt like an exciting Comic-Con again.
It did.
At least for Saturday.
It definitely did. What are you guys in the chat most excited for? Let us know below. And
Ben-
I see that we got some super chats. Thank you very much. We'll get to them. I promise.
Ben BPCH or whatever the letters were, it says first time in the live. So welcome. Thank you for joining us.
No. Someone said fuck John Campia. No. He's gonna go live, and you're all gonna switch over to there in like 10
Guys.
minute. I totally get it.
Discounted
okay.
super chats for anybody who takes their what they would have had for John Campia and saves it for us.
Yeah, that means a lot.
Yes. No, anything and everything. There's a Streamlabs link up at the top if you want to,
If you want,
if
citizen.
you want. If you don't want to be taxed
Yes.
by the state
of the
of
reject
the
nation.
Reject Nation, come over to our own offshore island where there are no tax laws.
But all right, let's get to talking about
Yes.
actual Marvel goodies now that we are here and we are established. Yeah, I do. I appreciate some people. See some people in the chat have been asking how I'm doing, as if I'm still recovering from that Black
You
Panther
are
trip.
suffering.
Admittedly, I was a little bit more emotional than I anticipated, but that was that was a very. If you guys stayed for the discussion, I was slowly dissecting like why it was affecting me so much as it went on, and I do think that trailer is beautiful. In fact,
It is.
I've only seen it the one time when we reacted to it, because even when I was usually on Comic-Con days, I'm like editing and slapping it together. Admittedly, it's not really edited that much just because of the fact of how there's so much coming out.
Yeah.
But on that day, for that particular one, I was like, John, can you plug in your headphones and do this one with me? Because even when I was editing it, I'm like, fuck, man, I'm crying again. I'm crying again.
It's all hands on deck.
It's happening right now. I'm just trying to edit this right now. So I need you to just be by my side right now.
No, it was good. It was good. It was like it felt like an older Comic-Con like coverage, like back in the days when it was still like bumping, and we were both just like,
Well, you see, Roberto1212 in the chat is saying definitely most excited for Guardians 3. And Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was one that I wasn't expecting for them to. I expected that they wouldn't reveal anything online, at least for in terms of footage and stuff. But to actually get the confirmation about High Evolutionary, and I heard what's his name, Chukwudi, Chukwudi. I don't want to be an asshole. Yeah. I'm an asshole. I got it wrong. But I heard he came out on stage in the High Evolutionary outfit.
Yeah, let me get a visual aid going.
Do they have it online? We haven't seen it.
It is online. This will be a live reactione.
I haven't seen it yet. Let's
okay,
go.
Close your eyes.
All right,
no cheating. No cheating, G. All right, hold on. Let me be able to see this because there's a delay on the other monitor. All right, I'm going to blow this guy up here.
I'm trying to say.
All right. 1, 2. It's going to be smaller on your end.
Yeah, it's much smaller on my end.
Here, look off to the left really quick. There he is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there he is.
So purple.
Mm-hmm.
That purple MCU, you got to have it be purple. Power Stone, baby.
Colors. Yeah, exactly. Well, and hey, Peter Quill, wielding the Power Stone raw dog in the first movie.
I hope that they actually make him truly imposing and menacing. That if there's one, like I liked, I really liked Kurt Russell as Ego, and Ronan the Accuser was fine. Whatever.
He did a good job glowering a lot.
Totally serviceable, but it would be great that for James Gunn to truly nail a villain. You know what I mean? To truly nail down getting someone who is actually like imposing and stuff.
Yeah, because he's so good at obviously the family vibes and the fun, and he's good at giving these things like a good amount of like conflicting character nuance. But yeah, it would be really cool for his final installment. He's been teasing like it's the end of this story. Stories need to end, and to have like a truly great and truly impactful villain, I think would be so cool to see from him. Not that he's had like bad villains in the past, but yeah, to get like if he could do one of the best MCU villains and be in that conversation for this movie, I think that would be cool. And I can't wait to see Chukwudi Iwuji's take on the character, because even just like the little bits of researching and kind of familiarizing over the weekend and leading up into this movie, like it seems like a really cool character to watch him especially take on.
Well, people are saying there's a video of it.
Oh, let's find it.
I'm a tad worried to play the video on. So we've had that happen before where we play a video, and even though it's all over YouTube, we've played videos before, and then suddenly the stream is blocked, and I hate when that feeling happens. It's just a terrible feeling, and it wouldn't be good for anyone here right now. No. But thank you for everyone who just joined right now. But I'll watch the video on the own time. Thank you for the compliment, Alex Wilson. I do think Werewolf by Night is definitely happening.
Yeah.
I'm excited for Captain America New World Order. Aiden the Best is asking in the chat. I know we got some super chats. Promise we'll get to them. But Aiden the Best right now is asking about Captain America New World Order. And, there is the first episode of Falcon and the Winter Soldier was titled New World Order. And there is a comic run, obviously, New World Order, which, if I'm not mistaken, Red Skull organization lives on. But then also you got Captain America, Steve Rogers, Hydra. I don't think that's going to happen. I feel like you don't want to do that for your first solo, Sam Wilson-led Captain America film. I feel like that'd just be a little too much. If anything, they might reserve that for. We got 2 seasons of What If confirmed, so I feel like they've reserved that specific plot line. I think they're going to do it. I just think they're going to wait to do it for like something like What If. But I'm really excited to see if they can really. I just hope it's a hit. Honestly, that's my first feeling. There's a lot riding on it. It's the first time Anthony Mackie is going to be lead. It's one thing to lead a new series, but he's leading a show where he is the titular character, Captain America. So I'm really hoping that audiences respond well to it and that people love it and can embrace it. That to me is the biggest obstacle to overcome. So yeah, because I like Anthony Mackie a lot. I accept him as a new Captain America. But admittedly, the first time you say Captain America, my mind still goes to Steve Rogers. So the thing that has to transition now is after that film that most of our minds can I imagine it's like a Bond transition in a way.
Kinda,
Like
yeah,
you got to switch to
It's a passing of the baton.
Sam Wilson.
Yeah, and it's like it's hard to do, and it's an interesting position because it's motivated directly by the story, and it's not like weird or odd. It's not like we got to keep this going, so I guess we need a new Captain America.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I really hope that people turn out and support that because I feel like Falcon and the Winter Soldier gets kind of unduly lost in the conversation because of some of the issues they had with the villain plot and the stakes of the Flag Smashers being kind of tampered with. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I'm very much looking forward to Black Captain.
Yeah, that's right.
Black Falcon.
So yeah, we are live right now. Someone was asking if this is live. Can we see what the super chats are right now? Just because we got a few of them, and I always feel bad when we keep some people waiting. But yeah, no, Daredevil. That's exciting news right there.
It is.
Very, very excited for Daredevil. What do we got here in the chat? 10 minutes late. Why were you 10 minutes late? You shouldn't have done it.
You're tardy. Go to the office and get a slip.
That guy on the right looks like Jabby Kaway. Who's that asshole, Jabby Kaway?
Jabbis Kablabis.
I've never liked that Jabby Kaway.
I don't know, man.
Audit Khan says, I hate you guys.
Welcome to the chat. Thank you for supporting by engaging with me.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Thank you for your engagement and your ire as well.
Well, see, I don't think Jack in the chat is asking. Jack in the chat.
Jack in the chat.
Was it 6? How was the Phase 6 reveal? How shocking was it? I mean, the issue that I think happened, and I'll get this out of the way right now, and I'm sure this question will probably come up again, is the information leaked about those titles on Friday, with someone submitting it. It's like what are the trademarks, right?
Yeah,
they submitted it.
Trademark office submission.
Yeah, they submitted it on Friday, so I don't think they were actually supposed to announce it on Saturday. Because I feel like if they were originally going to announce it on Saturday, they wouldn't have done it the day before and submitted the paperwork the day before. I mean, it's not on. I don't know much about it. I can't be like that's not how it works. So sure, there's of course. However, the fact that that happened, I feel like that's what kind of pushed them to do it.
I'm curious
because this is kind of weird to make you to have us go so far ahead to the next phase 6. But you did need a couple of things that are like, we need to bring some stuff to Comic-Con that no one's heard of yet.
Yeah, totally. I'm curious now that I've seen the full list, or what I think is the full list, because, Secret Wars and Kang Dynasty are on it, but also so is Captain America New World Order, Multiverse Saga, and Thunderbolts. So part of me goes, maybe like the office was closed on Saturday or something. But yeah, I can't tell for sure. This makes me go, okay, maybe they were planning on announcing it and this wasn't as big a debacle, or maybe it was like, we just so happened to be getting these registered at the wrong time, at like the worst possible time, because I honestly think if they were just doing this for like way down the road, that was kind of a bad decision because knowing what weekend it was, if anyone in that trademark office was aware, this was going to happen.
Yeah, I think they wanted to wait to reveal at D23, but hey, that's where we're at right now. I mean, I'm glad that we know it, and I think if anything, it helps clarify the direct, because a lot of us have always, most of us have. Hey, here's Reforged in the chat. What's up, Adam?
Hey, what's up, dude?
Adam's a great guy, by the way. Been
Gotta text you back.
Been very helpful to us.
I'm gonna text you back.
What were we talking about?
the trademark registration on the names. And then
Something to
D23.
do with the Avengers, obviously. Yes. I think that the fact that we have had a lot of people discussing like where's Phase 4 ultimately headed and what is the thing that ties it all together. And I think most of us have been like, they're doing multiverse stuff. They're probably going to collide together in Secret Wars, So I think the big announcement is that revealing that helps clarify the direction, especially since there's been some discourse, because even though I highly doubt Marvel is going to do a 1-for-1 adaptation of either Kang Dynasty or Secret Wars, they don't do like they're not like Robert Rodriguez with Sin City, you know what I mean? Like or Zack Snyder with Watchmen, at least attempting to be, like they always take inspiration from, but they really make it their own. And I think, but knowing the context of what Secret Wars encompasses, and knowing the context of what Kang Dynasty encompasses, that gives you a direction of, okay, so multiverses are going to be coming together. It's as simple as that. And at least we know that's what the direction's going to be. And we have a good understanding that Kang right now is the main big baddie that we're focusing on.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, the way that they've done it is now they have, like, they can't do a direct adaptation of the comics anymore because the movie multiverse is now so well established that you would just go, so wait a minute, are there just two identical universes? And so, yeah, I feel like that's kind of a nice tool to give you a clue as to what's going to be involved, but make it so that you don't just know and can go spoil it immediately. Alanis Lucille asks in the chat, what projects do you want to see in Phase 6? I'm sure people have asked this in the supers, but I want to put that to you guys. And another person, I'm sorry, I forgot who said it, but somebody said, would Deadpool 3 be in Phase 6? I bet that's a solid bet.
Yes.
I bet that's a solid bet. But what do you guys want to see in Phase 6? Because there's a lot of open space.
Spider-Man. So what we got in the supers, John? Who's the first one we got?
Pandemic Jones is up
Thank you,
first.
Pandemic.
Love you, buddy. Pandemic says, what's up, boys? Proud citizen of the Reject Nation here. I love that. See? You did it good.
What did he say?
He loves the citizen moniker.
Oh.
Yeah, I always love what Marvel does. So loved the announcements, especially Wakanda Forever and Daredevil. What do you guys expect at D23? Much love.
D23, Deadpool 3. The two I'm putting my money down for. Deadpool 3. I still am wondering if we're going to get an X-Men announcement. I haven't really believed that we're going to get X-Men, but we're going to get something that's more direct about mutants. Whether it is that movie that we've heard rumors about forever called The Mutants, which I believe is what Stan Lee originally wanted to call the X-Men, or we're going and I think we're going to get something like that, or maybe some solo announced movie about some character, but something for sure to do with the mutants. I think we're going to get the Fantastic Four cast being revealed. I think they have that locked down now, and something about because they got so many slots on Phase 6. It's actually like Kevin Feige's a fucking genius, you know?
I know.
Like, 'cause he gets you excited about what they announced, and then he's like, "But we got all these other blank spots here.
Yeah,
you have no idea what
There's
all this is going
a whole
on."
bunch of other stuff.
It's so smart. It's so smart because then it gets your mind going and gets you pumped. It's like he's indirectly promoting D23. We're gonna get the Thunderbolts cast, the character lineup revealed there. I believe I'm curious what trailers we'll probably get though. You know that I don't know what footage we'll get. I wonder if it would be more announcement driven and less footage driven.
I feel like we'd probably get something maybe for Ant Man and the Wasp, just because that's looming very big on the horizon, and that's something that's going to be, you know, even though that's the kickoff of Phase 5, I feel like that's the one that we have kind of the most solid information on right now, and the one that they would want to start teasing as, you know, Phase 4 ends out, you know. I think there's going to be more personal endings than, you know, the big overarching stuff. So, yeah, I feel like that and maybe like a look at Guardians or the Marvels.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Let's who's next on this list.
Alrighty.
I know a lot of people are asking in the chat. We are not going to react to that Ant Man Wasp leaked phone footage of it.
No leaks.
We're not going to.
No
and
leaks.
I don't want to personally see it until there's an actual
I don't want to see
trailer.
it looking crappy.
Because, I mean, I'm sure you guys would want, when we do that video, whenever the trailer does come out, I'm sure you're going to want us to have the best possible, genuine, natural reaction to whatever it is. I mean, I've heard it described, to be totally honest. I've heard this described like by so many people now because of all the videos I've seen about the announcements. Like I think Cosmic Wonder, Heavy Spoilers, New Rockstars, they've all done amazing videos.
You know what they're going to do? They're definitely going to cut one of those medleys together where it's like, here's some footage you've seen, but here's a couple new things. Here's like 5 seconds of a couple new
Just
things.
hope it actually is started. Cameron Dane Scott, if you had to pick one, would you like to see MCU film directed by Matthew Vaughn, Bong Joon-ho, Snowpiercer, Wes Anderson, Edgar Wright? There's some bad blood there. Or Daniels. I feel like Matthew Vaughn, when they want to step in, even though he did an amazing job with a PG-13 driven X-Men First Class movie, I feel like when Marvel is actually starting to do R-rated films, I think he would be a fantastic director to bring on board who fits within the MCU style. Yeah. When they really want to start mixing it up and going crazy or like so deep and heavy, like when they brought I'm totally blanking on her name. The director of the Eternals. I'm totally blanking on her name.
Chloe Zhao.
Chloe Zhao.
Yeah.
Not Chloe Grace Moretz.
Chloe Grace. Hey, maybe that would be fun to see. Hit Girl directs Marvel.
I think when Chloe Zhao is like with her, what they wanted her to do, you need someone when you get a type of director like Bong Joon-ho who can make the thrills like something like a Snowpiercer, you know, but he would want to go more commentary heavy and stuff. And weirdly, I feel like he could do like a cool Captain America film.
I've definitely, yeah, I would love to see that. I mean, personally, I feel like I not just because I've loved both their movies, but I feel like the Daniels would come up with something wild. They would have to have free reign to kind of be themselves, obviously, but I feel like they could come up with something that's like as wild and bombastic as the kind of introduction of a James Gunn, but on crack. Like I feel like James Gunn's sensibility was something with Guardians where even though you were also getting like universe expansion, it was also like, whoa, this guy's sense of humor is here. And I feel like they could mesh into the MCU, or I just want to give a shout out to go watch Patrick H. Willems' What If Wes Anderson directed X-Men. I feel like we've already got the Wes Anderson Marvel movie through that. All right, Cinema Reviews.
How do you control this, John?
You know.
There we go.
There you go.
All right, we got it.
Theory. Avengers Secret Wars will take elements from the original and the 2015 Secret Wars comics, and Arishem will take Beyonder's place in the story. That's an interesting point. I've heard a couple theories that involve basically taking some of these, big arcing plots, these big trades, and swapping out certain crucial characters. Like some folks are theorizing that perhaps instead of Secret Wars culminating with a Doctor Doom appearance, maybe they'll swap that out for Kang and have Kang create some kind of battle world stand-in. And so maybe in this version, you could get an Arishem. You could have them retroactively making the Eternals more important that way. I mean, Eternals it seems like it's going to have big effects on everything moving forward. But given the response to that movie, I feel like they could certainly use that as a means of building goodwill towards it, moving on.
Yeah, I mean, I think that what Marvel, like, we're all getting focused on, like, time travel, obviously with Kang, like in Kang Dynasty as well, and then Secret Wars of the Multiverse. I'm really curious, and I'm wondering if this is what Phase 7 is going to be about. Because, Phase 1 through 3, dealing with the Infinity Stones, and then Phase 4 through 6, the Multiverse Saga, and then I wonder if Phase 7, because Kevin Feige said they got like 10 years, they got like 10 years mapped out, and then I wonder if like the Phase 7 through 9 will deal with the gods for real, really see how like these afterlives and all this shit really connects to supernatural. That's when you get Midnight Suns and all that fun stuff, and that's why you introduce Blade now, and you do some supernatural things, and then you go full on board supernatural come Phase 7 through 9.
Yeah, most definitely. JB Bonifacio. It's a good name. I like it. It took me 7 viewings to not cry during the Black Panther 2. Did you just sit there refreshing it over and over again? I'm going to make it this time. I'm going to make it this time.
But appreciate the super chat there, JB. Yeah. And IJ in the chat's asking if Eternal 2 will happen. Do you think Marvel will change the director? Maybe. I wonder if it's going to happen. There's no announcements about it. And there's no Armor Wars mentioned, as a lot of people in the chat have been pointing out. No Armor Wars mentioned. So they got to clarify that and probably give some real details. XX Raptor XX. Do you guys think Daredevil will be TVMA Daredevil? Do you guys think Daredevil will be TVMA, and how you think they will tackle his Catholicism? Because to me, that was very interesting to watch. Well, the fact that we have gods now introduced in the MCU. Let's get some Jesus in here.
Daredevil
that's why it's
Jesus.
18 episodes. The last 8 is him and Jesus hanging out.
And having like a complex confrontation about faith and spirituality.
I do think that they will. I wonder if they're probably gonna want to distinguish themselves from the actual, Netflix series. It is interesting they announced it being titled Daredevil Born Again, because Daredevil Season 3, Daredevil Born Again, I read right before Season 3 came out, and I really loved that that graphic novel very much. And it's there's no way even if Disney Plus makes it a TVMA series, not even the Netflix one went as hard as the comic book did, because like in that one, Karen Page is like addicted to like some hardcore drugs and shit. It feels a little bit more ruthless, and now like just in vibe and feeling and tone, it's just so much hits a little bit harsher in the comic. However, I think for Daredevil, what I'm intrigued by is the fact that it's 18 episodes, because when Netflix had its shows out, a lot of people feel like Daredevil's like absolutely perfect. But when you think about all the Marvel shows that were on Netflix, a lot of people would feel that they dragged. So there was always like, you could have cut this down to like 8 episodes.
The Netflix thing was cut it down, and the Disney Plus thing is
make
put
it longer.
Put a couple of,
Yeah.
put a couple more episodes.
And now the Daredevil ones are like, we got 18 episodes. Like, wow, that's crazy. What's insane is that there was all these campaigns and stuff that we've done videos here about Save Daredevil. And then now we're getting so much Daredevil. There's like so much. It's what we kind of were expecting to happen with Andrew Garfield, perhaps, when it came to Spider-Man, or when people were hoping for that. Like, let's get more of them in here. Let's keep it going. But there's nothing we're really hearing about that, as opposed to Matt Murdock, which makes sense because there's only one Daredevil versus having 3 live-action Spider-Man. With Matt Murdock, we're getting so much of him, where he's supposed to be appearing in Echo. Confirmed to have 18 episodes.
Yeah.
Already confirmed to be appearing in She-Hulk. He's in the Spider-Man freshman year show,
I feel like the bigger the MCU gets, I feel like the more they'll just have like street level people running around, and I feel like they're doing that first and foremost with Daredevil. And as much of a meme as it's become to me, and as much as I'm afraid that Echo is just going to be a launch pad for being like more Daredevil, I am really excited that they have embraced him to such a degree.
Whoa, Max Reviews in the chat is saying, did you guys know that Michael Giacchino is directing the MCU Halloween special? Is that a fact?
Let's Google it really quick.
I rarely hear of composer turned director.
Yeah, and also there's an MCU Halloween special. I'm so excited. Giacchino, like, I don't know. It's you're in a room with the screen and a booth, and you're composing a lot, but he's always doing big movies. I bet he's got a lot of big ideas.
Well, JDog36, that's an interesting question to bring up in the chat, because you're saying curious if they'll bring back Bullseye. I hope they keep that same grittiness that the Netflix version did. Yeah, that's a good question, because of the fact that the season 3 ended with a cliffhanger that Bullseye is still alive, and it seemed like they were really teasing that he's going to become like completely Bullseye by the end of it. But I imagine they might just kind of do their own thing. Okay, so he is directing it. That's pretty crazy. That's
real
confirmed.
Thing. Maybe this will be Werewolf by Night.
What an interesting thing. I mean, he's worked with a bunch of directors by now, really close collaboration. So I'm sure he'll do a good job.
Yeah.
All right, John, take it away. What's the next one we got?
Fear and Loathing in general. I always appreciate your name. I heart being a reject citizen.
Reject citizens,
right? Hate the taxes. So we don't control that. How do you feel about MCU's reactionary way of mapping the next phases? Plans or fans? What's best? This is the thing. I know that they have to know that everyone's talking about Phase 4, and they're like, oh, Phase 4 is aimless. But the more I've looking at what they announced here and then looking back at Phase 4 so far, I feel like there's an interplay of both, and right now I'm sitting in a position where, to me, it reads as, okay, they looked at the original phase and realized that Phase 1 of the Infinity Saga was kind of weighed down by setup and interconnectivity that was very overt. And in Phase 4, I feel like
Wait, hold on a second. We got mentioned on the Campia show, and there's like 5 people who just said it.
What?
Campia's been very nice to us, and Campia is a friend of mine.
Someone
He's a
send
great
us
guy.
a clip.
If he didn't live like so far away, I'd be like championing to go back on his live show.
And if it wouldn't be a nightmare trying to pull the clip up here, we would do that. But yeah, looking at Phase 4 right now, it feels to me like the interconnectivity is just in that each movie has like a piece of context it adds to the overall situation that is going to get worse progressively. And I actually kind of appreciate that. So to me, these announcements as of this weekend don't feel like them going, we got to make sure everybody knows that there's, like a structure and stuff, because I feel like they would have given us more of Phase 6 if that was the case. Maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like they've gotten a lot better over time at balancing the fan interaction with what they do with, their vision. And the only thing I would wish they would stop doing right now is trying to cut things down, because Eternals didn't do great.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Well, that's the funny part about, like, you feel like the movies are shorter, but then you got something like Daredevil being announced, which again, 18 episodes. That seems like an awful lot. Are they going to be like 45 minutes?
They're going to be 22 minutes.
22-minute episodes with commercial breaks.
It's going to be like a
Disney
lighthearted
Plus.
Daredevil. It's going to be like a sitcom about Matt Murdock practicing law. It's going to be what I've always wanted.
Yeah, I think this has always been a plan, and I wouldn't call it reactionary what this experience is, And
No, this felt like the revealing of like, okay, I didn't know what the plan was at first, but now I'm getting a sense for it.
Let me see here.
Just good.
GOM Films in the chat.
Geo!
George, what's going on, buddy?
You
Still
are
killing
great.
it.
Everyone, stop what you're doing. Open a second tab and subscribe to
like
GOM.
Loki season 2, as Disney fan is saying, I'm very much excited for. It's like we're gonna get so much Kang implementation, and I'm surprised no one's really been talking about Doctor Doom, because I do believe the rumor's been around since before they even started shooting Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, that Doctor Doom will appear in Black Panther in some way, whether he is in a post-credit scene or they evidently allude to if they evidently allude to Doctor Doom, whether there be Latveria.
Yeah, they'll just like drive through Latveria.
Or they're like someone told Namor about us or some shit. I don't know, something that alludes to the fact Doctor Doom is here. And because I think if you're gonna do Secret Wars, it's like you have Kang Dynasty, and I feel like it'd be too repetitive if it was just Infinity War and Endgame. First one, Thanos movie, Thanos wins. Second one, Avengers wins, and they beat Kang. So I think Kang's story will be primarily wrapped up in Kang Dynasty, and we're going to be getting little hints or clues or teases of Doctor Doom, and then he's going to be the head honcho of Secret Wars. And so what will really distinguish these 3 phases versus the first 3 is, as opposed to just building up to one primary villain, you're actually building up to 2, and then you're going to find out one is bigger than the other. That's Doom. Yeah. So that's just where I'm getting at. And I saw that Doctor Doom leaked photo. I don't think that's a real photo. I personally don't think that's a real photo. I think it is a Photoshop. There was stuff pointing towards like that just made it really seem like fake concept art. But sorry, I forgot to.
It's all good. Oh yeah, it's so satisfying.
I see people bringing up that chat. Yeah,
Stream Deck. Yeah.
I think they should make Doctor Doom funny. JD.
Definitely.
Make them all funny.
Yeah.
Make Taika Waititi direct Avengers Secret Wars.
Yeah.
Make everyone happy.
Get some improv-heavy actor to be Doctor Doom. Get Jason Segel to play Doctor Doom. Bobby Quetzalcoatl, if Doom ain't the villain of
I should have
Secret
saved
Wars,
my Doom thoughts for this super chat.
It's a perfect segue. It's all right. Bobby, if this was time travel to your question, we did it like Jeopardy.
Yes.
I'll give the answer first. But yeah, I mean, that would be really cool. And yeah, if they do it in such a way where it's like, these villains, Kang and Doom, they have their nuances and their ways in which they ride the moral gray. And I feel like if they can lean further into that for a 1-2 punch as well, would be sick. Jacob.
See, I don't even want Doctor Doom. I feel like Doctor Doom needs to be like a presence throughout. I don't want him to just be. He's in Fantastic Four, and then he beats the Fantastic Four, and then fucking now we're in Secret Wars. Like, yeah, I think he needs to be an ongoing presence. You know what I mean? I think that is. And no, I wasn't serious about making Doctor Doom funny. I want him to be hilarious.
Nathan Fielder's Doctor Doom.
Will Doom be the villain in Thunderbolts, Mr. Yan asks? That's an interesting question. I don't think so. Daisha's always watching. Great videos she has. Go check out her stuff. Thanks for being here.
Jacob Pelletier.
I don't even know if I've been pronouncing your name right this whole time. I say Daisha.
Oh, I don't know.
Daisha?
What's the spelling?
Daesha.
Daisha?
Daisha?
I feel like
I
it's
get
like
people.
a day.
I'm notorious for getting people's names wrong.
Hey, Gore was sober the entire movie of Viral. Averall.
Saki and Saki?
Jacob
Tim Allen for Doom. That's a funny. I love
that. Jacob.
Oh, my bad.
It's all good. What are your most anticipated projects announced?
Pull it back up. Yeah, let's see. I gotta just go with my heart. That might be the most obvious answers. Blade and Daredevil. Although, I'm really interested in Ant Man and the Wasp: Quantumania because
you take those two and I'll take that one.
well, I heard Quantumania. The trailer was really dark, and what I'm hoping for, because Ant Man movies always get kind of the short end of the stick. Is there a pun there? I don't know. Small end of the stick.
Shrunken end of the stick.
Disha.
Disha.
Okay, so neither one of us are right.
We were
All
wrong.
right.
Oh, DEA. Okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have gotten it right.
So yeah, I think that when it comes to Ant Man Quantumania, I'm hoping that it seems like this could be the biggest Ant Man movie and the most important integral one. It's like a lot of people felt like Ant Man, even though I really enjoyed Ant Man and the Wasp, people it just came like right after Infinity War, so it felt like I was like, what the fuck is this? And that's how a lot of people were. Yeah, and Ant Man kind of went under the radar a little bit. And I feel like Quantumania might be the first one where people feel like this is really vital, and if it does have that dramatic heft, which would be such a swing from the first two Ant-Man movies, because I feel like they'd have to have some kind of balance where they do have the comedy that you associate with those Ant-Man films, but also have the drama. And this is going to be our first time really, because we saw He Who Remains, but this is the first time we're going to see either the Kang or a variant of Kang. Either way, it's going to be our introduction to Kang. So I am actually really, but the one I'm most interested in is like Blade and Daredevil. I'm like, yeah, those are the ones I really want to see.
It's funny, you texted us that poster beforehand and all these things we've been hearing about Ant-Man, and it does have me really excited. And I do think that if they can, I was hoping they would go a bit darker for that movie, and I hope that maybe they can go to mixing in the literal genre of dark comedy, because I feel like that could also temper the MCU's. I feel like even when they do something serious, the comedy is often like light and whimsical, and I feel like that would be a cool opportunity to do some legitimate dark comedy. But Loki season 2 is always going to be like high up on my list, and I'm really excited to see the new Captain America. I really want to see. I'm always rooting for them when they go to that extent and have something that has to be sort of like a geopolitical thriller. So I'm excited to see Anthony Mackie take that on for sure.
Oh my God, Interneon in the chat might have just given me a great T-shirt idea.
Let's do it.
Kang Gang, and then you got multiple
Gang.
Kangs.
Yes.
Kang Gang.
And then you put like a Simpsons Kang in the background.
It should be like the Sopranos poster with a bunch of Kangs.
Yes.
That's what I do here. I come up with shirts on
and
the
then
channel.
what would you? All we need now is a way to change the Kang font so that you can put a gun in it somewhere.
True. We'll get back. Don't worry, Demon. One day we'll get back to reacting to some new Rockstars videos. It's just been a kind of a crazy schedule, and every video we do takes time to prepare. Sometimes
we might
depending on the video can take a few hours. So
we actually might be able to make the new Rockstars ones easier with
Oh,
OBS now.
sweet, cool.
We could do them like in picture.
So yeah, let's move on here.
Alrighty.
Greetings from Chile. I love when we see people from other countries. Citizen Kang. I had a shirt idea I told John about yesterday.
Yes, verified.
This is my way of copywriting my shirt. Copywriting someone else's copyrighted material.
Yes. Hey, you're transforming it and making it your own.
Yeah, but it's Citizen Kang shirt. I told my John my whole shirt idea. Yeah.
It's coming. Keep a lookout on shop zeroedition.com/
something
influencer 3.
No, we got an actual URL now. Nasake, John and Greg.
Oh, that's us.
There's 8 missing Phase 6 movies. Will it be the Monster Saga with Midnight Suns, Moon Knight, Blade, Daredevil, Punisher? Or will it be Mutants Before Secret Wars? I think it's absolutely going to be Mutants Before Secret Wars. I think if you're gonna do Secret Wars, you're gonna kind of expect mutants, and the fact that Miss Marvel established she's a mutant. You need mutants. At this point, quit dicking us around, Marvel.
Yeah.
Give us our fucking mutants.
You owe us this.
Give us our fucking mutants.
Yeah, no, I feel like my vibe I've gotten is that Phase 6 will definitely have some more of things that will further set up whatever Blade sets up for Midnight Suns. But yeah,
right.
you got to do mutants before, in a more focal way in that phase. Also, Max Reviews, thank you for the love on the Gravity Falls reactions.
I do think that Phase 7 through 9, that's when we're going to be very much focused on the supernatural side of things. That's when that's when I feel like Phase 7 we'll get Moon Knight Season 2.
Yeah, and by Phase 7 they'll have worked out the issues with China so that they'll eventually show.
That's why they're waiting.
Yeah, they
just
need.
It's like little teases here and there because right now it's very multiverse timeline focused. You need to transition to things.
Yeah,
and I do think mutants would be the right first step, and that would also knowing characters from the mutant world. the expansion that brings, you can get more supernatural qualities from the inclusion of certain mutants as well.
Yeah. History nurses Phoenix Saga after Multiverse Saga? Definitely. That's what we need, is another Phoenix Saga. Josh Wren, huge win for Daredevil.
DD!
18 episodes is great. Just hope the writing
Sorry, no, please go.
is as good as the Netflix seasons, and that it's rated TVMA. Can't wait for this.
I do think it'll be TVMA because they put the I wanted to check it out on Disney Plus when they moved over Daredevil to Disney Plus. Like, did they censor anything? So I watched like the head smash scene from season. I watched like
the new show's gonna open with him smashing 2 heads in 2 car
or
doors.
even more brutal.
And like this one take is the whole episode.
Double
and all
D
it is
plus.
a giant fight scene.
Yeah, that was they still maintained the gore. They didn't. To me, when I was skimming it, it didn't look like they censored anything. And I think that is prepping us for, no, we will keep it violent. We will keep it R-rated. It's going to be TVMA. We're going to be like, oh, look how edgy we are with our Marvel zombies.
And maybe they'll be more edgy with that show.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so fascinated to see what TVMA means to Marvel.
Actually, Gulam in the chat is saying mutants obviously introduced in Phase X. Phase 10, and that would be cool if they waited till Phase 10 just so they could say Phase X. Yes.
You know what they should do? They should introduce Wolverine in Phase 10.
Yeah.
Weapon Phase X.
That would be pretty neat.
Phase Weapon X. The Weapon X Saga. How cool would that sound?
Chris Whamoff, my boy.
Whamoff.
Chris Whamoff is one of the nicest guys in the world.
A moment of silence for Chris.
And it is so cool that we're just getting more Daredevil. Like you can't get there's so many times you have fan petitions for things or fans. There's just countless petitions for shit, and the fact that that Daredevil was true. Daredevil's like full on resurrected. yeah. And so to call it Daredevil Born Again, I don't know how much it's going to adapt the comic because season 3 already did so much of that. But to call it Born Again is so apt for the fan association of the demand of wanting Daredevil back.
Yeah, yeah. And as much as a part of me goes like, oh, I don't want them to like overuse Daredevil, the other half of me is like, nah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see Charlie Cox all over the MCU.
You just gotta have that. I think the one worry is some people didn't, myself included, wasn't a big fan of the way Kingpin was handled in Hawkeye, and so I'm like, don't do that shit.
Don't do that. I think they'll improve on that. I think they will.
I talked to Nerdcast asking in the chat. I talked to Coy a little bit yesterday, and I'm like, no, this is the week we go gung ho, heal up, get better.
Yeah, rest.
Heal up, Jesus, man. Hey, Michael Antonucci. What an Italian name.
Antonucci.
Hey, John and Greg.
That's us.
I know you're not the biggest fan of Volume 2. Guardians, I'm assuming. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2.
Just any second volume of any story.
No, I don't know. Albums, you name it.
Yeah,
don't like
every sophomore is a slump.
But I really hope this next film sticks the landing. I actually really love Volume 2, but I know it has its issues, and I respect your opinion.
I may not like you, but damn it, do I respect you.
Yeah, I do think that Volume 2 wasn't not a big fan of Volume 2 personally, but generally, if we're talking about James Gunn, love James Gunn movies. Like, I think The Suicide Squad is one of the best DC movies ever.
Oh, hands down.
I love the shit out of that movie. And I love Guardians 1. That's one of my top 10 Marvel films. And I really don't think James Gunn's going to drop the ball in this one. There's so much writing. I remember, like, the dude was fired, then he came back with a vengeance, did a DC movie in between, then a DC show in between.
Yeah.
And he's coming back here. His love for these characters, even though I'm not a big fan of Guardians 2, his love for those characters still shines through that movie.
Yeah.
It's not an insult or some type of a mockery or turn them into a joke or kind of the opinions that people feel about Taika Waititi with Thor: Love and Thunder.
Yeah,
it doesn't. None of that registers with me, even for a film I didn't really like. And I think that with this one, he knows, he keeps saying this is the ending. He's going to make it the best it can possibly be. And so no matter what it turns out to be like, I feel like it'll read with a feeling of authenticity and true purpose behind it. So I do think it's going to be good.
And it's really had the time. It's had so much time for love and care and finesse to go into it that I feel like, I would be very surprised if it wasn't something very unique and special.
We don't hear much about Silver Surfer, Rom Space Knight's pointing out.
Keanu Reeves.
We don't. It's true. We don't.
Keanu Silver Surfer.
Keanu still would be like the perfect Slayer would be.
Galactus is coming.
What do you guys think of the Pablo in the chat's bringing up She-Hulk? The Cox dynamic will be great, and yeah,
So excited.
I think that She-Hulk trailer. A lot of the times, second trailers don't seem to. The first trailer seems to always leave the biggest impression on audiences. That's constantly for people who've like mainly covered trailers here on this channel. It seemed like that first trailers always, even if they have a great second trailer or a great third trailer, people's biggest takeaway tends to be the first trailer. And I really do feel like for those who were doubtful after the first trailer, it seems to have taken a major swing towards, you know what? I'm actually excited for this shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm, Avengers Phase 5, She-Hulk, I mean.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Speed.
Well, and anything with Daredevil will give you automatic boost up.
That's the way to do it, man. Braden, thanks for being here. Speed Demon 1152. Now that Daredevil is back with his own series, do you think we'll see the likes of Elektra, Eldon Henson's Foggy Nelson returning? She brought so much to that series, and her fate remains unknown. I think you should bring them back. They were big parts of the show, especially those two. What I would love is at D23 when they talk about Daredevil Born Again that they announce the full lineup of the cast and that they do say Deborah Ann Wolf and that guy who plays Foggy. I forget his name.
Eldon Henson. Yeah, that's one thing. I really hope they do bring back that cast because I don't know. They've confirmed a lot of things like, the Captain Carter isn't the same Captain Carter's, what if, or whatever else. But I feel like bringing back the Charlie Cox Daredevil, I feel like you should bring back the rest. Like, there's so much that it seems like it would get weird almost to try and recast all those people. Plus, then you could really get people excited if they do decide to bring back Mike Coulter and Jessica Ritter. And Finn, not Wolfhard.
Keanu Reeves for Ghost Rider. I would prefer Keanu Reeves over Ghost Rider. I mean, Keanu Reeves for Ghost Rider more than I would prefer him for Silver Surfer. See, I think he'd be fucking perfect as Ghost Rider. He'd just be so perfect.
Oh,
it's
dude.
Keanu Reeves, stuntman, obsession with motorcycles.
Yeah.
Like, I know he's not a stuntman, but he likes to do as much of his own stunts. Norman Reedus would also be a good pick, as JD's pointing out. Yeah, that's a good point.
Anybody who's been on the AMC show where they ride the motorcycles can be Ghost Rider. Brian Pay. Should the Daniels direct the new Avengers movies? That will go over well. No, they shouldn't. I would love it, but
What
I
are
feel
the Daniels?
Everything Everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
I think
That would be cool, though. It would
yeah.
not go over well.
I would 100% be on board for that personally, and I would love to see how they juggle so many things. But I feel like they could work in the MCU, but they would need something more like a Guardians 1 type of thing where it's like it's a whole swing, it's something different and quirky, and you can kind of go do your own thing, and we'll go from there, and it doesn't have to be the nexus point of 1,000 other plans. I feel like, the more they can kind of do their weird thing off to one side, and I think the more that we get obscure and more, broad characters brought into the canon, I think the more opportunities you'll see for films like that.
Well, the way it seems like it works, other than Joss Whedon when it came to the Avengers movie, it seems like when they recording the Russo brothers or the prospect of directing future films, it seems like Feige and company like to pay attention to who will direct. Like, what are the reels looking like, the dailies and all that, the edit, how's that coming along for the movie that they're working on, and then they go, oh, maybe we should have this person direct this future movie. John Watts, why don't you direct Fantastic Four, Russo brothers? You're doing such a great job with these Captain America ones. What do you think about the Avengers films? And so I think that right now they're kind of seeing which director they have.
Yeah,
that
it's
could
like
do it.
That's what's exciting is that you see who does particularly well at what thing in each of these current 2 next phases, and then that will sort of bring to the top whoever is the best choice.
Exactly.
Which I think is kind of smart the way they do that. Somebody said that Ryan Gosling, Keanu Reeves, and Charlie Hunnam and Norman Reedus should all play different Ghost Riders.
After seeing Ryan Gosling in fucking
in Gray
actually, Ryan Gosling would be a good Silver Surfer.
I can see that too. Oh, do it! Oh, please,
be a good
please do it.
Thank you, Ginger. That's a really sweet thing to say.
She-Hulk did break the 4th wall. That's right.
Actually, Ryan Coogler might not be a bad pick for the Avengers films.
I was wondering about that.
That's a good pick, especially after seeing. I think that Black Panther trailer is just so good because it's so cinematic. Whatever
really is.
qualms people have, with like all Marvel movies look and feel the same or whatever bullshit people say, right? that trailer to me, I'm like, come on, that's a cinematic ass trailer.
That is 100. Oh yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah.
That is like epic trailer shit.
Yeah, that's exciting. Like
it just seems so moving. Robert Soriano, looking forward to Wakanda Forever, and if Victor Doom is getting introduced, if yes, then I want Doom and Kang to have 1v1. What if Secret Wars was just that?
Just them duking it out.
Them versing each other.
Yeah. On some, they're just on Vormir fighting.
Yeah, I love it. Thank you, Robert. Heroes Reforged. Thank you, Adam. Have luck. Have luck.
Havoc.
Alexander Greener, thank you for being here.
Adam, if you're in the chat, let us know what
he's the only one who
of the
knows
time.
us and likes us between the three of people at Heroes Reforged.
You know, Hector's looked at me in the past, but I feel like Adam, how often do people actually get your name right?
Yeah.
Comment below. And thank you. We're happy to be feeling better, and thank you for your advice. Adam gave us some good tech advice.
Ooh, you know, Jensen Ackles in the chat. Someone's asking Jensen
Ackles in the chat
as Jensen Ackles as Cyclops. I feel like they need to go younger. I mean, Jensen Ackles has a great youthful quality about him.
He does.
But I think they need to to go younger
Jared
with Cyclops.
Padalecki.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, no.
Finn Wolfhard as Cyclops.
But I agree. I think so.
I have optic blast coming in my eyes. He's always whining the whole time.
Yeah.
I just blow everything up and I don't want it.
No, get Noah Schnapp. Get his bowl cut with that visor.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was just cast all the Stranger Things.
Cast all the Stranger Things in there.
Oh, Deadshot in the chat. Deadshot. Think we'll get mature content like Marvel Zombies and Deadpool 3, like Blade and Thunderbolts could be rated R.
I feel like they're gonna, depending on budget, I think that's how they're gonna register everything.
Johnny Depp is Dr. Doom.
I think Blade's gonna be PG-13. I don't think it's gonna be rated R, which is a bummer to think about.
It is,
but I feel like there's a scenario depending on who and how you handle it where they could at least teeter on the edge of rated R. I don't know.
I feel like that'll be.
I'm a tad worried about. I really feel like it needs to be rated R.
Yeah. I'm curious because part of me goes, well, the original Blade movies were mostly rated R, so maybe this would be an opportunity to try something, quote, new and go PG-13. But no, you know, like not that it will be Morbius, but, you know, like Morbius had a bunch of scenes where it's like, here's vampire action with the most important substance to a vampire movie, blood. And so, yeah, I feel like it would be fascinating to watch them do an R-rated Blade. I think that's more likely than an R-rated Thunderbolts. I feel like they need Thunderbolts if that's going to end the phase to be as broadly appealing as possible.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
They completely forgot the Phil Coulson solo trilogy.
I need it. All right.
Mr.
Bring it to
Agents
me.
of S.H.I.E.L.D. fan.
Yeah, I just finished it. Come on over to Patreon and watch with me. It's very emotional.
I've talked so much about Fantastic Four in the past. John, who will be your Fantastic Forecast?
My Fantastic
Tristan McDermott wants to know.
Forecast. Okay.
You guys in the chat, who would your Fantastic Forecast be?
I want Gerard Carmichael as Reed Richards. I want Regina Hall as Sue Storm. I want Terry Crews as Thing, and I want Will Smith as Johnny Storm.
I don't mind those picks.
That's my mix. The ages are all screwed up, but
somehow if you get Will Smith in there, you know, and Johnny Storm would be the lead.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the way it has to go when you get William Smith in there.
That's what we always wanted. I would cast for real
Dev Patel
Bautista.
as Reed Richards. Not a bad pick.
I would like a Dev Patel. Oh my God, I'm gonna steal that. That's a good one.
Dev Patel wouldn't be a bad pick.
That is a great choice.
Danny DeVito as Wolverine, that would be an awesome pick too.
I want it.
Actually, you know, there was rumors about Penn Badgley coming around as Reed Richards, and I do think he would be a good pick.
I could see that. Yeah. From the vague things I know him from, I could see that.
The guy from Top Gun, the Maverick, the asshole pilot,
Glenn, Glenn something.
Powell?
Glenn Powell. There you go.
A lot of people are saying that he might be Cyclops.
Oh.
Or he could be Cyclops, or he could be Human Torch.
I was gonna say make him Ben Grimm. Yeah, I could see that. I could see him as either of those. I could probably see him more as Human Torch just because of the attitude from Top Gun.
True.
But I mean, I would certainly watch him as Cyclops. I'm so yeah.
Will Ferrell is Cyclops. So Zach Mom in the chat, just keep going.
Yeah, Zach Galifianakis
Keep
is the
going
thing.
for that Will Ferrell thing. The guy who played Mini-Me as Colossus. Joe Keery as Human Torch is not a bad
I would
call
like
at all.
that. Yeah.
And my thoughts on Namor, I love the look of Namor so much. He seems scary, but I think the makeup on everything we're seeing, the Atlanteans and Namor especially, it looks so phenomenal.
Get Joseph Quinn to be Human Torch. Everyone loves Eddie Munson.
I think that's one thing that we don't really touch on enough, especially with the first Black Panther movie and this one, is that the makeup really is, sometimes you get so caught up in CGI that we don't take time to appreciate the practical. And I think the practical here looks great because a lot of times the practical is more associated with like the gritty street level shit. But when you got something that's like massive as Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, you gotta appreciate the costume design and the makeup and everything.
For Squeezy.
Roland John Doliente, did you think that Phase 5 will have a World War Hulk or Ghost Rider movie?
Ghost Rider more likely, but I honestly don't expect either.
I'm really leaning more towards a World War Hulk movie.
Actually, we know that Phase 5 will not have either of those movies. Phase 5 has been announced. But Phase 6...
Phase 6, yeah. I was on the same page. You had the turn of thought. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like World War Hulk is like once... Like, the multiverse is like a big thing that we're dealing with, and it could certainly open the doors for that, but I feel like that's something you would see when we get even further into... Like, the deeper they get, the more these movies really start to feel like the craziness of like the actual comic book universe.
Yeah.
But I feel like they're not quite far along enough for World War Hulk in that respect. Ghost Rider, yeah, I could certainly see sooner, or at least appearing in a significant way in Phase 5 or 6.
Oh, EMB in the chat actually pitched Evan Rachel Wood as Susan Storm, and I'm only on season 3 of Westworld right now. Been catching up on it because Paul, heavy spoilers, he's been covering it, and it made me go, you know what, I want to catch up on Westworld. And I think Evan Rachel Wood could possibly pull it off, actually.
And then Aaron Paul could be the Human Torch.
He could be Aaron Paul. Could be Human Torch.
I would love that. I would absolutely
do it, John.
love that.
Say a Human Torch line. Aaron Paul voice. Do it.
Picture. I'm just gonna take the trailer line. Picture this, but everywhere, bitch.
Yeah, there we go. You did it, John.
Mr. White. And somebody said Sacha Baron Cohen for Doctor Doom. Did they say? I could see that. That'd be cool. I would like that. A lot of people. Yeah, when he goes serious.
It would be so upsetting when people find that out. I really think that Doctor Doom, if Marvel could get their leaks under control, I think it would be so awesome if we, like, Daniel RPK doesn't find out. Like, My Time to Shine Hello doesn't. Like, if no one finds out about who Doctor Doom is, and then we don't see it till the freaking post-credit scene or whenever he appears, would be incredible. I really, really am hoping we do not learn who's playing Doctor Doom until Marvel wants us to see who's playing Doctor Doom.
That would be so gratifying. I've seen a lot of people in the chat today mention Anthony Starr as Dracula. I know that's a big wish.
Right.
Is that like an actual rumor? I've seen it so many times in this chat.
It's an actual rumor.
An actual rumor?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that would work? Given
sure.
where he would be coming over from.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes Marvel does like to play against type.
I guess so.
And that wouldn't be against type. So that's why I'm like, I'm not sure about that.
I just feel like it would be weird to see him go from the boys, then go to Marvel.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point because the boys is like
It's
anti-Marvel.
It's like taking the piss out of that.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
So then to see him, it would be like distracting in a way almost.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Maurice McCrath, thank you.
Flame on, bitch.
Flame on, Mr. Richards.
Actually, Tyler Hoechlin, who plays Superman in the Superman and Lois show, would actually be a good Doctor Doom, as someone says.
I would like that.
Is there a way to put the chat on like slow mo? Because there's so many coming in, and we're like hopping back and forth between the actual chat and then the super chats, which we appreciate, guys. Thank you so much.
Let's
see if we can slow down the
slow it down even more.
Is it on slow? It's on slow mode right now.
It's on. It's slow-ish.
Okay,
I said
yeah.
it's like a 25-second delay or something like that.
Yeah, we need a little bit more of a delay so we can keep up with what everyone's saying.
Okay.
But can you also like have it be visible so I could read what people are saying while you're figuring out the hard technical parts? Thanks,
Tote
man.
bags, no problem.
And Amazon is not going to give oh wait, hold on a second. Sorry, if I'm confused by a check, and someone help me. About what, Sarah Williamson? We're
What's
always
wrong?
here. What is confusing here? Fassbender as Doom. It's like I think Fassbender could do fucking anything, but I don't want him as Doom. Viggo Mortensen as Doom, I think, would be a great choice. Although I don't see Viggo Mortensen wanting to commit to franchises again. It seemed really burnt out after the whole experience of that one franchise, Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Giancarlo Esposito. I don't want to play any more villains. I'm caught up to date with Better Call Saul. I think he's an amazing villain actor. Far Cry, Mandalorian, Better Call Saul, Breaking Bad, same character I know, but more exploration in Better Call Saul. He's played countless villains. Even in Westworld Season 2, he played like a menacing character in this one-off role. I don't know if his character comes back or not, but I thought he was great. But I don't want to see Giancarlo Esposito play Dr. Doom, even though he would be great casting. I'm just sick of seeing him play villains. I think Giancarlo Esposito would be a great Professor X, though. I would really enjoy him as Professor X. He'd be a great pick.
I would love that because even when he's being evil, he has that thing where if you don't understand what's lurking beneath the surface, he has this like warm, comforting quality to it. Yeah, it's like avuncular thing. So I would love to see him as Professor X.
I think he'd be a great. And Liam Neeson as Dr. Doom, not a bad call.
Ooh, I like it. Kevin Feige as Doom.
Yeah,
that'd be so weird.
He doesn't even dress up as Doom. He just has his head. Sports coat. Wearing his Fantastic Four shirt.
Someone's saying Dacre Montgomery, Nikolai Coster-Waldau as Doom, Jamie Lannister. That'd be interesting.
Actually, John, can I see this for a sec?
No.
All right. You keep reading the chats while I'm loading a different page
All
right now.
Heck yeah. I would read the chat.
I'm sorry. I'm probably blocking your. There you go.
It's all good. Oh yeah, we should jump over here.
Yeah, we will.
All right.
Yeah, we got a bunch of super chats and stuff that we want to get to, so thank you guys. And we see there's some in Streamlabs that we haven't gotten into yet, so we'll definitely do that.
Yeah, Nikolai Coster-Waldau would be interesting. There are a lot of interesting. This is the problem is there's so many good ones. I would love to see Cillian Murphy in the MCU. I don't know if he'd be interested.
Carrie Anderson saying Jessica Chastain as Sue Storm. I would love that just to piss off Grace Randolph. That'd be so funny.
And then do
nothing beats a Grace Randolph rant.
And then do a multiverse thing
Jessica
where
Chastain.
Oh goodness! But do a multiverse thing where you have Jessica Chastain play Sue Storm, and then Bryce Dallas Howard shows up as Sue Storm, and then have Reed get confused as to which one's which.
Actually, Melissa Benoist as Susan Storm is not a bad. She looks like she could be the character. She's got that traditional white blonde girl look. That was great for a lot of comic book characters that exist.
Bill Hader, Reed Richards. Let's do it.
All right. So Johnny, can you pull this up? What do I do? Pull it over here.
Yep. All right.
Oh, you have a tab there.
That's all good. This is perfect. This is up to date.
Where we go? Right here. Is it?
Yeah.
Javier Bardem as well. See, that's another one. Javier Bardem, I think it would be a great pick as Doom. Although, freaking Michael Shannon, who is a predictable villain, would be a great Doctor. Damn it, it's so hard to pick. There's so many good people who could play Doctor Doom. There's so many good people who could play Doctor Doom. Let's see here. We got here in the Streamlabs, which we really appreciate. We want to make sure we don't end the stream without getting to everyone who contributed. So thank you. But Frankie J, that was the right one. I loaded us proper, John.
There you go. That's what I'm trying to do. Stop moving.
What does he say? John, read it.
Does the Avengers Secret Wars end on a good note? I feel like this will lead to something crazy big and kind of want it to end on something like Infinity War. I mean, given what the comic...
Cool. I love that.
I mean, I feel like you could do something interesting where you end on a note where it's not the same, like, oh my god, like we lost and this is a heavy dark day. Like if Infinity War has that kind of ending where you're like, oh man, the toll and we really lost. I feel like Secret Wars could end in such a way where at least if they're going anywhere near the comic, you got the formation of Battle World and all that stuff, and that saves us from the massive incursion of the multiverse and the things all breaking apart. But that's also a very sinister portent moving ahead. So, like, you could have some kind of bittersweet wrap to that where it's like, oh, like, You know what I'm trying to get at? Where it's like we think we're saved, but oh no, this is just the sign of a bigger, nastier thing to come.
Well, I really love the tone of Avengers Endgame when it is dark and dour.
Totally.
And what I liked about Falcon and Winter Soldier series, I don't think is brought up enough, is seeing the dark world after gloom effects that were Sam Wilson trying to get a fucking loan from the bank, and seeing like the effects of the world. And I think if Secret Wars ended on a dark note, that would be really cool to see this sort of looming darkness for a few films moving forward. You know what I mean? Like inhabiting that world. It wouldn't be like borderline apocalyptic world feeling. You know what I mean? And to see the MCU embody that as opposed to like, all right, we're back. It's all good. Setting up a new threat. Let's go. Yeah. And I think having something that just resonates over the film properties as we're in a different landscape now. When we step back into this world, how switch up your genres and all that and introduce more characters, whatever. But having a world that does feel generally like there's a darkness over, like looming over it the entire time would be more appealing. And then again, like I'm saying, I'm opting that phase 7 through 9 is going to be your supernatural phases. And then if you are having your dark supernatural shit like Midnight Suns and all that and Moon Knight season 2, I think would be incredible. Like that would be amazing.
I think that makes sense too, because you have the early phases, you have the origins of everything, and then you have the moments of intense darkness at the end of the Infinity Saga, giving way to the intense color and variety of the multiverse, and then to go from all of that brightness and that variation to then something that is decidedly more heavy and more sinister moving forward, I think would be a cool choice.
Mr. Sinister. Daniel Craig as Doom. See, I don't think that's going to happen either. I feel like there's a lot of actors who are burnt out on franchises.
Someone has asked if they should cast a Romani actor given Doom's heritage. I think that would be cool if they cast somebody who we're not all thinking about.
I gave a lot of wrong theories leading up to Saturday. I was way off on most things.
Peter Capaldi.
I flat out said they're not going to say anything about Avengers, but we're going to hear something about mutants. And I was like, oh, that was the exact opposite of what happened.
I just want all the Doctor Who's to play Doctor Doom. I want Peter Capaldi and Matt Smith and David Tennant.
Actually, Capaldi as Doom would be cool.
That would be cool, right?
Capaldi as Doom would be great.
I would love that. I mean, he'd have to work out that accent, but yeah, I would so love that.
I wanted to do some of the pandas saying Grant Gustin as Mr. Fantastic. I wanted to do a shirt, but I don't really want to capitalize on Ezra Miller. But I wanted to do a shirt that had a photo of Grant Gustin and it says better than Ezra.
Good. That's a cool
there's a band.
mashup. Called Better Than Ezra. I was gonna say, yeah. And some Better Than Ezra fan is gonna be like, "This is my shirt.
That one
this is the shirt for
who
me."
remembers who Better Than Ezra is?
Nobody references that. A dolphin hit her.
Oh, I thought it said a dolphin Hitler.
I think
they're both.
We're
great.
both right.
What does it say, John?
Do you think Black Panther: Wakanda Forever will be as historically powerful as the first? Very much so. Like focusing on strong, good representation for women in the movies, this time as the society critic. I feel like all that stuff's going to be a part of it, because you have so many focal and powerful female characters throughout the whole, sort of structure of Wakanda. So I feel like that just comes with the territory.
Yeah.
But I think it will definitely be it's going to be a cultural moment no matter what, because of the real life circumstances, the collision of. I saw a tweet that Ryan Airy posted, and we've all kind of talked it, but I think he had a really concise way of putting it, which was, the characters or maybe you said this to me, I don't know. The characters on screen are mourning. The actors on screen are mourning for the same person as the character that everyone's mourning for, and the audience is all mourning for. So it's like this rare merging of real life and art, and I feel like that in and of itself is going to make it a cultural moment. Plus, Black Panther movie, I feel like Ryan Coogler, part of what he would... I don't think he would want to make a Black Panther movie that doesn't have some level of commentary on the world and... the sort of geopolitical state of things and, the cultural state of things. And I think, on both levels, as an emotional cultural event, it will be definitely that. But also, I'm sure it will have thoughts on its mind.
Yeah, it has to.
Yeah.
Like, plain and simple, it has to.
There's no way it wouldn't.
And I wonder if it will have some type of environmentalist quality, too.
Yeah, I bet it would.
Something that I think, Namor. A lot of people easily summarize Namor as that's Marvel's Aquaman character. And in the first Aquaman movie, they had like lines that threw environmental commentary, but they're just kind of like tossed in there and didn't really have that much of an affect, even though it was like that is the point of Patrick Wilson, like fuck the humans. But it didn't really like go into the commentary, and I don't know how much it'll dive into this, but I feel like because of the position that they've been thrusted into, I don't want to sit here and go, this will be better than the first Black Panther movie, but I feel like it's going to be very different. And I think it's going to be extremely character and personal based because the position that Ryan Coogler was put in naturally warrants, like, you need to keep it personal. You need to, because this is going to have to be a cathartic release for a lot of people, you know?
There will be fallout from Wakanda being open to the world. They just have to address that at some point. But yeah, it'll be more emotional, personal.
Like, I think that my favorite experience from Black Panther was the second time I watched it. And it's something that I'm not going to cry on the stream, I promise.
You got this.
It's not going to happen.
Also,
Patrick Wilson coming in this memory always gets me. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna get through this because we got a lot to get through. But it was when we saw Black Panther. You stick around for post credits and whatever, and then when the theater was emptying out, I saw this black family that was there. This little kid, and then a mom, and they stood in front of the theater screen, and then they did the Wakanda Forever pose and took a photo. And to me, that was just so touching because I'm like, oh, this is, it's not like a big group of people, but just seeing this family that waited for the theater to clear out just so they could have this memory of seeing this movie that's so much more important to them than it would be for myself.
Something where it's
so
like,
impactful
this is
and
for
beautiful.
Us, though.
Yeah,
like,
and to me, that's been my number one association is that one memory of just seeing that family wait behind for everyone to leave so they could have this personal moment. To take a photo to say that to remember this moment of a movie, and I'm like, that's who this movie's for.
That's what I think about when people complain about representation and stuff. Is I'm like,
it's those fucking people.
It's like, sometimes not everybody does it in a way that isn't clunky, but like that's what it's for. Is like, imagine that joy. Like if you've experienced that, other people should too.
John, I'm gonna need your help here, big time. I know we spent a long
I
time on that Black Panther answer. But, yeah.
Michael Mack donating.
Thanks, Michael Mack. Thank you.
Really appreciate that. Donating here because I think it supports you guys more.
It does.
It does.
It is better. Yeah.
Man, that Black Panther trailer was beautiful. First trailer to make me shed tears. Guardians of the Galaxy 3 probably gonna cause tears too, LOL. Heard Daniela Melchior has been cast in an undisclosed role too. Ratcatcher 2. Love.
Oh,
from
really?
Scotland.
That's who she is?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
There's certain directors like that, James Gunn. It's like you want to just get in that crowd.
I want to be in the troop.
You want to get in that troop. Like Christopher Nolan, he uses the same actors. Like
I know that when I get that call, I'm like, oh, cool role.
I was reading an interview with Josh Hartnett, who was saying how he was asked to play Batman in Batman Begins.
Yes.
And then he turned it down.
Damn it.
Because of whatever. Obviously, he turned it down. He turned it down, and he said he regrets it primarily because he wished he could be in with the Christopher Nolan group of actors and keep working and experiencing.
Yeah.
And James Gunn has that same thing, Like I was expecting more people from the Suicide Squad to actually be in this movie. Like has David Dastmalchian been in any of the Guardians films? Has he played? Do you guys know who David? Hey, do you remember who David? He played Polka Dot Man. But do you know if David Dastmalchian has been in any of the Guardians movies? Because I feel like he'd be a perfect addition to the Guardians films.
Yeah, he would be a perfect character. I feel like maybe he's shown up as like a cameo or some kind of one-off. But yeah, like to give him an actual character, please do.
Oh, Cillian Murphy as Doctor Doom would be a great pick too. I actually really like that a lot. Yeah,
I definitely would watch
Oh, David Dastmalchian's an Ant Man. That's right. Yeah, thank you, David.
Yes.
McKay. Yeah, David Dastmalchian's an Ant Man.
I feel so stupid for forgetting that now because he got such a boosted role in the second movie, and I remember being excited for that.
I appreciate. Yeah, he can play some.
But he could be an alien.
You had freaking fucking he could be an alien.
Gemma Chan's two characters.
That's her name.
Yeah,
Michelle Yeoh is one character. She's two characters. She's in Ravagers and she's in Shang-Chi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's possible.
Yeah, it's
It
possible,
can happen.
Tim. It is
It
possible.
can happen.
We're gonna-
Don't take our dreams. Scrumptious badonkadonk. Thank you for twerking it into the chat here. Guys,
really quick. Mads Mikkelsen is Doctor Doom.
please.
He's the one exception where I'm like, I only want to see him play villains. I don't know. I can't imagine.
You don't want to
so
see that movie where he plays a guy just trying to get sober.
I've seen him in interviews, and I really enjoy his interviews. And I think I'm like, I can only see him play villains. For everyone else, I'm like, nah, I'm still completely him play villains.
yeah. I mean, he could definitely do it. Someone said Bryan
But
Cranston
he was
is
already
Doom.
Caecilius?
Caecilius, yeah. Let's see a Bryan Cranston Doctor Doom call. I think that could be fun. I am the one who knocks. Scrumptious badonkadonk. Hey guys, I'm so excited for the upcoming movies and shows, especially after the COVID stuff. Some good shit. I am excited
I'm
too.
excited too, especially after the COVID stuff.
Yes, it seems
Kevin
like
Feige came out on stage and said, COVID is done.
COVID's done.
Marvel destroyed COVID.
back to LA where numbers are higher than ever.
Everyone take off your masks in this auditorium.
Take off your mask and stomp on it. Stomp on your neighbor's mask. We're not doing this anymore. Yeah, it seems nice to get to a point where you can tell, like, okay, now COVID is not wrecking their plans and destroying their schedule, and that alone is nice.
Okay, Carl Urban as Wolverine, a bit predictable, but also 100% perfect. I'd be completely down for that a million years.
And Scourge had a shaved head, so people won't realize.
Meryl
Streep is
Dr.
Dr. Doom.
Imagine they
I'm
cast
for
a
it.
woman to be Dr. Doom. How well that would go over with the certain portion of the
Dr.
internet.
Jane Foster to you.
Shinigami, I just read your comment. Thank you. Flev Doran. Flev, my man Flev, one of our top super citizen reject people, coming up with different names for that. Kang defeated COVID. He went through the timeline. Christine.
Oh, my God.
Kevin Hart is going to be in a fucking like Black Adam movie or something. That's,
oh, yeah.
You know,
Oh
Dwayne
my
Johnson's
God.
going to court him for that. So that's why. Flev Doran.
Hi, guys.
People say we don't read the chat. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong? People, you're not paying attention to the stream. We're clearly reading the chat throughout.
I wouldn't hate Daniel Radcliffe as Wolverine either, Devon Hamilton. Hey, Flev. Hi, guys. I'm at work now, so I might get fired. I might not catch you live. As for the news, I'm hyped. Daredevil finally gets the recognition he deserves, and two Avengers films 6 months apart. I think that still breaks records.
Yeah.
Definitely the best sequels released in the same year. You know, it's a curious thing that they've decided to do that, but I'm actually pretty excited. Like, I appreciated the Endgame and the Infinity War in that order being spaced a year apart, but I feel like having the two back-to-back, as much of an eyebrow raise as that has been for some people, I think that could be a neat choice.
Can you pull up the Phase 6 slate again? I don't remember if there's something in between.
There is. There are 2 slots.
There are 2 slots in between.
Yes,
So the way how there was Captain Marvel and Ant Man, there are 2 slots.
Yeah.
Can't put it on screen?
Yeah.
What the hell, John? We should have buttons ready to go.
I know. Hold on.
You know, we did all this work staying home at Comic-Con, and then Soups just killed it. 1.5 million views. just recording people at Comic-Con.
Let's
Like
go.
just one video.
Hey, take it easy on Soups, okay?
He didn't get his Cavill.
Henry Cavill wasn't there. You didn't hear the sound of Hall H being like stomped to the ground and everyone realizing
Storming the stage and tearing off Henry Cavill's limbs.
So there will from what I can gather from this, it will be 2 series. I think when they write summer or a time of year instead, that means it's a series. So I feel like there will be
Really?
Yeah, because the movies
Did
have.
someone point that out to you, or did you just kind of like put that together?
That's my speculation. I mean, this phase is a lot more vague, so I could be wrong. But like looking at the Phase 5, like the movies seem to have a date release.
Very interesting theory. I like that.
Yeah, because it seems like the movies have a release date, and then the shows have a window of time or a season
Right.
of the year that they'll be in. So. Yeah, it looks like there will be 2 shows, but these could be 2 movies. Maybe they just don't have dates locked or something like that. Because there is a big space between these 2.
All right. Well,
so-
shit.
Yeah, we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I
5,
just,
6, 7,
I
8,
think sometimes
9,
when
10, 11. There's 11 properties though. So I don't know.
it's safe to presume that Kang Dynasty will end in a way that's also setting up for something to be completed as a part 2 of sorts for Avengers Secret Wars, right?
Yeah.
And I think the one feeling I hope that audiences aren't left with are what happened with Ant Man and the Wasp. Feeling like the in between projects don't feel completely necessary or feel a little inconsequential to the overall bigger picture because nothing gets bigger than a fucking Avengers movie. Nothing gets bigger than that. So hope they don't just throw something to the wind in there and then let's give an ending or a post credit scene that shows this was an important film.
Yeah, let's contextualize this in hindsight. If you look at this, you have dates for movies and windows for shows. But yeah, let's go back to the Stream Labs.
Can you pull the chat back up too?
Definitely. Boop.
A lot of windows here.
Yes. Ooh, Jamie Campbell Bower.
No more pointless shows.
Doctor Doom, Jamie Campbell Bower. Could be cool. Alrighty, moving on up. Adam.
See, there is a project slated before Fantastic Four, as Demon's pointing out. So, I don't know, man. I just think it would be a great thing. I think we're going to get two villains. We're going to have Kang as the front and center, but oh my God, there was another.
There was someone lurking in the shadows.
Oh my. I think when we get Doctor Doom, it's going to be insane.
It is going to be
I love how all the talk of Mephisto gave more point. I always Mephisto, and I was just thinking about this last night. No one's talking about Mephisto anymore. That's phase 7 through 9, supernatural phase. That's what I'm holding.
Just when everyone's
I'm holding on to that. Adam P. Farnsworth, I hope to see William Jackson Harper, Chidi from The Good Place, as Mr. Fantastic. I'm actually not familiar with that person's work, but appreciate you putting that out there, and I hope that comes true for yourself.
I do like William Jackson Harper. I don't know if I could see him quite as Doom, but I like where your head's at. Where's your head at?
Pull back up those, and then Greg saying, "Looking hot today, guys. I appreciate this."
Oh, you're looking hot, Greg. Any Gregs in the chat are all automatically looking hot.
G-Thin, do you think any of the shows of Marvel is pointless? No, it doesn't seem like. Seems like there's a point to them all that they all eventually will set up something.
I want to know what people's definition of pointlessness is in this context, because
Bryce, welcome to your first Real Rejects Live. Only reason to interrupt. Sorry.
Oh no, absolutely welcome. What is your criteria for disappointment? Is it about seeing all of these Is it about seeing the interconnectivity in a very direct and upfront kind of way? Because I feel like some of these things are still allowed to exist in a more isolated fashion, and I think it's good for the MCU to have things that are all involved in some way, but certain things are much more involved in others, because that gives you time to A, add variety, and B, have things that can become way more grave and important later too.
Right.
So I don't know. I haven't felt like it's not connected.
Phantom26 saying I Am Groot might be pointless in my opinion, and that is probably the only one that might not be entirely essential viewing.
Yeah, I mean that seems like a light, fluffy fun. That seems like the point is to have some fun.
Let's see here. Let's go back.
Michael Antonucci.
So I think I hope What If becomes necessary, at least with the Watcher. I hope that's when it becomes necessary.
Yeah, it would be very gratifying to have them
I
deliver on their promise.
I remember the people were breaking down the Thor: Love and Thunder Easter eggs just from the trailer alone, and then you see the Watcher in the background, and you got the freaking Celestials there, and you got all these different statues of people.
Yeah.
I remember just being like, that's probably all it is. They're not going to explain any of this.
It's just references
all it's gonna be.
Easter eggs. Ben Foster as Mephisto, says JT. I like that choice. Michael Antonucci. Do you think Deadpool 3 will be released in 2025 because not all Phase 6 titles were revealed?
Yes. I mean, Deadpool 3 is something I full-heartedly believe. I thought they would mention it at this because of the fact that they got the writers already speaking about, we're writing it right now. We're working on it. And then, you have Kevin Feige say, it's going to be rated R. We're going to be making it. It's so obviously being worked on right now. And, they haven't confirmed, at least to my knowledge, they haven't confirmed who the director is. There's many talks about Sean Levy being the director. And I feel like that's probably the case. But I full-heartedly believe that D23, they will say Deadpool 3, and then here's who's going to be in it.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be cool if they brought Cable back. So then you'd have Josh Brolin as Thanos and as Cable. Then you could really double down on some jokes there. And
real multiverse.
I really hope they let Deadpool go hog wild and really take the piss out of the MCU. Like if they
Yeah.
can make jokes like, I don't know, some people thought Phase 4 was kind of pointless. You know?
Yeah.
Like saying shit like that would be awesome.
Get ready, MCU. No one's safe. Yes, I would love it. Blink.
That's gonna be the real test of how much balls do most Marvel have. Is that?
That's the thing is I
Deadpool
really
will be the ultimate test.
I really hope they're willing to really rib themselves. I feel like that's the way to win with Deadpool is to really go roast us. Blink. Loving
Thank you, Blink.
all Marvel's news. Where's our House of the Dragon reaction?
HBO Max gives us way too many problems. I
HBO
get it.
crack.
There's so many headaches, but we are considering actually just react to the actual show and be an interesting experience.
Yeah.
For not having done the trailers, but being like, let's just watch the show itself.
Going cold, see what Matt Smith's up to.
Yeah, be like, oh fuck, I don't remember what happened in Game of Thrones, and all these Game of Thrones fans are yelling at me right now.
Damn, no, I tried
I
to read
forgot
that
I forgot
massive
that
book.
that one part. Oh, I forgot
All
that
the
one part from
names.
years ago from that show.
Let me refer to the wall I've constructed of names, houses, timelines, and connections between them all.
They're right. Why watch this if I'm not a loyal reader of every moment?
I don't know world history enough, and now I got to learn this fake world history.
But thank you, Blink.
Yeah, looking
We're
forward to it.
more than likely covering it. More than likely. The Crypto Boy. Hey, why haven't Marvel contact you guys to make a small cameo? The Soups is taking the cameos.
Yeah, let's go.
Like maybe Avengers con scene or something like that. Well, the Crypto Boy, as much of an honor as it is, it's not something I'm ever expecting to happen in our lives.
They'll have us on screen hosting a panel.
That would be cool, though. That
Yeah.
would be cool.
We wouldn't say no. The beloved Sauvage.
I'd want to be badass enough to say no. Then we could do a video about how
I turned down Marvel.
I turned down Marvel.
to call it I am not a Marvel shill.
Yeah.
And here's why. The beloved Savage, lol, I wanna quit my job and work for Marvel. Woo!
I hope you can one day.
Yeah.
John Hamm would be a perfect Doctor Doom. Keep these Doctor Doom castings coming. John Hamm would be a perfect Doctor Doom. I think John Hamm would be a wonderful addition to the MCU.
He would be. I would love it. Chris Rock as Galactus, let's do it.
Beta Ray Bill, but it's just Bill Murray, no makeup.
Oh yeah. There's just, Bill Murray should be all over the MCU.
Did we ever learn what happened with that thing he got fired from? Was he fired from it? I forget. The thing that halted. I know it halted production.
I'm not sure.
But I heard what he was replaced out of some Wes Anderson movie now.
Yes, he's not going to be in his upcoming movie, but I'm not 100% sure what the circumstances are as of now. I thought it was a scheduling thing, but they say that to cover up all sorts of other things.
What I'm surprised about in this chat is no one's talking about Kraven the Hunter. Everyone knows Kraven the Hunter is going to blow the doors open.
The power structure in the Sony Pictures universe of Marvel characters is about to change.
This is something I did not talk about. This is something I haven't talked about, but I remembered reading on my phone with Olivia. I remember reading on my phone, Kraven the Hunter is an animal lover.
What?
And I just started like cracking up so hard as I was like, they're gonna fuck this movie up so bad.
Yeah.
And then I saw the stills of him running, and I'm like, he's just gonna be like some generic, probably American dude running through with it. And they're gonna botch it again. They're just gonna botch it. I just started laughing so much when I read that. It's called Kraven the Hunter. And
he wears like pelts in so many depictions.
It's so funny. It's so funny.
I mean,
I just couldn't believe it. That's what they were leading with. It still makes me laugh to this day. It's just like, come on, guys, learn.
No, they
learn
gotta
a
appeal
lesson.
to the kids. They gotta update them. They gotta
Learn a
use.
lesson.
They're using what the kids love. They love irony, and they love rights of all varieties, be they civil, social, animal. So that's what the kids need. And then Madam Web, it's gonna be great. You know, female-led, multi-mashup. The people love it.
I feel like they're trying to lean into the B movies.
I like that.
If they can commit to that, then fuck it. Then
honestly,
but it doesn't. It looks like they're They're caught in between, not knowing which way to lean.
Honestly, I'm with Coy on that, and I feel like, and you as well. I feel like because they want to be the
Lionhead
MCU
vest
so
is
much.
vegan.
Yes, it's a pleather jacket. Yeah, Kraven just goes around dumping buckets of red paint on people in nice coats. But yeah, if they would let go a little bit of their whole like we're the MCU too kind of thing, and just embraced being the B movie side and have a lot of fun with that, I feel like that could be awesome as heck. And yeah, there are swirling rumors about Bill Murray, whether it was just he dropped out because of the Rona, or if there's worse things ahead. Something about a difference of opinion with Wes Anderson. So we'll see.
It's weird. They work so much together.
I know. Maybe they're not friends anymore.
Bill Murray always falling out with his directors.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Olivia Wilde's the one doing Madam Web. I completely missed that information. Olivia Wilde is doing Madam Web?
Oh, that sounds familiar to me now. She and Florence
Oh,
Pugh
oh,
are
oh.
apparently feuding.
Really? Why?
There's been a controversy of sorts because Florence Pugh posts a lot about the movies she's in on her social media and has posted nothing about Don't Worry, Darling. And there are rumors that she had to direct lots of that movie because Olivia Wilde became very involved with Harry Styles, and some sort of conflicting triangle has arisen. And so, yeah, she has. And people were saying there was a new trailer for Don't Worry, Darling, and the poster for Oppenheimer dropped. And she put up the Oppenheimer poster, but did not share anything about Don't Worry, Darling. And so people assume there's some kind of trouble afoot.
You know what I've heard is that Ryan Gosling and Chris Evans are feuding.
Really?
And
Really?
it
Why?
did make me go, oh wait. Like the second I heard that, I went, they barely. Ryan Gosling, nice guys. A lot of Russell Crowe and Ryan Gosling. Blade Runner, a lot of Ryan Gosling and Harrison Ford.
Yes.
Emma Stone, a lot of Ryan Gosling. There's none of the. You'd think they would be doing a bunch of interviews where it's just Ryan Gosling and Chris Evans capturing their chemistry together. And I'm like, you don't really see them together.
And that's like the bummer of the movie. And yeah, I wonder if they're Vin Diesel and The Rock now.
I
can't imagine what they would have to feud over.
I have no idea either. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's doing Spider-Woman, not Madam Web. Okay.
Okay, but there's other speculations that like Madam Web isn't actually what they're doing with that, and they're doing some kind of like there will be Madam Web, but it's also going to introduce Spider-Girl and other things. They're going to have a team of lady spiders.
Yeah, we're not going to watch those leaked trailers. What we
leaks.
will do is wait for them to come out and give you a great reaction then.
Hey.
Todd Andrew, BP2 trailer. Wow, we all witnessed something amazing.
We did.
Full-heartedly agree. That
Together.
was absolutely beautiful. Thank you for that. Mikey Watson. Thank you, Mikey. Do you think we'll see some old heroes from past movies, Hulk 2003 or Hugh Jackman, etc., in Secret Wars? If they can pull that shit off for just some like crazy cameo experience, that would be absolutely beautiful, especially if it is some type of like triumphant moment or some shit like that. But if we could do that, that would be amazing. That would be incredible. I really, really would love to see them brought back for anything. And they de-age everyone now. Even at times it doesn't seem that necessary. They de-age. So yeah, like do what you got to do, but you know, just to honor that the Eric Bana. You know, it would be a real baller move if they got back the Fantastic Four movie. That one that was not released, that was just made so they could hold on to the rights. I've never seen it. You know, I'm talking the original Fantastic Four movie, the actual
Roger
like
Corman
the
one?
Roger
Yeah.
Corman Fantastic Four movie.
Yes.
If they brought them in at some point, that would be the most awesome move.
That
I
would
think.
be really funny.
Where you would be like, I have no idea who the fuck these people are. Like most people would have no idea who they are, but it would be the ultimate Easter egg.
I would love it. Somebody in the chat said Matthew Modine, Dr. Brenner as Professor X. Do you think that would work?
Hello, Eric.
Definitely. Tom Dillon McAvoy.
You've always thought you were alone, Logan. But you're not.
And then they put him in a pizza freezer. Do you see Midnight Suns fitting into things as a movie event or TV show going forward? Also, when are you lovely fellas coming to the UK, London for the win?
Midnight Suns. I would want Midnight Suns to be a movie.
If you had like that be your sort of like Hell Avengers. That could be really cool.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
They're doing like offshoot Avengers. You got Thunderbolts. You have
Young Avengers.
You have Young Avengers, and you have
You got.
Midnight Suns.
You got the
Different
Guardians of
types.
the Galaxy, which will then
Yeah.
have a new group.
But if you have Midnight Suns as a movie, I feel like you can go a little bit more
R-rated.
Yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be cool. I mean, like the Defenders on Netflix. While I know that wasn't like fully MCU yet, that was a letdown. I want them to do another. If they bring back all the Netflix people, I feel like they should give the Defenders a movie, like a real shot at doing something special.
That'd be cool.
That's one thing I think should be redone.
And I would hope MSR, the Gabriel Luna, would get a shot at coming back as Ghost Rider too.
Nobody wants that, John.
I agree. I don't know what I was thinking. Samir, Dad, hey son, what happened at Comic-Con? Son, basically Feige pulled out his thing and yelled Imperious Rex.
It's the best super chat of the day, right there.
Yep. Yeah. If more super chats could be delivered as scenes, I would appreciate that.
I think it's weird. It is crazy because when you think about it, what they mainly did at Marvel, what they mainly did at the Marvel panel, was go over a lot of things we have already heard about. Like a lot of it was mainly confirmation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Kang Dynasty was a big one that I do feel bad if that was their original intention to release it on Saturday and not D23. Mm-hmm. If they did it originally, I feel bad that it got leaked the day before. That's a bummer. And I think that is a really big one. But they mainly did is confirm, give us a couple of cool trailers, and they got some exclusive Hall H footage that is of course leaked now on the internet according to a bunch of comments that have been coming in. Mm-hmm. But I wonder at D23 will be the crazy one. But it's cool how like Marvel, they can just confirm shit or announce shit, and it's just like they just blow the doors open.
Yeah. We're thinking about making this eventually. Oh my
god! But Shazam 2, I like the Shazam 2 trailer a lot. Just for throwing out for DC, I thought it was a great trailer.
James Adams, Will Smith is heading over to smack you as we speak. Byron Howes. Hey, in Phase 6, do you think Deadpool 3 or any mutant solo projects will appear? Obviously not an X-Men movie or X-Men team. Yeah, it's Deadpool 3 at least. I would be surprised if Deadpool 3 wasn't part of the multiverse.
I mean, the thing that would break the internet is announcing an actual X-Men movie. But I think we will get some type of mutant-based show. I feel like we'll get a Disney Plus show.
Yeah.
Not an X-Men show, but something about a mutant. Cyclops.
Yes.
The Jubilee show.
Yeah. The Juggernaut. I'm the Juggernaut bitch Christmas special.
Well, when's Marvel's coming out?
Marvel's is first quarter of 2023, and that would be mid 2023, July 28th.
Okay, so we're not
like
gonna have
a year away,
by then.
almost exactly.
Damn.
Yeah.
That will have mutants by then.
Sorry. Unfortunately.
Because we got She-Hulk coming, and then Black Panther 2, and then that's the end of Phase 4. Mm-hmm. Because there's a storyline that involves Rogue with the Marvels, and I thought that would be cool to include. But
well, hey.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Maybe someday. Koi is in the stream. Where?
Did you just wake up, Koi?
Koi.
Did you wake up?
How are you doing?
Everybody wants another Koi's Comic Corner, Koi. You better get over here today and film.
Yeah, come on.
Asshole.
Produce.
I got a billion ideas for you of what to do. You're going to film nonstop. I'm going to put you to work.
Yeah.
Like a slave monkey. Just fucking get to it.
Theorize, Koi.
Rank this.
Recommend a comic.
Do it, Koi.
Go.
All right, but talk less. I don't want to edit forever, Koi.
Dance, but only for a certain specific time period. Gal Warshot, hello to Israel. Thank you for joining us. And Sheikh Muhammad Ali, hello to Pakistan. Thank you for joining us as well. Gulam Mullah.
Which one? I'm gonna throw this to the chat. I got a kind of a negative question.
Jump on it.
Which one do you which one of these Marvel announcements do you think will be the least popular? Will not be a big hit. Which one do you think will be the least popular out of everyone that has been announced? Gulam Mullah. There's also a February 2024 slot open, likely DP3. There's also 2 more movies in 2025, in February and July. 4 movies in 2026. Rest of the spots on Phase 6 slate are all shows as movies have exact dates locked down.
Ha. I was onto something.
Oh, that's a good point. Maybe. That is
It could
that is
be.
exactly what you were sort of talking about. I don't know, man. They shift shit all the time. They shift shit around all the time.
Oh yeah. I mean, I feel like the dates now will be more solid than the dates of Phase 4 have been, but yeah. I mean,
And sometimes they announce a movie that they turn into a show.
yeah, and I bet that they're waiting to see how some of these things go in Phase 4 of whatever needs to be adjusted, so then they can finalize the 6th slate.
They do. I think that's the thing when you have this much going. Sometimes you do need a little bit of breather to not completely redo your plans,
Yeah.
but to recalibrate a little bit. So that is kind of the concern when you're announcing so much that's supposed to. Because once the end, what's the last year that they announced up to?
2026.
2026 is the next Avengers movie. The last Avengers movie they announced up to.
Let's see. Date is November 2025.
2025.
So,
So that's like fucking. They got to like shoot all this in 2 years.
yeah.
They got all this has to be shot at least within 2 years. You know. A Mutants anthology show, David McKay saying in the chat, would actually be cool to set up each character
I would love
like an
that.
hour to hour and a half episode per
Yeah.
character.
Yeah, that would be so cool.
So essentially, like
X-Men
90-minute
Origins.
movies, 90-minute movies.
Call
of
it
each of these
X-Men
characters.
Origins. Would be
Yeah.
perfect.
That would be pretty cool.
Where is the Punisher? I don't know, but as the street level character, I don't know. That-
Punisher is so violent that you gotta wait till Marvel can go super R-rated. Like, I don't think we're gonna see Punisher for a while.
yeah, there's a lot of things to figure out with that in this MCU.
The Punisher, more than Blade,
Yeah.
by far, is so much more violent.
Well, because there's not the whimsy, there's not the like genre height, because it's just about like trauma and real world violence and
Yeah.
real world like
fucking veteran
conflict
and
scenarios,
the
PTSD,
war battles of the streets
veterans.
now.
Yeah, and police and all sorts of stuff. Like and it's a politically subversive comic, and I feel like if people already have enough trouble swallowing some of Captain America movies' ideas, we're gonna have to work on that.
The thing though is like even if it takes a few more years, I really hope they preserve John Bernthal, keep him frozen, cryo chamber,
Laminate John Bernthal.
preserve the Bernthal.
Preserve the burn.
I think John Bernthal is just the perfect Punisher.
Yeah. In
just
every universe, it's
perfect.
Bernthal.
Yeah, he is perfect.
I like
So
Ray Stevenson.
I
but-
really hope that they
and
do
Thomas Jane.
they do keep him. Like I'm praying that they keep the Bernthal, because like even if he's like that's the thing with John Bernthal, or the Punisher, Frank Castle himself, is that even if he comes back and he's definitely like looks older than the last time we saw him, that works for the Punisher.
Yeah.
like kind of
He's
aged up,
gotta
withered.
always be
Yeah,
more grizzled.
it works. It works for the Punisher if he is like older and stuff.
I like that.
I mean, it'd be harder on John Bernthal's body to do all that, but
Nah, he's in for it.
he can do it.
He wants to.
He's
He
the man.
wants it.
Bunch of worlds.
Yee.
Worlds. Hi, thank you so much to be so passionate about movies. I feel less alone. You're the reason
Aw.
I learned English. I'm French.
Oh,
That'd be-
that's so cool.
I'm sure we're not the only reason you learned English, but
I
that
did
would be
very
amazing.
poorly in French in college. Otherwise, I would say something to you endearingly.
That is part of the fun of having a channel, especially doing the lives with you all, is because, like we're in LA where so many people talk about movies and shows all the time. Like it's such a big part of the culture.
Let me give you my opinion.
Yeah, everyone's a reviewer out here. So when you do a channel like this, you see people from all places from the world. Like right now I'm seeing Gal in here who's from Israel, and then you got yourself a bunch of worlds who's from France, and then beyond like international countries. You got people in all different states too, where the community of film, or even talking about Marvel, just like something that's more specific, is just not as vast. So to be able to do this and connect with a bunch of people from across the globe is always one of the highlights, especially of doing a live stream. I think.
Yeah. Merci beaucoup.
The whole time I was talking, John was like, "What was my French?"
Yeah, it was a French. Je
Yeah.
m'appelle.
What time is it?
It is all the time.
Okay.
Mace Harris. I'm looking forward to Captain America New World Order and Blade, and of course the 2 new Avengers movies. I think Captain America 4 should be a perfect underdog Rocky-style superhero movie.
I feel like we've covered a lot of that ground in Falcon and the Winter Soldier, though.
Yeah, he runs up the steps and does the whole like.
He had a training montage.
Yeah.
He had a Rocky montage
yeah,
in there,
and Don
didn't he?
there's some of that Don Mancini music.
Yeah.
I mean, In a way, I feel like there is a certain amount of that you would expect or maybe require of the movie version, because you're jumping back into the movie format, and you got to imagine some people out there will not have seen the Falcon and the Winter Soldier show. But yeah, I do agree. We've kind of already done that, and I would feel like, I don't know, I would want to see him in a bit more of a confident place at the top.
I think this version of Captain America, I think they got to really put him through the ringer in this movie.
Yes.
It has to be like how John Wick suffers in in these films, or how Charlie Cox's Daredevil was suffering in the first couple episodes of the Daredevil show on
He's always
Netflix.
suffering.
Where like physically suffering and always having to physically recoup. Like they really got to capture the human side of him, and not like I think I'm really hoping for that movie is that they lean into the fact that he is human, and now he's taking up the task and the mantle of someone who was superhuman. And that has to be the thing where it's a mental endurance and having to overcome something mentally as he pushes his body physically through the ringer on situations where he just can't heal as well or doesn't have as much strength to do stuff. I think that's what this movie should really capture. I'm really hoping they do. Because that would just make you root for him that much more. And if he could have the line of like, I can do this all day at the very end, where it's like, whoever's yelling at him, like, you're just a man, you can't do this. And he says, I can do this all day, when you're just seeing like, man, he's really fucked up.
Like, this dude,
he's really pushing through right now.
He might not be a super soldier, but he has the heart and intellect of the most super soldier.
That would be amazing.
Ghost 8386 says Jodie Comer for Mystique. That could be interesting.
What did happen to the Iron Patriot show?
Oh, good question.
What did happen there?
I don't know, man.
Nathan Kaufman, years ago, Marvel hit Captain America Civil War's real title with the Serpent Society. Do you think they are misleading us with any of these? New World Order sounds a bit iffy. I could be wrong. I mean, no.
I could imagine some of these titles changing because, like, House of Harkness became Coven of Chaos, but I feel like they went to the trouble of announcing these in Hall H with actual graphics they had made. So I feel like, for the most part, the titles are probably pretty solid. And two, I mean, New World Order, given that Captain America movies are often geopolitical in some way, I feel like that, to me, makes a lot of sense as a subtitle and, borrowing from the comics and other stuff like that. But there's always a conspiracy theory in our real world about the New World Order, so I feel like that makes a lot of sense.
Shouts out to Monkey's comment. Wolverine just needs to be short like he is in the comics, not over 6 foot. Short guys can be heroes, too. Short kings. Hey,
Short
Wolverine. Yeah, Professor X.
Hey, come on.
I'm shorter than your wheelchair.
I'll slash your ankles. Come over here.
Huh? Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm a name Wolverine.
Someone's talking right now.
Hey, fuck you up, man.
Down here.
Fuck you up.
Bend over. Let me show you what I'm all about. Yeah, I want it. Darwin's Kemp.
Ant-Man shows up to Wolverine. Pick on someone your own size.
I've got several times my body mass worth of strength.
Jeffrey Chips comment of Sam Wilson. I could do this most of the day.
I can do this between the hours of 8:30 and 6 p.m.
That's a funny ass comment. I can do this most of the day. I love that comment.
Darwin's Kemp. When do you think U.S. Agent will come back? Do you think we'll get
Thunderbolts.
more details about the Marvels at D23?
Definitely Thunderbolts is when it's coming back. When the fuck else? Yeah.
Ugly Kings. Hire more Ugly Kings. Yes.
Absolutely Thunderbolts when we'll see U.S. Agent for sure.
Most def. And yeah, there will be some Marvels stuff at D23, I think.
I think Marvels is when they're definitely reserving some information. I don't know what more they can reveal about it, though. Other than, like, it's coming.
It's coming.
But will they get a trailer or something? I don't think so.
They're just going to come out on stage and be like, guys.
Let's pull back the release.
You're going to like Carol Danvers more this time.
Yeah. See that post-credit scene, how he thought she was kind of funny?
Yeah. Right?
Bringing that in the
I
don't think Armor Wars is canceled. I feel like they'd say something, right?
Maybe I feel like Armor Wars might be one of those Phase 6ers.
Maybe. I don't know.
Or maybe it got folded into something else.
Yeah. I'm me copy my own thoughts here. Let's
I'm
get through it.
overthinking Marvel.
What do you think we're gonna see? What do you think if we are gonna see Doctor Doom and Black Panther: Wakanda Forever? What I'm thinking is, because there's so many things. The Wakanda Forever plot was really capturing. The trailer was only really capturing the feeling and the scope and some themes and the pain. That's what that trailer was really capturing in Black Panther: Wakanda Forever trailer. But what we really didn't dive too much into was the plot of what we could be doing. And there was that very specific sequence they did focus on where they were pulling up something. And I got the vibe that they were like awakening Namor in some way. So I think if that we were to see Black Panther, Black Doom, Black Doom,
Black Adam.
we were to see Doctor Doom in the post-credit scene, that somehow he's involved with those people. That's what I'm thinking. If they were searching for Namor or got in the midst of things, wanting to get vibranium or whatever. Like, why are they going to war? It's obvious in the trailers there's a war happening. So why is the war happening? What is the specific vendetta here that the Atlanteans, Namor, have with the people of Wakanda?
Yeah.
And somehow was Doctor Doom a contribution to that? That's the big question to me.
Well, yeah, and I feel like with what you
Exactly,
have in
like
Black Panther,
Demon saying it in the chat, it somehow is benefiting from the war between them.
Yeah, I could absolutely see that. I
Yeah.
mean, that would be A, some prime commentary, and B, it would be very apt for there to be some kind of initial conflict between Wakanda and Atlantis, and then you could have them kind of resolve and become allies, because they both are, in ways separated from the world, or at least Wakanda was until recently, and they both are sort of elemental and societies that, are very much harmonious with the land. So I feel like there's a lot to kind of cross over between them. They would make very apt allies in that way. Yeah, and a lot of people are confirming in the chat that the Armor Wars writer has confirmed it's still in development, so that should still be happening. And Dakota Jones, welcome.
Thank you,
buddy.
Dakota.
Nishai
We are behind on the chat
Saini, thank you for
quality efficiency.
that last super chat there. Thank you, Nishai. Khan,
It's definitely more than this.
is Loki going to be reintroduced in Avengers Kang Dynasty meta?
No, man.
No, he's going to be in Loki 2.
They are doing the
3.
You see, Johnny, bring back up the Phase 5.
Phase 5.
Pull up Phase 5.
Pull up Phase 5.
Okay, so we got Ant Man Quantumania. Definitely. See, I feel like we're going to be weaving in and out with things that are somehow simultaneous. Some of it's going to be very Kang focused.
Yeah.
Like Loki ended on the note with, the Kang reveal. That's what it ended on. So season 2 is going to have to carry on that Kang quality. And Ant-Man Quantumania, obviously, Kang heavy in there. He's the main villain. And I feel like some of these have to somehow have a little bit of Doctor Doom in there. So, for example, IronHeart, I don't know if they would lean heavily into Doctor Doom, but IronHeart being introduced in Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, if we assume that Doctor Doom is going to be in Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, maybe the post-credit scene, then perhaps that would link it to IronHeart in some way. I feel like there's going to be some things in here that are teasing Doctor Doom, because you are building the 2 Avengers movies, and I feel like Secret Wars is going to be Doctor Doom heavy.
Where did Doctor Doom get his doctorate from?
Phoenix, Arizona.
College of the Canyons.
Yeah.
All right. Pizza Boy 153, and then we will do a refresh. It also took me several viewings of the Wakanda Forever trailer not to tear up. I heard that the Duffer Brothers were in talks with Marvel. Do you think they might be given the Avengers movies?
Holy balls, that would be crazy. I'd be more interested in them doing a show for Marvel.
Yes, agreed. I think it would
Especially since they're doing a show where it's they're doing feature films.
Yeah.
I'm I don't think they could wrap this all up in the movies.
And I'm is any show going to be long enough? How 3-hour episodes each?
Yeah.
How long would their movie be? I don't think they would be on the Avengers for the thing we talked about before. Is I feel like you're right. They probably look at the array of directors they have across the phases of their current cycle, and they see who rises to the top in order to kind of helm that. But I think the Duffer Brothers would be an interesting, especially as Marvel heads more towards the hellish characters and the Midnight Suns part of the universe. That could be a really cool place to see the Duffer Brothers do they thing.
I would absolutely love. I would love the Duffer Brothers involved in Marvel.
They have a master class now.
I want to take their master
I
class.
think it would be so informative.
Master classes actually sound really cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a. We should get a membership.
We should get Kevin Spacey's master class. I'm pretty sure that's still up there.
It's gotta be. It's on his YouTube channel. If it's not, he's probably doing another one right now.
But I think, yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people in the chat are definitely, preferring the Duffer Brothers for possibly a show.
Mm-hmm.
Stephen Abshire, John, I'm reading that. Can you read Stephen Abshire's?
Dr. Doom shows up at a post-credit scene talking about finding unlimited energy source and says how we have to keep the retrieval team small, no more than 4. Then bam, back to credits.
Oh, we got a lot of support here. Our super chats, I really appreciate it.
Oh, guys.
I was like, oh man, we're a little bit behind here. Most evil Kang is Immortus. I would love it if the Kang Dynasty was just Kang, like one good Kang versus a bunch of other Kangs. It has nothing to do with the Avengers.
Yeah, it's the biggest crossover event of only one actor.
Only man who could stop the threat is himself.
Me and other me's across the multiverse.
Just a big bunch of Kangs just punching each other in a crowd at the end.
It would be like the Agent Smith fight, but with no Neo. Just another Agent Smith.
I would actually really love that. And then let me run a refresher. Her.
Yeah. Ooh. Chloe should direct Eternals too. You know what? Like I'm fascinated by that because I feel like certain directors in the MCU get a second shake, even if their first movie isn't like greeted with the most warmth. But then certain directors don't get invited back, like Alan Taylor or the folks who made Captain Marvel. So like, what is the key there? Because I've been wondering that. Like, I feel like it's cool that they got Chloe Zhao, and she seemed very enthused about that project. So part of me is like, I would like to see her come back and build on what she started there. But I honestly don't know if she would get that opportunity or if she would want it now.
We need some 3D man in the MCU, Mr. Somerset.
Do it.
100 Kangs versus Morbid time. They should just have Morbius versus.
Do it, you cowards.
Should have Morbius versus Bully Maguire is what I say.
I want that. I think that Sony would get like so many clicks. They would break the internet if they did that.
Where's the logical follow-up to the Shang-Chi post-credit scene, the Beacon from the Rings? I feel like that's going to come in the form of the Marvels.
Yeah.
Bro and Magson.
Hey guys, don't know if Donkey Kong, if you remember me, but nonetheless, I miss your faces.
Oh, wait, no, I'm way behind here.
Oh, we're so behind. What the fudge?
What's going on?
No,
here?
we're not. No, we're
No,
not.
here we are.
We're not. We got Flev. We got Adam Farnsworth.
The Dolphin.
Cheaty from the Good Place. The Dolphin Hitler. I do not condone the actions of Hitler.
Oh,
okay.
no.
Yeah, so
no, I
okay.
misread your name. I wasn't saying your condition with Hitler. I appreciate the follow-up with the Streamlab, though, a Dolphin Hitter. Please do not relate me to that man. I don't. I misread it from a distance of where it's located. I am purely warning about dolphin violence against women. As the respecting woman lover I am.
Good.
I appreciate that.
Women every day are being victimized
fucking
by
dolphins. Need to stop hitting them.
They all just pop out of the water. Ah! Which is the worst dolphin sound anyone's ever made. Bro and Magson.
Broen.
Hey, guys.
Toby dies in Secret Wars. That would suck. All right.
No.
John took that so serious.
I don't want it.
Don't die.
He's got to be out there. I got to believe Bully Maguire's out there. Hey, guys, don't know if you remember me, but nonetheless, I miss your faces. I'm glad to see you guys doing
remember you, bro,
so
Maxon.
well.
Patron.
I miss our long patron chats, Greg.
Yes. Yeah.
But I love to see the actor Ragnar Lothbrok, Travis Fimmel, in the MCU in some capacity. Terrific actor. Let's look up Travis Fimmel really quick. Travis.
Just a big dick of Travis Fimmel pops up on screen. It's
yeah.
like, oh my God, what have we done?
All right. Guy from Warcraft over here. Look at this sexy man. Oh,
This guy looks very. I feel like I've seen him in something else recently.
yeah. Aside from Vikings and, well, let's look at.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Warcraft. He's in Rust. Best movie to be in. Some other stuff, yeah.
I see Punisher. I don't know if Punisher is Punisher on Disney Plus right now.
Yes, I think. Go look up Disney.
John, ask Josh. Thank you, bro, Max, and I miss you too, man. So yeah, it's a good call. What's Josh saying?
Josh wants you to play Dr. Doom. That's literally what it says. It says Greg as Doctor Doom. So, start working on that Latvian accent, my guy. I think you would be a great Doctor Doom. Plus, I would love to see like your curly hair sticking out from behind the
I would love
mask.
to be that doctor. I would love to play Doctor.
It'd be good.
I want to get my big fro hair coming out because my hair falls.
It's okay. Yeah. You could just be Doctor Doom constantly having to break to adjust his hair. Armin Lipo, thank you for the memento di silencio. You are very kind. Curly Boy is what I'm going to go with. I feel as Doctor Doom will be in Black Panther 2 in some way because maybe he needs the vibranium for his suit. Also,
I don't see Punisher here. You
Yep.
guys lying about that?
It wouldn't make sense to me, but then again, I think that they just
Oh,
announce.
it is here. I found it. Okay. I don't know why it was popping up earlier. Okay. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, man. Maybe they'll get a shot and we actually will get the Punisher. I think
I
it's just a different association when you move the show over, but fuck, that'd be crazy.
yeah.
I think when they're producing a new, getting a show and placing it is different as opposed to we're producing something that's going to be hard R
Yeah.
and we need people to, fucking watch this where they don't really need, you know what I mean? It's like a different thing financial wise, investment wise.
Yeah.
To move something over versus we're going to literally start from the ground here with this one,
I feel like Disney has
Yeah.
a rare opportunity
Yeah.
at this moment to go.
I found it, guys. Sorry, the chat is behind. The chat is slower on slow mode, so that's why.
I feel like Disney's found a rare opportunity to basically go, okay, we just introduced this age gate and we're going to have more mature content on our platform. And I think that, like, doing an R-rated Punisher show or an MA-rated Punisher show could bring in more new subscribers because they probably haven't. There's probably something to be made up in that audience for harder, more adult content.
Let's see here.
Gabriel Martinez.
Armin Lipo, thank you for the moment of silence. Gabriel Martinez, yeah.
Yeah.
We did this one?
No.
This
Oh,
one?
Curly Boy? Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
we
yeah.
didn't finish it. No, we didn't finish it. Vibranium Pursuit. Also excited to see the IronHeart movie. Show?
In
Show.
the movie. Ironheart in the movie.
Oh, in the movie.
you not
Sorry.
read?
I was rushing, and I shouldn't have been. I love you.
I think they should do Moon Knight interact with the Avengers, but then you find out that it was all in his head. It was actually with the Avengers. That's what I want, by the way. That was answering a comment there.
Hello to Venezuela. Jose.
Gabriel Martinez.
Can
you
you
give 2 actors you want or think could play Galactus? I thought John Hamm would work. I actually think they should bring back James Spader.
Yeah. That'd be funny. And that would work. And plus, you had like the giant, Ultron at one point in the What If. So, like, that would be super cool if you just see him looming, but as Galactus fully over a world.
Yeah, I think
About to
James Spader
devour
would be a
it.
great choice.
Yeah, I'm down. Somebody else in the
I
chat
think
earlier
I
said
think like a fucking John Malkovich would be a great guy. There's a certain I like that kind of. It's like Thanos was like, oh, Josh Brolin with a deep voice. Like you associate that more, and I want one of those not so deep voice driven.
I'm here to devour your world, fuckface.
Like, yeah, very more expressive or some shit. Yeah.
Yes, I want a John Malkovich. Some people in the chat have said Arnold Schwarzenegger for Galactus, and I feel I feel like his cheekbones would work.
But I like that, and thank you for the super chat, Gabriel. Nameless King, what do you like, Nameless King?
Likes pineapples.
Yeah, who the fuck doesn't?
I like a pineapple. I also I love the debate about pineapple on pizza and how mad people get about that. I love it so much.
I did not know this was a debate until very, very recent when it was first brought up in Stranger Things, and I just went, oh, that must have been how people responded to pineapple in the 80s. And I found out, oh, this is a real thing that people argue about. And
Yeah.
I've always eaten pineapple on pizza, and I've never questioned it.
That's why you weren't part of the conversation until now.
Mutants were introduced to people questioning in the chat, by the way.
Yeah. Spoiler alert.
David Harbour as
Galactus.
Galactus would be good too. Pizza Boy 153. Also, Atlanteans appear to be blue, possibly descendants of ancient Kree.
Ooh.
Good call.
Yeah.
That crash landed. That's actually a really good call. Possibly tied to the bangle and the 10 rings.
Could be cool.
See, I feel like maybe, yeah, they might, but I feel like we might not even explore that much. It might have just been a aquatic choice,
right.
to associate with them.
Mm-hmm. But it is possible. It's a definite possibility. I could see them doing something like that because I feel like there is a certain amount in our real world of like, did aliens just have something to do with places like Atlantis or the pyramids or whatever? So like they could.
Yeah, you're bound to have multiple blue characters.
Who's the guy? What's the actor's name who plays the concierge in John Wick? He's a black guy. He's bald.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. He's a
it's
great
like
actor.
it's like you know his
fuck.
name. He
God
could
damn it.
he could be Galactus.
Oh, he would be a good Galactus. Yeah.
Right? Comment his name in the chat if you know who we're talking about. Pineapple on pizza is legitimate.
There's a lot of that seems to have sparked the most debate.
It always does. That's the thing. That's the thing. Hey,
We should skip Secret Wars in the theaters.
mm-hmm.
Leave the channel behind
Yeah.
for like 2 months.
Uh-huh.
Act people think like, what happened to these guys, and then just come back with a reaction. Secret Wars.
Yes. we've been in a bunker.
Yeah.
Lance Reddick. There we go.
Lance Reddick.
There you go. The Chronicles of Reddick.
All right.
Pineapple Canadian pizza, best Canadian bacon on pizza is the best thing ever. Says somebody in the chat. RO73. Thoughts on Phase 7, 8, and 9 and beyond, or does MCU end? No, they're gonna end.
I think
They're
I think
They're gonna leave all that money on the
Like,
table.
bye. We're shutting down Marvel Studios now.
I think we should go out on top, guys.
No, I think like to tie it into what Tyler Summer's saying. I've said this a few times earlier in the chat. Like Tyler Summer in the chat's asking Sumner, where do you think we see Moon Knight next? And I think that's going to be Phase 7. I really believe Phase 7, 8, and 9 is like Phase 1 through 3 is the Infinity Saga. Phase 7 and Phase 4 through 6 is Multiverse Saga, and I think 7, 8, and 9 is going to be called. I don't think it'll be called the Supernatural Saga, but it's going to be called. But it's going to basically imply that that's what we're dealing with is the supernatural side. So I think that's when we can go into like Mephisto territory and hell and all that. And
Marvel Goes to Hell will be the next
Marvel,
phase.
the Hell Saga.
The Hell Saga. A legit fan. Thank you for the moment of silence.
Thank you.
Armin Lipo, do you think they will bring back John Bernthal's Punisher?
I feel like now that I've officially learned that the Punisher is on Disney Plus, yeah. I think that when the day comes to bring back bring back the Punisher, it's going to be John Bernthal.
Uberg says Clancy Brown is Galactus. That could be cool. Gavin Islas.
Guys, look, there's no question about it. Why are you guys arguing in the chat about it if there's mutants or not? That's the whole breaking point of the Miss Marvel ending.
There are mutants now, and pineapple is an okay pizza topping.
Yeah.
Gavin Islas.
I would like to do a collab with Heroes Reforged and Blind Wave, both. Heroes Reforged more possible just because of the fact that they live in California.
Yes.
It's much more possible. It was Gavin. Thank you, Gavin Islas, for the super chat. What's he asking?
Do you guys think that Kang in Ant Man could be a mislead and Doctor Doom is the villain and he's a variant of Kang in the Quantum City? They will announce all of that in that Ant Man Quantumania movie, thus undermining the Kang Dynasty directly a full phase and a half in advance.
No, I don't think that's the case at all. I think they're setting up the variant Kangs, and I think this is what you're building up to, and this is the start of truly building up to it on the cinema side of it. Loki handled the show, and then now I feel like that would be. I would honestly hate that. I appreciate any and all theories, but I would be very disappointed if that's the case.
Lance Reddick on pizza. I'm just gonna pin this to the top of the channel.
Shouts out to Lance Reddick.
Yep, shouts out to Lance Reddick. Hey, thank you, Gavin Islas. I'm gonna highlight you really quick so you get that. Jordan Von Doom.
So Dante, I was trying to think of a question and answer that question of who could be a good Secret Wars director.
Keep it a secret. What do y'all think they'll do? With the Daredevil theme, loved the show's song, but doubt they'll keep it. Also, what are you guys excited for most Kang-wise? That Daredevil opening theme music was fire.
I don't know what they'll do for the Daredevil theme song. I have no idea.
Every show should have the Punisher slide guitar.
It's a very HBO opening.
The HBO opening. Yeah.
But in terms of, I think you actually said it on the phone call with me yesterday about why you're excited for Jonathan Majors to be King, and I think you should reiterate that here.
Oh yeah, Jonathan Majors. Yeah, because Loki, just with one scene, he was so dazzling to watch. And I feel like across the MCU moving forward through these next 2 phases, we're going to see him pop up as so many different iterations of this character that it seems like that would be a dream for an actor to be able to do so many different takes and to be able to surprise us and to be able to do things that are maybe fun, that are maybe sinister, that are maybe a little bit of both. And I love watching him, and I get so excited for that prospect of, all the fun that they're going to have letting Kang, really unfold and stretch out over the next couple of phases. So yeah, like that's a big exciting prospect to me. It's a good combination of I'm excited because of the actor, but I'm also excited because of the character.
Right.
So yeah, I'm just looking forward to that.
That was something that you really made me think about too. 'Cause I just sort of thought like you have He Who Remains and then King. And then I was like, oh wait, you're probably gonna see like a bunch of different versions. It's like it's kind of associated with how you got Oscar Isaac as Moon Knight or James McAvoy in the Split movies. Except you really get to spend time with them per movie, each version. And then you make a full hardcore comedy, the Kang Dynasty.
Definitely.
Bunch of Kangs living together.
It'll be like an Eddie Murphy movie.
Who clogged the toilet?
Yeah, it'll be
I'm going to travel back in time and make sure you don't shit in this toilet.
Nutty Professor with Kangs. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's going to be awesome. But yeah, and then every time he shows up, the take can be a surprise, and I think that would be so cool. Because, think of it like you see him show up after whatever installment, you're like, oh shit, Kang's coming, something bad. But then they subvert you again, and then this Kang's a good Kang.
Yeah. Thanks, River, for being a recent citizen of the Reject Nation.
Aww.
So I think that Jonathan Majors, especially, is he said something so cool in an Actors Roundtable. He was like, I don't like to get roles if I don't audition.
Oh.
I want to make sure I've deserved the role and I'm the right person for the job. I don't want to waste anyone's time. I'm like,
dang.
That is not what I ever hear actors say. Every actor ever is like, I hate auditions. They're not real. It's not real acting. And he's like, I want to make sure I'm the right one for the job.
You could argue it is real acting.
I want to see the Marvel short of them all roommates. I think it would be cool. There's a Kang comedy awaiting us. Taika, get on it.
Yes.
Make the MCU happy.
Daryl's just living with Kangs.
I love how Taika, it just takes one fuck up for people, right? Taika did people were like, he saved Thor. And then the small camp, the minority was, I don't like this version.
Yeah.
He saved it, made it amazing.
Are they going to cancel his Star Wars movie?
And then he does JoJo, wins an Oscar. We're like, Tiger's a saint. And then he does Love and Thunder, and now it's flipped to it's fucking too much comedy ruining Thor.
Backlash, man, the backlash.
Khan. Thank you, Khan. Well, Agatha, finally, someone question asked us. Agatha, Disney Plus explained what happened to Scarlet Witch after Doctor Strange. I don't think so. I don't think they will. I kind of want them to not include Scarlet Witch only because you got to do some legwork to make sure people will care enough about Agatha and for her to have her own show. The worrisome part with cameos sometimes is that it'll completely steal focus.
Yeah.
If the villain steals the show, that's one thing.
If Ralph Boner steals the show.
Yeah. Oh my God, Sadie Sink as Rogue would not be a bad pick at all. I love that. I love that pick.
Do it.
Anyway, yeah, I think she'll return. She's definitely going to return, and maybe perhaps D23 is reserving a Scarlet Witch solo movie. She has amnesia. Do that plot.
The Scarlet Identity.
Yeah.
He wakes up in the water.
I'm looking for my kids again.
Oh, no. We just did this. Let me take you to the memory station.
I don't think they will.
Planet.
I appreciate that. Broadway by Ghostlight. Thank you for the super chat. Love you guys. What do you make of the announced? Finally, someone's asking about the announced animated shows not being present in the Phase 5 lineup. That is a hell of a question that I have not even thought about myself. That is a great question.
Yeah.
Because What If was part of the lineup of the announcements. And so, holy crap. Wait, what year does Phase 4 end?
Ends this
Barry's a great show. that season finale of season 3 was one of the most intense moments of television I've ever watched. John, when does Phase 3 end? What is the year?
It's whenever.
Is this year,
This year.
2022? No, Phase 5. When does Phase 5 end?
Oh, Phase 5 ends in 2023, I believe. Let's go over here. 24, sorry. July of 2024 is Thunderbolts.
But they already
The end of Phase
showed
5.
an episode. Is there a blank spot on here? Where's the blank spot?
I don't see a blank.
So there's no blank spot on 2025.
Not
I
that
mean, on Phase 5. Because they already they showed an episode of What If Season 2, meaning they're already like going to finish What If Season 2. So you can expect a release date by next year, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And if it's not part of, then it kind of rendered, then that whole thing, with Spider-Man freshman year really doing its own thing makes a lot more sense to me. If it's not actually part of the canon, but then I'm like, but I thought What If was part of the canon. So are you now taking away What If from the canon? Like, what's going on here?
That bums me out because I was very excited that What If would have something to do with the canon, and I think in all these multiverse movies, there's always one drawn animated universe at least.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I think that would be great to have as part of it. I don't know if they're just trying to go, hey, we're separating out our media of animated versus live action, but I don't know. I think in some ways it would be a bummer not to have them be canon, but I would want to hear more about why they chose that, because at first Spider-Man freshman year was like, this is going to be directly related to Tom Holland in the MCU, and now it seems like that's not really the case. So, and then X-Men, I feel like that would, the one thing that seems good about that is I feel like X-Men 97 continuing, that might muddy the canonical water for X-Men in the main MCU. And two, I mean, canon or not, you could just say it's another multiverse that we're not seeing,
True.
big effects from on the main timeline.
Marcus in the chat saying Austin Butler is Gambit. That is a good choice.
It's a good call.
I think that would be a perfect choice. He should always play those kinds of characters.
Yes.
Model. If Bucky Barnes ends up in Thunderbolts, do you think his turn will happen in Cap 4? No. I mean, I don't think they're going to go as hardcore in Thunderbolts as people expect, because in Thunderbolts they are like Dark Avengers. Public likes them at first, but you find out they're not good people.
Yeah.
But I think they're going to be more like, the band of misfits who, it's some Suicide Squad-ish.
Yeah.
Where by the end you're like, they're not that bad.
They're dysfunctional, and there's probably a better application for them than this, but
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that way. I feel like they're going to keep Bucky on the church because he's already gone through like hardcore villainy turn.
I don't want him to be a villain again.
Yeah.
Sheldon Hickman. Love you guys. I'm watching both you and Campia right now. That must be hard to process.
I would love it if our dialogues just happen to sync up with Campia's at
Yeah.
one point.
Yeah. Tune into the John Campia show and then let us know if he's saying what we're saying right now.
Who do I want to play Jubilee? The girl from Everything Everywhere All at Once, the daughter of Michelle Yeoh.
Stephanie Shu. Yes, do
I
it.
think she'd be a good one.
Irfan Yusuf. Hello. Tupac is Pakistan. It's good to have you with us.
Yeah. Thank you, Sheldon, for that.
Yeah.
Akalone. I heard some people were. Thank you. Akalone? I heard some people were disappointed that it was Kang in the new Ant Man and not Doctor Doom.
Mm-hmm.
We've heard forever that it's going to be King.
They've confirmed.
They
that.
confirmed that at
Ages
D23
ago.
like a year ago. Personally, I'm excited for him. Your thoughts? Love you. I mean, what I'm excited to find out is this Kang going to be? Is that your phone, John? That's ringing obnoxiously right now.
I don't know who's
What I'm curious to find out right now is, will that Kang be the Kang that bleeds through the MCU? Like how hog wild are they going to go? It's called Kang Dynasty, which implies kings.
Yeah.
Well, it's feels like it could be plural. But I'm wondering if will that Kang be the Kang that bleeds through the rest of the MCU, or will that Kang like get defeated. And then we get another Kang in Loki season 2 or something, you know?
Yeah.
Like that's where I'm curious of what they're going to do with Ant Man Quantumania.
I just hope every Kang that we see is increasingly a little bit bigger than the last one physically.
Oh, wait. Did we misread it?
What?
Okay, because Shinra in the chat saying, no, they were disappointed that he wasn't blue, not that it wasn't Doom.
Oh.
Oh, he's a different color?
Kang? I mean, yeah, he's blue sometimes.
I mean, they could change up the color palette. That's the benefit of having variant
He who
Kangs.
remains is the one we got here, but I mean, we're gonna see Kang in so many different iterations that they've got. They keep doing classic suits and they keep doing suits. Like they'll do a take.
Yeah.
Especially if they just unveiled the High Evolutionary, not in full prosthesis, but clearly there's prosthesis there. Like I think they'll do something classic with that.
Random. Do you guys think we're going to get any Mutants and F4 news at D23? I think we're going to get a Fantastic Four casting announcement, and I do think Mutants for sure. We're going to hear something. We got to hear something. Can you imagine if they announced that? The Uncanny X-Men. I don't think they're going to announce X-Men, but if they announce that, I'd love to be wrong. I want to help lower expectations. That way we blow the roof open.
Yeah.
That's the role I serve here at the channel.
Yes.
Intentionally getting inaccurate predictions.
Yeah, and then if somebody steals it, then you'll know.
'Cause I'm the kind of guy who I embrace when I'm wrong on these things. It makes life more exciting for me.
It's a chance to learn something new. His mask.
Can you imagine if I came on this stream and I was like, no, let me try to justify why Marvel was actually disappointing. let me tell you why.
Okay, a lot of people in the chat are saying that Kang isn't actually blue, but his mask, the visor makes his face look blue, so they might do that in the movie. So we'll see.
I want to get too caught up in it.
Well, we should.
I
Mr. Yarn,
think we'll just wait.
I'm excited for the prospect of more team-ups. Young Avengers, West Coast Avengers, Midnight Suns, Alpha Flight, God Squad, etc. God Squad's got to be on the horizon.
I mean, I want to see what they'll do for their smaller teams. What I'm interested in with the Avengers is, like they are building to. You see, how would I put this? Okay, I'm going to be really efficient when I say this. Phase 4, some people have been kind of confused on like what's this all ultimately building to? Like who's the big baddie? What's going to happen here, right? Some people have questions about that because as much as people will be like, hey, it took Marvel like several movies and years to get to the Infinity War movie, but I'm like, oh no, but phase 1 was really simple to follow. You're setting up these characters to come it wasn't even really about who are they going to fight. It was more about we're going to see these characters share the screen together for the first time, like it's going to be a unique movie experience. So the build up and then the payoff was over the course of a couple of years. It was really fast and really easy to see with that one post-credit scene of we're putting a team together with Nick Fury saying that. And back to this question of the Avengers, I'm thinking about the lineup. Like you're gonna have like Shang-Chi in there. You're gonna have Captain Marvel there. You're gonna have a bunch of different characters because even Avengers Endgame, while you had this big opening of portals and Infinity War had a bunch of characters in there that you were hopping between, Guardians, Doctor Strange, all these characters. The Avengers Endgame was mainly focused on the OG Avengers. Then you got a bunch of cameos at the end. Infinity War, you didn't see Guardians and Doctor Strange and Iron Man and Cap and all of them together in the same room, under that big circle shot. Here, like this is going to be the first time you see a bunch of these characters sharing the screen together.
Yeah.
And that to me is really exciting. If they can get like all the Disney Plus characters and then the movie characters all in Secret Wars, like how awesome is that going to be if you see them all in the same room? Technically, all CGI into the same room because how Marvel does it.
Yes, of course. All green screened into the same room. I'm seeing people say that Paul Sorvino has passed away. Is that the case? Is that real? Rest in peace. I've seen a few people post that.
2 good fellows this year. Rest in peace, Paul Sorvino.
Damn, gonna watch Repo tonight.
Great performance in there too.
Singing the opera.
Operatic voice that man had.
That's
Rest
right.
in peace. He was a great actor.
Yeah.
I love the story he tells of Goodfellas of how he discovered the villain because he didn't know how to play it. And then one day he said he told the story quite a bit of like he caught a glance of himself in the mirror and was kind of spooked by his own look. And that's how he realized this is how I can play the character off of his own reflection that he caught unexpectedly.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I have to listen to that to listen to him tell the story.
Some of your guys' expectations are wild.
Luke, the Gray Man was great. I don't know what you're talking
That's
about.
what we said in our review too.
Everyone's dying this year. I know.
Mr.
We're next.
Blevin S15. Thank you. Was it the depiction of Kingpin or his shirt? I feel like people were more bothered by the shirt. No, I think it was the depiction.
It was the Trader Joe's staff member T-shirt.
It was in the way how it felt like he was a little. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the depiction overall of Kingpin.
Yeah.
And then to put the tone of what Vincent D'Onofrio goes for in the more lighthearted, whimsical world that Hawkeye was embodying on Christmas, it just didn't work, and it didn't feel scary, and it felt kind of like a joke.
Yeah.
So I wasn't a fan of Kingpin, and it seemed to be clashing with what the Hawkeye show was.
Well, because they made such a big deal out of like, no, it's him, and it's the one you're thinking of, and then nothing like this show is like that show, and the way we're gonna handle this character is not really like that, and then now it kind of feels like a different character. So yeah, I feel like they need a little course correcting on that.
Sydney Sweeney as Emma Frost sounds good. Not going to happen. She's already in Madam Web.
Ah.
Dalton Kane.
What?
Take it away, John.
Wonder if Kang Dynasty speeds up incursions due to his role in Loki, and he stands in for Beyonder, and Doom takes his power for Secret Wars. Maybe the end of Doctor Strange and Thor, like in the comics.
There's got to be some. That's as good a theory as any that I've heard so far.
Yeah. Incursions and all that stuff are definitely going to happen, and I feel like there's a definite possibility that you'll get, like a swap of something other characters would have done applied to Kang, and then maybe, some kind of Doctor Doom clash there. I don't know. That seems like a likely salad that we might have in some configuration.
I'd be the way how some people felt with like not getting Mephisto was disappointing. Like to me, I could move on. I was able to move on from that really fast, even though I kind of expected it. I think that if we don't get Doom, that would be the most. Especially when the fact you're getting Fantastic Four introduced.
Yeah.
Not that I think Doom needs to be in the Fantastic Four movie, but it would be cool. And I got Kardaki here saying that you really want to meet us both and have a long convo. It's like a dream. Hey, I'll say this, that if you ever see us on the street, come say hi. We're more than happy to talk with anyone.
Luke, we're gonna watch Nope at some point. I don't know. Probably not a review now that the movie's out, but rest assured, it will be seen. This is my most anticipated movie right now, and I've heard it's great on IMAX.
Someone brought COVID in this home, and I had to skip a screening.
I hate whoever did that to us.
Yeah.
I hate them. And I hope they die this year where everyone's dying.
It was interesting to not lie. I have COVID. I can't go.
Yeah. What would the lie have been? That's what I want to know.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I've used the COVID excuse before. I was exposed to someone with COVID. I probably shouldn't go out.
I probably should. This time, it just actually happened.
It's like, oh, shit, I really got it. No,
Oh,
man.
no.
Did I track this? Rachel H. Thank you. Love you so much. Thank you.
And rest in peace, David Warner.
Jose Rodriguez, thank you for the super chat. Do you think Hugh Jackman may return as Wolverine? No, we got to move on from that. He's not going to return as Wolverine.
Multiversal cameo, maybe
Sorry
Deadpool
to tell
3,
you that.
but nothing substantial.
Sorry. Jennifer Armstrong. Love you guys. Love you more, Armstrong. I love your
you.
last name. That was the name of our first teacher.
Mrs. Armstrong. Yeah.
Thank you. Crazy eyes, Mrs. Armstrong.
Yeah.
Thank you all for your videos. Thank you for your support, loyal citizen. Kepler137. Will Ferrell as Doom, a one-off killed by Captain Marvel. If we get a variant, that would be great.
That would be.
They should put Jonathan Majors in whiteface.
Yes, that would be. That always works.
He's the white version of
He's White Kang. I would love it if Will Ferrell shows up as Doctor Doom and then is immediately killed, falls down out of frame, and the real serious Doctor Doom is there.
Yeah.
That's what I want. And yes, D23 Expo Marvel reveals will be fun, Scott Gustin. If Hall H was fun, then you got to imagine that D23 is going to be even funner.
See, Rick all points out, I mean, I think Kang Dynasty will show what He Who Remains explained to Loki and Sylvie about his variants being at war with each other. That's what I mean. I think Kang Dynasty can bring all that shit together, just like Kang versus Kang versus Kang versus Kang.
Versus Kang versus Kang versus Kang. Gucci Kang, Gucci Kang, Gucci Kang, Gucci Kang.
When do you think they'll start the new Spider-Man trilogy? What do you mean? It's going. We
It's
got
on.
ourselves Craven the Animal Lover.
Animal Lover. We got Madam
we got young
Webs.
hot Madam Web.
Yes. Well, I mean, MILFs can be like 30 years old and up now. So.
Yeah, man, dude, she's a hot ass Madam Web.
Hot-ass
So
old
I
lady.
think of is that fucking Dakota Johnson.
I saw 50 Shades and I'm like, we got to get Madam Web going.
Madam
now.
Web, Sydney Sweeney. That's what I think of when I think of Madam Web.
Yeah. What else is there to say? Masked Spider. Hey, Greg and John, do you think Doom will be introduced in a Baron Zemo type of role in Wakanda Forever? Maybe. Trying to have Atlantis and Wakanda go to war while he does some behind-the-scenes stuff?
Don't think I think they'll reveal Doom in like a post-credit scene was somehow involved in the start of the war. I don't think we're going to see him because like Zemo was very integral throughout Civil War. He really wanted to see the blue and capsize.
Yes.
But that won't be the case here. I think they need to keep this more focused because they also have to do so much more lifting than just MCU shit for Black Panther. That's going to be so different than most of these Marvel movies because there's something very real applied to that film that a lot of people that has to be handled with such delicacy.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, hey, Red Hot Chili Peppers in the chat.
No way. I see Red Hot Chili Peppers this Sunday, Super Spreader concert.
Nah, it's okay.
I'm going to be the only one with my mask on.
It's okay. It's okay. That'll be worth it. I'm so excited for you even still. Because now I'm sitting here going, okay, I got to make sure that I'm super locked down so that when Gorillaz comes in September, then I'll take my one risk for the month. But yeah, I'm very excited for you to see that
I'm going
show.
to keep my mask on the whole time.
And Will Ferrell is the drummer in the 838 universe, most definitely.
Akash D.
You guys are the best. Love you from India.
Dude.
We love you in India.
If only the Indians discovered us first.
Yeah, then our
Then
our
none
gray
of us
man
would
reaction would be huge.
Yeah, that's right.
As somebody in this chat said, Kang versus Krang. I like it. The Carbon Outlaw with the Domino's Pizza avatar. What do you think of pineapple on pizza?
Bob Odenkirk is Doom.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
With Flea.
I'd actually be down for that.
Somebody said Flea is MODOK. I think that would be great. With 2 new Avengers movies being announced, I think this is the perfect opportunity for Marvel to bring the Russo brothers back. Well, do I have a clip for you? With Kevin Feige, he did confirm, and Deadline shared the video, him basically saying, we love the Russo brothers, they love us, but they are not involved. We want to find something else to work on, but it is not this. So, unless...
I mean, those Russo brothers must be fucking exhausted.
Yeah, and I bet they wanted... I mean, clearly they want to do something other than the Avengers Endgame again.
Like, you got to imagine being in the Russo brothers' shoes. Imagine, look what before we all knew Joss Whedon was a total fucking weirdo. But imagine like what happened with it just takes one movie to fuck up all your goodwill. Like the Russo brothers, Joss Whedon did the first Avengers, and people were like, "Ah, this is brilliant!
This is it! This is everything!"
And then he did Age of Ultron. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
What is this? What is this? This is a mess.
Look what happened with Taika recently. You know, like, look how he talks about this movie in interviews. He didn't care. He cut out so many good things. He hates the VFX artist. You know, like all this shit. So
this whole public persona in marketing is always sarcastic.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that like it takes one movie.
Yeah.
The Russo brothers, Winter Soldier, knocked it out the park. A lot of people hail that as the best MCU movie. Civil War, Avengers 2.5 did an amazing job. And then they got the ultimate task, helming 2 Avengers movies back to back that also have to serve as the culmination of Phase 1 through 3. And they nailed it. They did a great job. They, like, despite what, you know, there might be some subjective opinions in here that are not big fans of those movies, the majority really were satisfied with it. That is a major task. So not only do they have to put in the work, the hours of editing, directing, mapping out, working with like cast, right, like everything, there's also the emotional and mental pressure to deliver on this film that they just endured for years to make sure they could nail this. I'd imagine that they'd be like, to step back into that, I don't know. I'd be like, I think we did our thing. and now it's time to say bye.
Yeah.
Because, all it takes for them to step back in once and fuck it up and be like, I know I fucked it up.
Yeah. I would rather see them come back and do something that's outside of the stylistic box I'm used to seeing them in for the MCU. But yeah.
So J.J. Abrams did Force Awakens. People loved Force Awakens.
They
and then,
did.
And then fucking he does Rise of Skywalker and like, fuck, this guy sucks.
Oh, this guy.
And then, even like Paul Greengrass got crap for, he did 2 great Bourne movies, and then he does the 4th Jason Bourne movie, and a lot of people didn't really like that film. I know you did, but a lot of people didn't. And even that got a lot of
I'm not about to say it's the one I would want to watch immediately first.
Yeah.
Harold says Kevin Spacey is Doom. I like it. McKenna Gray says Spider-Gwen is a no-brainer, says Jesu Aguirre.
Yeah.
Not a bad call for real. Kevin Spacey, thumbs down. Roboto.
Massive fucking super chat here. Thank you, dear. My God.
Oh, my.
And I think, if I'm not mistaken, you got 2. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna we'll
do
join
a
them
double.
together. Thank you, Roboto. That's a really big super chat.
Yeah.
I still can't believe they just dropped the Avengers titles like that. I think it's because it
Dropped
got
on the
leaked.
floor.
Remember how they marinated us with the marketing for Endgame? We didn't know the title until. That's true. They did. They really like. There's a clue here in this photo that this spells Endgame. Oh, that's so true. You're absolutely right about that. And that was after the teaser was dropped in the. That's right. When they had dropped the trailer. Remember the day we watched it? We didn't know what the title was when we clicked on it.
Yeah.
And we reacted to it. What is Marvel doing? They wanted to clear some shit up, and I really don't think they wanted to. I don't think they wanted to reveal the title. I don't think they wanted to reveal the title. But because that leak happened, I think they had to take ownership of it. That's the best way you handle leaks a lot of the time. You just got to take ownership of it. And then Roboto followed up with, John, why don't you read it?
Are they desperate to keep people around or just trying something new? Also, 12 projects in 1 year has me concerned. I'm in the boat of I'm too invested, can't back out now. I'll watch, but my interest isn't there as much.
You see, this is an interesting conversation because a lot of people, I would keep it on the other one. I think the other one is more of the conversation to be had. Thanks, John. I think this is an interesting conversation to have because I do see a lot of people, and I don't quite weirdly, I normally would be the person who agrees with this, but I'm a Marvel shill. They write me checks once a week, Is they're like, Marvel's just focus on quantity, not quality. That's what a lot of people say now, right?
Yeah.
Marvel focus on quantity, not quality. And yeah, they have a much larger quantity. And I think there's been some real ups and downs with their quality.
Yeah.
But I think Phase 4 has given us a lot of great things.
Yeah.
And they are trying some stuff out, and a lot of it hasn't been fully sticking the landing. And at the same time, like I just said right now in the chat, someone just said, they're doing quantity over quality, and their demand is higher, and they've had the difficulties of COVID creating delays, not just with the release dates, but also backing up the VFX artists. And then there's this high demand for great VFX, but they're stacked. Everything's just so stacked, so it's hard. And the CGI department of VFX, that's kind of a problem in the business of Hollywood in total. So like Warner Brothers have been delaying the Warner Brothers DC projects. They don't have as many going, and they've been delaying their stuff so they can make sure their VFX looks great. Whereas they got such a big game plan here that for them to shift 1 movie or 2 movies just creates this whole mess for them. So they feel like, I got to stick to this plan. So I don't think they're like, sometimes when you say quantity over quality, it can sometimes sound like they're just like, fuck it, throw it out. People will watch it, but I don't get the sense of that. Oftentimes with these Disney Plus shows, it can just be a mixed bag. Like that 3rd episode, there's a couple episodes in Hawkeye that I thought were genuinely great. Moon Knight, I wasn't a big fan of the finale, but I thought so much of that show was amazing and certainly demonstrated very strong quality. They gave us WandaVision, which was like brought back event TV when streaming has such a hard time doing week-to-week event TV. Loki did that as well. There's been a lot of great things, and then you've had some duds, and then you've had some things that just didn't quite hit, and some things that felt rushed, or like they could have used another writing pass or whatever. But I don't think it's an issue of. I do think that sometimes they do need to slow down and be like, hey. I don't think the focus is on I don't think they're lacking quality. I do think sometimes though they do need to slow down and be like, maybe we need another pass at this, or we need to think this through. Does that make sense?
Well, yeah,
because I feel like when you say quantity over quality, that is like, fuck it, just make it.
Yeah, and I never see any of these and think, oh, they clearly didn't
try,
care,
yeah.
didn't try, or gave themselves nowhere near enough time. Like I think what you run into a lot of the time is they are on a schedule, and these schedules are very rigid, and they can change, but it's a big deal to change them. And so sometimes I would imagine certain projects in the tandem are going smooth and on schedule and are looking great, and other ones maybe need a little more time and can't get the benefit of that. And so, yeah, I mean, we're 3 phases. If you just look at the Infinity Saga, there's already a bunch of stuff, and I feel like just naturally we're all used to the MCU now. It's not. There are ways to make it fresh, but we're all used to it now.
Yeah.
And so I feel like there was going to be a certain amount of just that phenomenon anyway. It is interesting to note this now because in the past year we've had more Marvel in one window of time than ever. And that's a real thing. But yeah, each show and movie I've watched, I'm like, I can see what they're going for. Usually what they're going for is unique to this character, unique to this show. There are shared elements, but each one has its own identity. Sometimes the identities work better than others. But yeah, it doesn't feel the same as when people say that Netflix goes for quantity over quality. And I know that Netflix has, certain aspects of their approach, which is, give people creative freedom and all that stuff. But, like they do seem to be like, let's just take a bunch of money and make a ton of shit so that people come to our library. Whereas Marvel, I feel like everything is so planned that nothing feels like rushed in that way.
Yeah.
Or quantity over quality in that way.
I agree. Like Doctor Strange, there's a middle chunk of that movie that I'm not a fan of. And I did think the Illuminati handling was, other than like wanting to like fucking them all up, and like that whole sequence. There's a lot I liked about Doctor Strange for sure. There's a lot of real stuff I absolutely loved about that movie, but there's definitely parts I'm like, this could have used a longer runtime. Thor: Love and Thunder second viewing especially didn't hit me as like I think a lot of times we're left with a lasting impression. But let's not forget, like Phase 4 gave us Shang-Chi, which was a new direction for the MCU. Like had traditional MCU structure, but also something so different. And the other part too, Spider-Man: No Way Home is, for some reason now, when you bring that up, when you bring up Spider-Man: No Way Home, they're like, yeah, we got Spider-Man: No Way Home, but this is a Sony film. Not really Marvel. And I'm like, oh, now it's a Sony film. Yeah. Okay. Have you seen a pure Sony film?
Why is it when things go wrong is always my fault?
It's like a pure Sony movie is fucking the Morbius movies, the goddamn Venom movies, which those are different. That's just Sony. MCU Marvel, Feige is so involved with that, especially with No Way Home. They had like a different rule to how they were going to handle this one, right? Where it was way more MCU involved, so much more Feige involvement with this one around. And I remember like seeing Feige, like that was the time that Coy introduced us to Kevin Feige, and I remember telling him like, to talk to him for like 30 seconds, and it was like not a bit. There wasn't a lot of people there. It was like this small hotel spot.
Yeah, it was like a hotel bar.
Yeah, I talked to him for like 30 seconds, and I told him, like, honestly, I think people are really gonna love this movie after watching No Way Home. And he was like, "Really? You think so?" And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, oh, that's so good to hear. Like, there was like this weird like relief. I'm like, you don't even know who the fuck I am, and you're like taking my word for it.
This is your most obvious slam dunk.
But you could see just how much he takes on the pressure to make sure this movie's going to deliver.
And the people are going to love it, yeah.
And so my point with that is like, they gave us fucking Spider-Man No Way Home in this phase, dude.
Yeah.
Like, this movie was amazing.
Yeah.
And that was so monumental. So I think the Phase 4 has had just a lot of great things, and I don't think a lot of and the takeaway lately has been some of these other projects that just have left a lot of people a little more disappointed. Is all,
Well, you got WandaVision and Loki.
It's been a long time. I got a big super chat there, and so I want to spend some time with that. Where's the in between?
Yes, right there.
Thank you, Roberto. CS Phase 6 will thank you, CS. Phase 6 will intro X-Men proper to be ready for Secret Wars. The animated properties will probably be included in Secret Wars. Daniels for Fantastic. Actually, the Daniels brothers for Fantastic Four would be a nice way to experiment if they don't hold them back.
Yeah.
Although, but it might be a little too much for your introduction. It's like sometimes you feel like they gotta play it safe, so they don't fuck this up.
The problem is that the Daniels would need to do their thing. And I feel like you don't necessarily give people like that a flagship. You would give them more of a ringer or some character that you're introducing to more people. That, like, even if you haven't seen a Fantastic Four movie or read a Fantastic Four comic, you know who they are and their expectations. So as much as I would love that, as much as I think to myself, this would be like the crazy, whimsical, emotional version of what Josh Trank tried to do, probably. Like, it's probably going to hone in on, like, the weirdness of just existing in these different fantastical ways. I would love it. But, yeah, I feel like a more obscure character or a more left-of-center property is probably what they would get.
Yeah, yeah.
But, yeah.
Lars von Trier's Fantastic Four. I love that Seattle KO.
But, yeah.
I think we should definitely make that happen.
The X-Men will be ready for sex work.
Sex work.
Cosmo.
I think we'll get a full-fledged X-Men movie in Phase 7. If you're going to do, like, a full-fledged X-Men movie, then Secret Wars immediately after, I don't know about that. But I do think, God, I'm not sure.
Don't worry, Mark Ass Twain. Josh Trank directed that Al Capone movie.
I mean, the Secret Wars comic book is just such a very crazy story.
Yeah.
that I think they're only going to do chunks of it.
That would make sense.
I don't think they can go full on because
it's not gonna resemble exactly that comic. It's impossible. It would have to be in a movie. It seems like it would be hard to just do the entire thing.
It's different when you got decades of comics built up, you know, and decades of storylines. Whereas here it
would be
been
close to
much.
2 decades by then, but yeah, like
it's
not the same. As
No, I mean,
hundreds of issues, and hundreds and hundreds of stories
per character,
and
per
reinventions, and
it's a totally different thing.
We're in the infancy of this cinematic universe. Cosmo
the dog.
Hope y'all are feeling better. Been in the Reject Nation since Civil War when I was like 12.
Wow.
Now I'm going to college in a month. Appreciate y'all for real.
Oh, dude, go get some weed.
Go get some education.
Go get some tissues.
Go get some tissues.
That
and
way
some
you can
lotion.
touch yourself when your roommate is sleeping.
Yes.
And
keep
whatever,
it quiet.
Whatever you guys do in college.
Yeah, you just tiptoe around each other. You just find clandestine ways of taking care of your business around your roommates.
So, yeah, thank you. I remember
good luck.
I remember that Civil War trailer because that was I think that was the trailer where I completely forgot to load. I completely forgot to cut out the part when I couldn't get the trailer loaded, and I didn't know how YouTube editor worked, and I still haven't cut that part out of the trailer reaction in all these years.
Yes,
but I didn't know how to. I didn't know how to do it. I just didn't know how to do it. I think there's still like this 2 minutes of me just quietly loading the trailer.
That's real. That's real, though. That's good.
Sorry, I won't do Better Call Saul reactions. That show's just for me, and I love the fuck out of the Breaking Bad universe.
This would be very serene reactions, I think.
I don't know, man. The last couple episodes of Breaking Bad have been so intense. Better Call Saul, super intense.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
College weed and fat. Nice advice. That's college, right? I don't know. I don't know.
That is college. Hey, Felipe, 100% convinced that Doom sent the troops we see in the trailer, and he's the real villain of Black Panther 2. We don't find out who sent them till the end or post-credit scene.
I mean, why would Doom... It's because he's after vibranium. I think is that what the theory stands.
Yeah.
I don't know. The trailers make it look like that Namor has a real personal issue.
Yeah, it does.
Like this is like a person, and I feel like that would. I wouldn't like that if he was somehow manipulated the situation into them fighting each other.
If it's a geopolitical thing, because it's like seeing all those soldiers made me think that they're messing with Wakanda and and Atlantis, and I feel like part of this is the repercussions of opening and revealing Wakanda to the world. Now you're going to have more people poaching and running these operations. So to me, it seems like there is a down-to-earth motivation for that you could at least glean from the trailer. But yeah, if Doctor Doom has some kind of, like, this is one bullet point of a bigger array of things. Like, if it was just Doctor Doom and he's like, this is my main priority, is this story here of Black Panther 2, it might seem a little random, I guess.
Yeah.
Or a little too much at once, and it would take away from all the other shit they have to introduce in this movie. And I feel like a movie that's also a memoriam, I don't know, I feel like Doctor Doom might overshadow that.
John's word of the day,
Geopolitical. That's right, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I think if there's not a personal reason for Namor to attack, then it just undercuts the whole thing. Especially when you have Killmonger. That's such a personal reason.
We should make a
Got to keep it personal.
We should make a Namor shirt where it's just him and Aquaman going, huh?
Pointing at
each other. Yeah.
Yeah, third
We need a
one.
third Aqua guy. Yeah. What's the knockoff of both of those characters?
Flounder.
The Deep. We'll put the Deep on there.
The Deep. Oh, the Deep. Yeah, it's not a bad shirt idea.
Hey, three Aquaman.
It's not bad.
We'll write.
It could be in water.
Yeah.
Pointing.
It'll have little bubbles around.
Don't forget that.
And the Deep will have an octopus on his junk.
Do you think they'll kill Namor? And I don't think they're going to kill Namor. I don't think they're going to kill Namor.
He's too important of a character. Namor the Submariner.
You never know. They killed Ironmonger.
Damn it.
Everyone's been wanting Jeff Bridges to come back.
Box of scraps.
John Martin, hey rejects, big fan from Florida. The guy from Rick and Morty would be a good one. Or the guy from the fucking
Which guy?
Gravity Falls.
Oh.
The guy from Rick and Morty in the latest season, one of the latest seasons, the Rick's arch nemesis. Oh, well, I'm way ahead on Rick and Morty than you are, aren't I?
Yeah, I'm still on season 4.
I'm way ahead on you. No, the
is it a voice? Is it a special voice?
I don't know who the voice is, but it's Rick's arch nemesis, and he's more. Yeah,
I want to see that.
Yeah. John Martin, hey real John Martin, hey cool. Hey real rejects, big fan from Florida. Oh, I'm not a big fan
You're
of
a
Florida.
Man.
I'm not gonna go to Florida
John,
ever.
You're a Florida man. What Marvel property would be good for a Keanu Reeves and Donnie Yen combination?
Dude, fucking Shang-Chi too.
It really would be. Oh my god. Because then you could have Keanu be like the one white guy who's involved in all this, combat stuff.
Yeah. He controls the police. That's the character from Rick and Morty. Yeah.
He controls the police?
There's a whole thing with the character, yeah.
I'm excited to meet this. Yeah. I've never been more excited to not know what you guys are talking about. But yeah, that would be perfect for Shang-Chi. Oh my god. I mean, Donnie Yen, it would seem like would be a shoo-in at some point to be in that franchise in some way, shape, or form. But also, Keanu Reeves would absolutely fit in.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, there are other characters that seem more long-lasting that you would have Keanu Reeves play. So
it could be Iron Fist. Why not?
I am the immortal Iron Fist.
I'm Danny Rand.
I'm Danny Rand. Yeah. Flish person? Is that it? I'm gonna watch the show. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna catch up. It's gonna be awesome. Anyhow, thank you, John Martin. Isn't there a Liam Neeson movie character called John Martin?
Yeah, and Namor is some consider Namor to be the first mutant.
Yeah, he's an alpha mutant.
Yeah,
right? He's got all the powers. He's got so much power and so many superhuman things.
Jordan Von Doom.
Oh, welcome back.
I want Javier Bardem as Doom more than anything else. Also, y'all excited to see Adam Warlock on screen soon. Hope he has a bigger part in future films. I really hope so too. I mean, we just did Phase 1 through 3, and in the Infinity Gauntlet, they had Adam Warlock was very instrumental in that, and was completely excluded from all the fun stuff there in Phase 1 through 3. So, yeah, I don't think Adam Warlock is gonna be the death of him here, unless James Gunn does one of those things where he's like, I'm gonna just kill a bunch of characters for fun. But no, Adam Warlock, I think, is a character that has to stick around for a while. And so, yeah, I would absolutely – I'm very excited to see Adam Warlock do it. I'm very curious to see what Will Poulter's take is going to be. Mm-hmm. I'm very curious. I like, what is James Gunn rendition gonna be of Adam Warlock? Is he gonna try to honor it to be very comic accurate, or will it be funny? I don't know. But I would love to see Adam
Split the
Warlock and
difference.
Doctor Strange interact with each other down the road. That's a big one that I really want.
Ooh. And I want to see Adam Warlock get bit on the nuts.
It's because like they, like Phase 6. There's several open slots, but like I said, I think Supernatural time is going to be Phase 7 through 9, and because Doctor Strange ends in a way where like we clearly got a plan for Doctor Strange 3.
Yeah, and where's that? Is that going to be in Phase 6?
Yeah.
It seems like they would make the most sense for that. Phase
Phoenix
6.
Bird Gaming. Who do you guys see directing new Avengers movies? Like, what directors can transfer over? Like, I don't think they just mean in Secret Wars and Kang Dynasty, but I think they can direct. Who would be a good? I would like to see the Daniels do it, but I just wouldn't want them to be held back. The people who did everything everywhere all at once.
I feel like we should look at the current slate of who's directing these things then.
Who are the ones who directed Game Night? They actually directed the Dungeons and Dragons movie.
Was that John Francis Daly and his partner, or am I thinking of something else?
Yeah, I think they wrote. Didn't they write on the Spider-Man movies? No. Am I wrong about that? But yeah, the ones who directed like Game Night, I thought did an excellent job.
John Francis Daly. I don't know. I mean, if we're going by the past, Julius Ona, but I don't think he will get the Avengers gig, and I don't think it'll be James Gunn or Peyton Reed.
I think Cary Fukunaga.
That could be cool.
Could be a great director for Marvel.
Yeah, if they could play ball with him. Yeah.
And he directed a couple episodes of The Mandalorian that I thought he did an excellent job. I think anyone from who worked on The Mandalorian and Boba Fett.
Yeah, I was gonna say Rick Famuyiwa, Bryce Dallas Howard, Deborah Chow. Although,
oh no, it was Rick Famuyiwa.
Yeah,
who did Mandalorian?
Mm-hmm.
Who did I say?
Well, Bryce did Mandalorian too.
But who was the other person I said? Cary Fukunaga.
Cary Fukunaga.
Yeah. No. Rick. Who's sorry? Goddamn these
Rick
goddamn
Famuyiwa.
names. Yeah.
The guy who directed Dope.
Yeah. I think he'd be good, and Bryce Dallas Howard I think would be a great pick too to direct some event to work on something. Duffer Bros, as Chief Ed saying here, would be a good time. But I think Duffer Brothers should probably do one of their shows. Alfonso Cuarón could probably do something really interesting if they let him do it the way he'd want to
Alfonso Cuarón should direct Eternals too.
That's not a bad pick.
It's not.
That's not a bad pick at all.
Because you'll have the same amount of natural light, but you'll probably have at least a bit more of a spectacle-oriented
Alfonso Cuarón knows how to do action, man.
Yeah,
he's a great action. Like, he's a great director. He knows how to do the drama and his long-ass shots and one takes, but he knows how to do action extremely well.
Oh, yeah.
Children of Men's action scenes are awesome. Fucking Revenant. Yeah, he would be great. Del Toro would be a great pick for the future, too.
Did he do Gravity?
Yeah, maybe not Robert Rodriguez, but
bring Robert Rodriguez into the.
But the other directors of the other episodes are fucking great.
If Rodriguez did some of the Hell stuff, I would be on board for that.
That's true. I mean, there was one moment in Doctor Strange that always makes me think of Robert Rodriguez, and I like the moment too. Where's our stuff?
Oh, it's in the other window.
We still have 2,000 viewers. My God,
golly,
live for a while.
Who were we talking about before Robert Rodriguez?
I don't know.
I had a thing. Now it's gone. All right. Hey, Carbon Outlaw. Keanu Reeves is Dracula. That's
no. Please don't.
Blue Inferno.
What is fucking? He was in the Dracula movie.
Yeah,
which Gary Oldman to play Dracula.
Yeah, I've never actually fully seen Bram Stoker's Dracula. I just know that one thing with his British accent.
Would it be a
terrible.
good reaction?
There are reactions with a lot of views, and Halloween's coming. Do Lost Boys?
I've never seen that movie either.
Really?
Never seen Dracula.
We could do BS Dracula.
I've seen a lot of behind the scenes on Dracula of them not getting along.
Yes,
Gary Oldman and Francis
that's my main association. We could do that. Lost Boys.
Guy Ritchie for Ghost Rider actually wouldn't be a bad pick.
Cool after he's done.
And
with
you could show. They've shown. I think
Hercules. He's doing Hercules.
Yeah, the guy knows how to just fucking get his paycheck.
He does know how to get that paper. Dominic Perez. I don't know if you saw Nope, but the guy who plays the electrician says he wants to play Nova in the MCU, and I'm honestly not against it, and Nova will always be my most anticipated MCU project.
I'm not sure.
No, you're not about this. You don't. I don't want to look up who the electrician in Nope
I'm
is.
afraid of spoilers.
So I don't
right
want
now.
to see anything about. No, I've avoided every trailer since the first one.
Ever since freaking who plays Shang-Chi?
Simu Liu.
Yeah, ever since him putting it out there that he wanted to play Shang-Chi,
Yeah.
and it came to life. Now all these actors saying, just put it out there and get roles.
I'm gonna tweet this and this might
Audition like everyone else, or wait for
Yeah.
that call from Feige.
Yeah, wait
Jesus.
for Kevin to show up at your house.
Earn your way. Don't just tweet for it.
Wait for the Marvel chopper to land on your roof.
Let me tell you how to get big work.
Yeah. Oh goodness. Yes, sirree, Bob.
I do think Mephisto could be the big bad for 7 through 9. Easy
Totally.
at all.
Totally. Yeah.
Con.
Will Kang Dynasty be like Infinity War to Secret Wars? And I think they're gonna do something structurally different. I think they are probably well aware we're expecting like, okay, so we're gonna lose in the first half and win in the second half. But I feel like they'll do something more interesting than that.
Well, I think Kang can create such fuck ups in Kang Dynasty, and Doctor Doom steps in to save it, and
Yeah.
that's how he creates something like a battle world.
Yeah, so it's like we get that portent of like, okay, Doctor Doom is here.
I'm a
We
hero.
know that's not going to be good in the long run, but for right now, yeah, it's like, oh,
Yeah.
salvation is going to
Well,
arrive.
there are a lot of times with Doctor Doom, he's a baddie, but there's a lot of times where we're like, fuck, this planet, this threat is so bad, we need Doctor Doom's help.
Yeah, there's only
Yeah.
one guy to turn to.
Yeah, and Doctor Doom gets involved, but he can be cunning, and he can get in the he can find a way to make this work to his own personal gain.
Absolutely.
So
Well, and that's what makes him an interesting character.
that's
that way.
that would be an interesting twist
Yeah.
on the dynamics.
Yeah.
That in order to stop him, they need Doom's help, but then you're actually setting up Doom to be the big baddie.
Mm-hmm.
They shouldn't have revealed both titles.
Yeah, I guess so.
It would have been cool if they said Avengers: The Kang Dynasty and then
Avengers question mark.
and then untitled Avengers movie.
Hey.
And they should have just been like, we know what the title is. We're just not telling you.
Let's just put it up Avengers working title.
Jordan Von Doom.
Phantom?
It's really between Shannon and Javier Bardem. For me, for Doom, into their best contenders. Big question is, when will we get Galactus and who can play him? Again, I'm saying James Spader, John Malkovich as Galactus.
I think the guy who played the electrician in Nope, who should play Nova, should also play Galactus.
And then I think we should get who would be a good Galactus?
Who's got a really good, strong, jawbone?
Mel Gibson.
Mel would be a decent
Mel would be a
Galactus
good
with his
good
crazy Colonel Sanders beard.
Why would we be disappointed that you're still here? I forgot that we're still live. I mean, I forgot how long we've been live. I forgot we're still live. No.
You know, thank you for being here. I'm not upset anymore. I forgive you for being here, and I embrace it.
3L Demon. We should probably turn. I got therapy.
We should we should turn these supers off. 3L. We'll read off 3L Demon. Do you think they'll introduce Magia and Mr. Negative's inner demons in Daredevil as competitors to Kingpin, and get to see Kingpin's organization go to war against his rival crime syndicates?
That is true. You could be building up like a. See, the thing is, you got these two parts of the MCU. It seems like they're doing where it's very sci-fi and cosmic and all this multiverse and all this crazy shit. And then you got this other side where you're gonna get shit like Echo and Daredevil, these very ground level heroes, and then you got Captain America: New World Order, which I feel like will be a little bit more grounded and more in the trenches in the real world.
Mm-hmm.
So you do got to sort of build that up and create some type of hybrid, perhaps. So by having like Mr. Negative come in there, because even like Daredevil, the Netflix show introduced the Hand, which had ninjas that could fucking like operate without having hearts, So they would have supernatural qualities. It had the resurrection of Elektra, and then you had like Luke Cage, who's a superhero. Like Daredevil himself has a superhuman thing about him, which is the vibe is very grounded. So I think what I'm curious to see is like if they are going to keep the street level stuff going, will that somehow circle into stuff like Kang Dynasty or Secret Wars, because what you're talking about here does sound like a really cool show, having rival crime syndicates, and if you are going to build something up like that where there is a war happening in the streets, 18 episodes suddenly sounds a lot more justified to me for your Daredevil show.
For a crime saga.
For a show where already those two characters are going to be in the Echo series.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Right. I think I saw somebody called out Stallone in the chat. I think that would be a good Galactus.
All right, glad I feel like you found it.
You know?
But having Mr. Negative show up would be great, though.
I think Mr. Positive is who we really need.
That's that time of the live stream. That's what this is, the jokes.
Dad jokes are coming. Ian Boomin, where do you think Doctor Strange fits in all this? He's going to be trying to stop these mad incursion events that he helped bring upon us, and then he's going to try and probably fail. He and Clea out there in the multiverse. I think there will be a Strange. That's what I wonder. Will there be a Strange film in Phase 6, or is there just going to be... It seemed like that thing with Clea is setting up for another film, but it could just be that we're going to see a lot of them moving through the multiverse. But I feel like they got to show back up in a big way before all the incursions hit.
I think, instead of the next time we see Doctor Strange, that it's not going to be, oh, Doctor Strange is here. I mean, another Doctor Strange movie. Well, take two. Okay, I think the next time we see Doctor Strange, there's going to be a time jump, and some of the journey has already happened with him and Clea.
Sure, yeah.
Versus picking up exactly where we left off.
You mean like the time jump between the end of Doctor Strange 2 and the post-credit scene of Doctor Strange 2?
Yeah.
There'll be another time jump. He's got 4 eyes on his forehead. But yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, they've been out doing this for a while, and the situation has gotten worse in the time that we haven't seen them. So now they're probably more battered and battle-worn together.
Yeah, you can't use Sylvester Stallone, who's already in Guardians of the Galaxy.
I knew that when I said it.
Ravages. Fucking ravages.
Hey, yo,
Yondu, we got the unity.
Yo, they could get Dolph Lundgren to play Galactus.
That would be cool.
Would be cool.
Or Iron Fist.
Have you heard about this new cut of Rocky 4 that Stallone did?
I heard it's great.
I heard it's great.
I heard it's like an actual good
It's
movie.
a real movie. Yeah. Hey, Deadshot.
Deadshot. BP2 should end with T'Challa and Ancestral Plane. I don't think they should do any like CGI deepfake shit with Chadwick Boseman, to be honest.
I think the murals are good enough.
Yeah, I don't want that.
And it's weird. I mean, this is the problem is with this is when it becomes, I think, very real for people. When it's like they resurrected Peter Cushing for that Star Wars for Rogue One. It's, far removed from a lot of people, but like Chadwick Boseman, I feel like a lot of people might think that a little unnerving and maybe not quite respectful. Not that, I mean, he was clearly on board and clearly was prepping to do the movie, so I'm sure he would have happily said, like, yeah, if you need to use my likeness, go ahead.
True.
But yeah.
Bryan Cranston as Galactus would be cool. Oh, Wachowski's in the MCU?
That would be...
That's a big maybe to me.
that would be interesting. It would have to be the exact right MCU property for them, and they would have to also be able to go and get wild. Tai Long kicks, I believe Marvel should bring in a new T'Challa through the multiverse. That way you are honoring Chadwick without killing off T'Challa for good. Maybe. I feel like it is a stronger...
Actually, that's a great way to... that is a great way to bring in another T'Challa.
Surely.
If there's a way to make it work.
Surely.
And, yeah, I mean, the fact that recast T'Challa is still going around, even though the trailers are clearly showing you that T'Challa died.
Yeah.
In this universe, But that is a great way to do it.
I wouldn't be opposed to that at all. I feel like in this movie, at least here and now, it's a more powerful statement to hand the mantle to somebody else. However, it would be cool to get another T'Challa from the multiverse. Mel Gibson is T'Challa. Thank you, Bruce Ragnarsson. That's the one. That's what we need. Hey, Stefan Anastasov. It's just amazing to hang out with you guys. Oh, thank you. It's amazing to hang out with you,
Thank you,
too.
Stefan.
Do you think Spider-Man will be dripping with the symbiote suit in Secret Wars?
Ooh.
That could be cool. That could be
That
cool.
actually would be perfect time for him to. Can you imagine? That's the. No, I think they got to do the symbiote suit proper justice. Like, if you guys haven't seen Spectacular Spider-Man, there's a great story arc there with the and it's on Netflix now in the States at least. But they did a great symbiote storyline of that was like what Spider-Man 3 with Toby wanted to do but didn't quite nail. They nailed it in Spectacular Spider-Man, and I would like to see a version of that, like not him just fighting Venom right away in the first movie, but truly just focused on all the darkness within Peter Parker that is slowly overtaking him.
Yeah.
That would be a great time to use a symbiote suit.
Yeah.
But, seeing it being rocked on or in Secret Wars, I'd be down.
It would be sick. It would be sick.
I'd be down.
Somebody said Matthew Vaughn in the chat, and I thought of Matthew Vaughn to direct this Black Suit Spider-Man movie, and that would be cool, actually.
That actually would be a good pick.
Yeah, right. Noor Cambodge. Anyone curious?
These live streams are too long. I wish I had time to watch you guys for 3 hours. What the fuck else you got to do, Michael?
What do you have going on in your life?
What else you got to do?
Who are
You just got to
you?
listen.
All right.
You just got to watch.
You don't even have to be at the
You don't
screen.
have to be talking.
Yeah.
Jesus.
We don't need you to speak.
No, it's okay. They're
No,
long. They're going a long
We want
time.
you to speak. We want to hear this feedback.
they're
Next
going-
live stream will be 10 minutes.
They're going a very long time.
Anyone curious where Moon Knight will factor into all this? Maybe he could be a part of the Thunderbolts team as Jake Lockley. Interesting. I hadn't thought
That
about
would be
that, but
so
that would be
cool.
cool.
If they announced Thunderbolts cast, because Kevin Feige said more on the cast to come later. They announced at D23 the lineup and Moon Knight is part of it. I'm pretty sure they're reserving him for the Midnight Suns.
Yeah.
However,
Oh,
I do think that they would be I do think Moon Knight in Thunderbolts would actually work.
that would be sick.
It would be really cool.
Yeah, it's like I hear Thunderbolts and my natural reaction is something a little more close to the ground, but yeah, like having him as the sort of one of the supernatural members, that would be sick. Sora 2K05 2005. I would love to see Rouge.
That's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah, see
Rogue.
Rogue in the Marvels, in which she steals Captain Marvel's powers, just
Yeah,
like the comics.
That's exactly. I was just talking about that earlier.
Bring
I
back
don't think it's going to happen, though.
Anna Paquin.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Bring back Win the Pack Win. I think it's going to happen. I'm sure of it. In fact, you heard it here, official leak.
I saved your life.
I saved your life. Hey.
That's my. We do have a podcast. We have Real Rejects. This actually is going to be re-uploaded to where the podcasts go.
It's going to take a long time to
Yeah,
download, but it's going to be up there.
Michael Mack.
Hear me out.
Hear me out. Joel Kinnaman as Doom.
I like Joel Kinnaman. I do.
I like Scott Eastwood.
We
like Joel Kinnaman and Scott Eastwood here.
Yeah, and anybody who doesn't can get out. I like Joel Kinnaman. I don't know if I could. I mean, I'm sure I would enjoy his turn as Doom. When I wave my metal detector over it, it doesn't go off. Yes, Simon Cowell absolutely should be the thing specifically.
Lily James's Rogue is not a bad pick either.
No,
Ana de Armas is Rogue.
Yes, Ana de Armas is every character.
Ana de Armas is Storm.
Yes,
Ana de
that's not
Armas
problematic.
As all the X-Men.
All of them.
Seems like women do all the work around here. Should consider changing the name to X-Women.
X-Women. That was such a progressive line for its time.
Written by Simon Kinberg.
Written
Directed by Simon Kinberg.
Hey, man, men should really be telling women's stories in the writing and directing phase.
And somehow Jessica Chastain was like, yo, you should direct my next movie. You
must
know
be
how to
fun
capture
work with.
women.
People must like working with him. RTC Rockstar. Hello.
Love Scott Eastwood. Love for Scott Eastwood in the chat.
Hey.
RTC Rockstar. Hey, love your videos, guys. You're the most entertaining channel on YouTube.
Aww.
Never leave. We'll leave
won't.
when YouTube leaves.
We won't leave because this is a live stream. It's impossible.
This live stream will stay on YouTube. We don't delete them. We're not Jabby Koei.
We're not
coward.
Jabbus Kablabus,
Fucking
always
coward.
speaking out of turn and saying
And no, we're not
offensive
gonna
shit.
clip this shit. the way Campia does because he has structure to his live streams.
He's good at promoting them via easily uploadable segments.
So cinematic goodness. Thank you, Rick Rockstar. That was nice. Cinematic goodness. Thank you for the super chat. I hope this quiets people who said the MCU is directionless. Yeah, fuckers. That was just so irritating to hear. Let's just fucking go to my job and be irritated at Marvel.
God, all these people.
Not that there weren't any valid criticism of Phase 4. Though I like Phase 4, we should really trust Kevin's hindsight. I trust Kevin. I do. I trust the Kevin, man.
He's got it.
I remember actually being on Campia's stream when right around the time Loki was airing or had just finished airing. And the question was brought up, is like Marvel doing too much? And I argued that like, no, I think they know what they're doing, and it's like they're creating. Marvel's done something very unique, something extremely unique. They've created Marvel Studios.
Yeah.
So it's literally a film studio dedicated to one franchise.
It is.
You know, like versus they want to be Warner Brothers. There's like Warner Brothers, and then there's Universal, and in all the other studios have multiple movies and multiple franchises. And Marvel Studios, to me, it's never registered as too much. It's like, would you be like Warner Brothers? You're putting out too many movies.
Too many
properties.
Too much.
That's the thing.
One movie a year, WB. Maybe 2 or 3. That's it.
And I think that's where my mentality worked. Is like, no, it's Marvel Studios. It's just one studio dedicated as one fucking franchise.
Yeah.
You know? It's not. It's versus like there's the DC department for Warner Brothers.
Yes.
You know, it's just a different experience. So yeah, I mean, it's like they have their hits.
Well,
Phase 1 through 3 wasn't perfect, guys. You had shit that just fucking was not that good.
Well, and there's something about the Marvel phases as opposed to something like Lucasfilm and Star Wars, where like they make Star Wars and it's all kind of unified by a tone and a style people expect. Whereas the MCU
and also Star Wars is, and same thing like when I see the Lord of the Rings trailers, they're all like fucking around the goddamn ring. Star Wars, you know, the one
it's
more.
All, stemming off of the few things, the most important core elements that you're familiar with. Whereas the MCU is unique in that, I mean, yeah, you need to see all of them to get the big picture, but each franchise has a slightly different genre it's aiming for, a slightly different audience it's encompassing. And I think that they have conceived this in a way where it's okay for you not to love every single one. I don't think they need you to do that. I don't think that yes, you want every property to be great and incredibly well made. But I feel like
of course
part of the point is that everyone's going to have different favorites, and that's all going to come together into a lively experience where, like, yeah, you might like the cosmic side more or the down-to-earth side more. And, you know, with, like, yeah, all these other franchises, you don't so much get that. So it's like, even though Marvel Studios is dedicated to one franchise, it's also got like a bunch of sub-franchises within that franchise that have different flavors and stuff. So
actually, she is gonna be in she is gonna be in Nev Campbell is gonna be in Screams.
She is?
Yeah,
I hope so.
Modo, who would you cast the 4 main X-Men? Easy peasy. Watch this. Watch it happen. Giancarlo Esposito, Professor X. That's not yeah. He's the main X-Men. He's the X.
Yep.
Cyclops. I say Glenn Powell, and then fucking. Wait, who are the 4 main X-Men?
Yeah. Are we going like Magneto, Professor X, Wolverine, and Cyclops?
Or is it like
Storm,
Gambit,
Wolverine, Beast?
Yeah,
you know, and yeah, like a Gambit or a
Rogue.
I
like the choice as Austin Butler as Gambit.
Yeah, I do too.
Or they should just give they should give Channing Tatum a shot.
Yeah, remember that. I want to hear his cage.
I actually thought Oscar Isaac would have been a perfect Wolverine, but now he's our Moon Knight.
I know.
That's a hard role to fill, Wolverine.
It's
a really hard role to fill. Can you imagine having to fucking take up that mantle?
Danny DeVito's the only one who could do it. You were right.
That would suck. Or Mike Myers.
Oh, all that makeup. Bronson plays. Hey, I'm y'all's 1 million stream. You said that y'all could react to our short film on our Family Films YouTube if we sent the link to Instagram, so we did. Thanks.
Find that link,
I'll
John.
have to go check a look at the link.
Find the link.
All right. We're doing it. We're doing the link.
Screenshot. Andrew Davison. Daredevil. Oh, yeah. Yes, what a great guy. Oh, yeah. Daredevil.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
DD, I agree. Daredevil. Oh yeah.
Amazon gives us a lot of, it really sucks when you put in like a couple hours to like 3 hours of putting shit together for a video. And then suddenly Amazon's like, we're blocking you on mobile right away and we won't lift this claim for like 3 days. It's a real fucking annoying thing. So there's just some things. Weirdly, though, when we cover the shows, we don't really deal with that shit.
Dude, Ryan Gosling apparently wants to play Ghost Rider, and he's not playing Nova. Confirmed.
Baruz, John, let's focus.
Find the link.
We're not going to do that now.
Baruz Hyrulev.
What would be fantastic if you guys upgrade to 4K streaming? Love the show, and you guys will get the 4K streaming going, John.
Well, you could probably do that in the next one, yeah.
Yeah,
We can
man.
find a way.
What's taking you so long?
Let me see if I can do it right now and crash this. There's probably a way to update some of this, but yeah. You want to watch us in that high of a definition? I like that.
You don't want to, man.
I'm glad.
Ooh, Keke Palmer as Storm? That would be a great choice,
Ooh,
actually.
Yeah.
She's great.
She's like the greatest person in the world or whatever she just tweeted about herself.
She's fucking great.
Yeah. Terrific.
We saw her at the Lightyear premiere. She's awesome.
And Tiffany Haddish is at every premiere.
I know Tiffany Haddish
She's
is
the
so many
biggest
random
Marvel
premieres.
fan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Disney fan, I guess.
Johnny again, love.
Oh, thank you guys. Thank you, gal. I love your hair. Tom Cruise is Dr. Doom. Yes. Arnold Vosloo is Dr. Doom. Yes. Justice for Arnold Vosloo. Jordan Von Doom. Dad. Son, why are you crying? Son, in the Clayface voice. Do your best Clayface voice and read that.
They've classed Lady Gaga as Dr. Doom.
It's like he's here in the room.
I
Yes.
don't remember what Clayface sounds like.
That was as good as what I would have done. Yeah, Lady Gaga. When she's going to join the MCU, there's got to be a role for Lady Gaga.
Dude, fucking Storm.
Fucking Storm.
Put her
She's
Storm.
the one. She is an African princess.
Lady
queen.
Gaga's an amazing actress.
She's good at listening and responding. Yeah.
Yeah, she can do lines too. She's a great actress. She's a great actress.
Yeah. Oh, rest in peace, Brittany Murphy.
Loved her work in American Horror Story. Loved her work in Star is Born. Loved her work in that fucking not that good of a movie, but she's good. House of Gucci. She's good.
House of
She's
the
great in House of Gucci, man.
House of Gooch.
No, Giancarlo Esposito not as Magneto. Professor X.
Professor Sex.
I don't want him playing Ready for Film.
No more villains.
They all feel like a variant of Gus Fring.
They are all a variant of Gus Fring. People
Like
go, we want a Gus type.
They're all like, they're slightly different. I can distinguish them from Gus Fring, but they all feel like just a different version of Gus Fring.
You know the flavors that
So
made Gus
please,
such a
no
compelling
more
character
Giancarlo Esposito.
do exactly that.
Like Gus Fring is much more stoic and just like rage internalized, and puts up such a front where
Unlike Moff Gideon.
but Moff Gideon is more monologue-y.
Yeah, true.
He's
less internalized,
Yeah.
more lording over people.
Yeah, like there's like slight differences,
Stan
but
Edgar's
it's
very charismatic.
but it's still they're all being cast because he played fucking Gus in Breaking Bad.
Yeah, totally. 100%,
I'm sick of it.
100%.
I'm sick of it. He's
Liv-
like so good every time, but I'm like, it's still Gus Fring.
Liev Schreiber is Jubilee. Absolutely. Pedro Pascal for Beast. Not a bad choice.
John Cena as Sabretooth Nifera says, or Mega Red Earthing. I don't know about that. I think John Cena has to. John Cena's at its strength when he does something that has a comedic slant to it.
Yes.
Do we have fan mail? We have a P.O. box.
Yeah,
It's far away. We don't go to it that often.
We gotta get a
We
new
need to
P.O.
move. We need to
box
move
near
the
here.
P.O. box here. Yeah. It's
I'll
kind
go
of
and
far away PO box.
I'll go pick up the last package and shut it down, and then we'll find a new place to have a PO box.
Loki variant. I don't think you're the only one who doesn't really care for MODOK. It's not that big of a talk.
Yeah, the hit show on Hulu is.
Oh my God, do we? Oh my God, no, there's more. I thought I was like, did we make it to the top?
We're getting there.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make sure we're because we gotta. Greggy's got therapy.
Greggy's got to talk about life.
Gotta be like, someone said some mean shit to me in my stream, Doc.
Oh, what
And
do
now
I do
I
about
don't
it?
know how to be myself.
Who am I?
After years of doing this, I still haven't learned how to handle a
Who am
negative
I
comment.
really?
I don't know what I'm doing, man.
Oh, you'll have to pull the window up.
Yeah,
That's all.
no, it happens, John.
You happened.
See, I think John Cena would be a good version of the Thing. And
I
I
think he
like the
would.
rumor of Jason Segel playing. I think Jason Segel's an unexpected choice and could totally work. And at the end of the day, that role is going to mainly rely. What the fuck's wrong with Warren? He knows I'm on a live stream.
Warren needs to speak whenever he needs to speak. It's just the way of life.
Hey, Warren.
Answer it.
No, you can't be on the live stream right now.
In the future, I'll find the service we
We're-
can use to
we're
like patch
actually-
you in as a
We're
caller.
actually trying to wrap up the live stream because I got a therapy appointment to get to, and I want to make sure I make it in time.
Nah.
Not screw mental health.
You
Next, I mean, you would be perfect. I shouted out your breakdown at the beginning of the stream as I think you did the best one out of the. I actually listened to a bunch of the announcement videos, and I really think you did the best one, man.
I think the chat is getting delirious. I saw Joe Biden as Mr.
Talking to,
Krabs.
I'm talking to Cosmic Wonder right now.
Put him on speaker.
He's
Put him
got
on
massive
blast.
leaks. He wants to report
He's gotta
here,
take
and
a
I'm
leak.
telling him not to do it. He got the Avengers leaks, and I said, "Don't you dare post that shit, Warren," because Kevin Feige told me that he'll shoot you in the face.
Yes, he is the sniper on speed dial, Warren.
All right, man. I need to wrap this up, but I'm glad you could be the center of attention for 1 minute. This is a fake phone call I'm having on the stream, by the way, guys.
Yeah,
Don't really
this was
hear
a
it. This
planned
is a
bit.
bit
We were
that
like,
I'm
once
doing.
we get to hour 3.5, get that phone call.
No,
bit.
you're not on speaker, and it probably wouldn't pick up. Say hi to the stream, Cosmic Wonder.
We will figure out how to patch phone calls in. That's a thing we can theoretically do. So in the future.
We'll figure it out. All right, bud.
Hi,
I'll
Warren.
talk with you soon. Keep killing your videos. I see how great they're doing.
When's your next cover coming out?
No, don't ask him questions because he's going to stay on the
Alright.
phone. We need to get off the
Alright.
phone, Warren. That's
Sadie
the-
Sink is Jean
All
Grey.
right, see you, Warren.
Alrighty. Beiruz Hyrulev is back also for She-Hulk, breaking the fourth wall. Took me out, and personally, for me, not believable. And doesn't make sense in this world. Makes sense more for Deadpool. Deadpool isn't the only person with the fourth wall. Doesn't She-Hulk break the fourth wall?
She does in the comics.
And
She
isn't
does.
that happen before Deadpool was even introduced?
I don't know about that, but I do.
I thought I heard
I know
somebody
she
say
breaks
that.
it. They're just woken up Deadpool.
Uh,
It's Warren time. Tuck fan said. One day we will figure out how to like actually call people in. No, I can't just go to therapy. I have an appointment for therapy, and if we end at a certain point, I will make it on time.
yeah. And if we don't, then
You
it's
can't just be like,
then
all
he's
right,
gonna
I'm
put
doing my
his
script. The
on
therapist is like,
speaker.
waiting for you all day. What's going on?
Hey, buddy, I've just been sitting here. No other clients to talk to.
Dakota Jones.
Hey, One Virus Effects. What's up?
Wakanda Forever will be a healing session for a lot who are grieving. I'm so excited for Daredevil. I hope to see Bullseye back. Love you guys. Love you too, Dakota.
Love
You're
you
an
too, buddy.
incredible citizen of the Reject Nation. And yeah, I think that's the main goal for Wakanda Forever. It became about something much more meaningful, and I do want to see Bullseye come back. I do want to see Bullseye come back. I need to
Colin
wrap
Farrell.
him. It's like if you're gonna be bringing it back, you should bring it back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you know what I mean. Like, you should
Bring the
actually bring
portrayal
the
from
show
season 3.
back.
Yeah, bring the
Dude.
season 3 portrayal. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's gonna be different. I mean, we see Daredevil has like a brand new suit with
It's like the red and yellow suit. Yeah.
I'm not 100% on it yet.
No?
I have to see a full body shot.
Yeah, I'd have to see a full
But
body
part of
shot
me is like-
and see it in motion.
I mean, to me, fucking Charlie Cox always looked the best in the goddamn just all black.
The black with the bandana.
Yeah, like don't I have the Funko? I think it's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah, it's on the top row, you know.
Like the all black Daredevil.
All black everything.
Yeah, just like the simplest, because there's just something mysterious where it's like it's just his eyes are covered
Yeah, it's so
because he doesn't need to
badass.
see.
Well, and it gives his face this cool bird-like, look when he's that way. Also, David Diggs should be in the MCU. Let's make that.
Oh
happen.
my God, we're not even showing this on screen.
Oh, Snapple.
Do y'all, mixed man? Do y'all think Deadpool 3 will be more of an MCU Deadpool origin or pick up where Deadpool left? Oh, definitely more of a Deadpool 3 MCU. I don't even think they're gonna call it Deadpool 3.
They'll call it Deadpool joins the Marvel universe.
Yeah, I think they would probably have it be a subtitle. That would still be like a Deadpool 3, but it would but I don't think they're gonna call it Deadpool 3. What would they call it? Probably just Deadpool joins the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Something like that. Deadpool.
And this great nation of
Deadpool
Kazakhstan.
breaks the wall of the Marvel Cinematic. Yeah, Deadpool in the MCU for make benefit. Great corporation of Disney. Sora 2K05.
I think Namor is still going to be a mutant in MCU. He has the wings on his feet, which in the comics gives him the ability to fly. I think the fact that they have put out Miss Marvel beforehand introducing mutation, they could very well keep Namor as a mutant. And frankly, they ought to. They ought to keep him as a mutant.
Ought to, for sure.
Quit not giving us mutants that don't end up being mutants. You know what I mean? Like Scarlet Witch. Are they going to confirm that Scarlet Witch is a mutant or not? Are they going to fucking do that or not? What are they going to do?
Uh-oh.
Deadpool kills the MCU would be
Cool.
would be a fucking gripping title. That's for sure. Like, well, are they going to do it?
Deadpool finally home. Tomek Kaczynski is what I'm...
Thank you for the moment of
Yeah.
silence there.
Muchos apreciado.
Ricky Diaz. Hi, y'all. This is Haley Steinfeld's future husband. I like these.
Congrats.
I love these Deadpool titles y'all are coming up with.
Homecoming.
I will predict that the Atlantis and Wakanda conflict is caused by Doctor Doom and his men messing around underwater, maybe to find vibranium.
I think that's there's shades of that could happen. I don't know if it would be exactly 100% just that, but it could be a part of it.
Okay, so the implication is that the Wakanda people are looking for it, and then they find. Wait, I'm kind of confused by this theory. I'll predict that the Atlantis and Wakanda conflict is caused by Doctor Doom and his men messing around underwater. Oh, that Doctor Doom is the one who sent that,
He needs to make his vibranium.
and he's going to
mask.
think that it has something to do with. The Atlanteans are going to think it has that.
The
this was
Atlanteans are going to think that it's Wakanda, honing in on
Well,
their
I'm thinking it
turf.
might have something to do with Riri Williams
That would make sense too.
because they're bringing
Maybe
her.
she built
in,
those
she's
submersible suits or
She's
whatever.
in here purposefully.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
she is like an explorer or something. I feel like it has something to do with her. Like, there's a reason she's here.
Yeah. And featured it,
Not
like,
just to
enough to be
set her
featured
up.
in the trailer. Yeah.
Shield
she'll be
vids.
important.
John.
Shield vids. Would you guys watch a What If with Agents of Shield or Netflix characters interacting in MCU? Yes, absolutely, I would. There's so many characters I would love to see. I mean, I think it would be.
You just finished Agents of
I
S.H.I.E.L.D.
did just finish Agents of Shield. Come over to Patreon and watch it with me. It was a very fun and emotional experience. And I would love to see Coulson come back post, like in a way that, even if it's a what if, in a way that acknowledges Agents of Shield somehow. I feel like
Thanks for hitting me, John.
because of I think because of the fact that, like the history of Inhumans versus mutants and the whole like idea that was like a legal issue, I feel like Inhumans may not be very heavily incorporated into the main MCU because the fact that they now have mutants, which was always their intent. The Inhumans were created partly due to issues of rights and things like that. So part of me doesn't expect it fully, but I would love to see it. Love to see it. Bring Quake back.
IG Cabazone. Thank you for the super chat. I believe the mutants will play more of the Ant Man role by not being in Kang Dynasty and finally come in Secret Wars to save the day. It's not. They won't be introduced.
On your
in
left,
Secret Wars.
it's all the X-Men.
Yeah, it's that X-Men those wallpapers
Yeah.
you see. It's just fucking it's all standing.
Yeah. All of us have been here
we're
this
all
whole
posing
time.
in the right spots.
Yeah.
It's like a video game character.
Do-do-do-do-do.
No.
Cartoon theme plays. It'll be great.
See, I wonder if they're gonna make X-Men '97 canon in some way.
I could see it.
That's my big question.
I mean, it seems like it would conflict because then that would have to mean that X-Men, the animated series, is canon, and then that would have to mean that the X-Men have just been around and no one knows.
Let's say explain some shit with Kang. I heard a cool theory about Kang removing the mutants from the MCU timeline, and that's why we don't know about him.
That's cool. So he was like, "No, I'm gonna put you on the Fox timeline."
Yeah, but I mean, I'm still gonna keep the Fantastic Four, the Inhumans, and the mutants on Earth 838. But
We're gonna have Scarlet Witch. We're just gonna have some. We're gonna pull some strings into how this all works.
why don't you watch New Rockstar's breakdown? It was fucking so busy for the past couple months. That's
There's been other stuff to do.
Yeah. So people think they'd take like an hour to put together.
Those take a while.
So,
Nolan
so
Nolan S _.
it's been busy. We got Coy now to do shit.
Yeah, he's our Eric Voss. Do you think Sentry could show up in Phase 6? I think anything's possible in Phase 6.
Let me see here. Sure. Why not? Yeah, fucking just bring him in. Okay.
Sentry's coming, Nova's coming.
I'm not that familiar with Sentry, to be honest, but yeah, that would be a good way to do it. Thank you, Nolan. John, I've been holding in the bathroom for a long time.
Go take a dump.
I'm gonna take Who needs Voss when you have a Koi? Exactly. That's why we got the Koi.
Yeah, we got the comic corner. Jordan Von Doom. Do y'all think Ultron will ever make a return? No. I mean, sure, at some point. Not anytime soon, though. Not anytime soon. I think the Ultron.
Honest answer. Probably not.
I think I mean, it was cool. I liked the What If episodes that he was a big part of, and I think that was the big Ultron moment for the current moment. I think it'll take a while to have another Ultron. I feel like they would need to do another universe reset before we get like a real Ultron in a big way.
I mean, they already sort of brought Ultron back with What If.
Yeah, exactly. The Big Mo Network, James Earl Jones as Galactus, need a powerful voice.
Oh,
dude, they got that.
that would have been great.
They got that AI James Earl Jones now they can use,
Which actually works really well.
I know.
Maybe California.
Captain
America shows the Thunderbolts.
Yeah,
and Guardians of the Galaxy 3 has Nova. No, I think Nova's going to be a little too much for Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I think Nova will eventually come. They already said they have a Nova project in development. I thought that was a real thing that was announced. Was it not?
I thought
that was like I thought that was
they
reported
said
in the
they were
trades.
developing it, and it's reported that Ryan Gosling is not playing Nova.
Yeah, I don't think
according
he'll
to
play
him.
Nova. I don't think
People keep asking him, and he said no.
But yeah, I think Thunderbolt. I don't think you need to show the Thunderbolts prior to the Thunderbolts movie. They're already building up the Thunderbolts. So maybe they'll have a character from Captain America: New World Order, who could then make an appearance in Thunderbolts.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Jordan Von Doom asks, do y'all think the MCU will ever actually end? No. There's a thing called Marvel Studios. They need to keep it alive forever. And they have to shut down the studios.
It'll keep changing, but those characters are not going anywhere as long as IPs are a thing.
Yeah, I think it's gonna stick around forever. And that's why they got it. They gotta keep the rep. The thing is, that's just a lot of pressure because it is just one franchise you're focused on.
That's right.
What's wrong, John?
Christopher. Oh no, yeah. You got the mouse makes the little stickers move.
Oh, cool.
Christopher Hyde, thank you for the cool ass like hippo guy here.
Thanks, Chris Hyde.
Doing like cool finger jams.
Tony.
That's
how Terrence Howard says Tony in Iron Man 1. Tony.
Hey man. Corey. Whenever Corey Coleman does a Terrence Howard, it makes me just happy inside.
Do you think we'll see Jonathan Majors play Iron Lad and Ant Man? Well, thanks for the question, Tony. No, I thought that isn't Iron Lad like a adolescent version?
Yeah, right.
Iron Lad's an adolescent version of him with like a cool like metal suit. From a distance looks like an Iron Man suit.
Let's just get a child actor and then put Jonathan Majors' head on his body.
Yeah,
and do that weird thing.
No, I don't think we're gonna see Iron. I mean, we can see Iron Lad in like Kang Dynasty or down the road, but I don't think we're gonna see I don't think we're gonna see Iron Lad.
Tom Cruise
and Quantumania.
Tom Cruise Iron Lad. Marco.
I will go to the bathroom. I promise. I'll take you all with me. Bring the camera.
Marco Coco
I
Crunch.
do hope Toby and Andrew show up in Secret Wars. That would be badass.
Yes, absolutely. There is no mention of Nova yet in phases 5 and 6. I wonder when or where he'll appear. Also, I want to see Howard the Duck in Secret Wars. By the way, love what you do, guys. Citizen of the Reject Nation, PH represent.
Woo! pH water.
Yeah,
There's
yeah. The base versus acidity. Let's do this.
I think Howard the Duck will make his brilliant cameo perform. I think he should get a full-on scene with like Rocket Raccoon
Yes.
in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3.
Perfect.
I think you should give him a real scene. He hasn't gotten like a real scene, you know? It's
Like to make you cry.
jokes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you should replace Rocket Raccoon when Rocket Raccoon gets killed off in Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Immediately. Just get a new one off the conveyor belt. Adam versus Life.
What do you think of Melissa Benoist, who played Supergirl as Sue Storm? I think she'd be great. She's an attractive woman with a lot of talent, and she's funny. But I don't think they're going to do – I don't think it's going to be her. I think they're going to do someone else who doesn't look as traditional Sue Storm.
Who could Keegan-Michael Key play in the MCU?
Oh, he could play Reed Richards.
Yes. Silver Surfer.
I can stretch. I can stretch. I can stretch. I can stretch my face out.
Nash.
I didn't think I wanted to stretch, but I ended up liking stretching.
We need it. We need it. Nash Sonadiki, what's up, my dude? Kang reminds me a bit of the Thinker from The Flash.
Yeah. Speaking of the Thinker, who played the Thinker in Suicide Squad? Peter Capaldi. Peter Capaldi. That's my Doom.
That's
Old ass
the
Doom.
Doom. DH him.
Look,
Steve Carell is Dr. Doom.
Christine, we are still live streaming because when the questions are still coming in,
We gotta honor all the questions.
We gotta honor the super chats. They're like, it just feels like I'd be such a dick if I was like, all right, I'll see you tomorrow.
You are a penis. Matthew Jim, Norman Reedus should be Ghost Rider. I think it would be cool. I don't know if he's my definitive choice, but I would be like, yeah, sure, I can see it. He likes motorcycles. I feel like, his love of motorcycles is the main reason you do that.
He's got the grit. It's Norman Reedus.
That's true. That's true. He would be good. He would be good.
He'd be playing Norman Reedus.
He would be. That's that.
Same
I think
way-
that's what I'm getting at.
the same way Paul Rudd is Paul Rudd.
Yes.
It's Scott Lang. You know,
Yeah.
it's like not like that's Scott Lang. I'm like,
Yeah, I'm
no,
like,
it's Paul
that's
Rudd.
Paul
I
Rudd
always
in
think
the
it's
MCU.
Paul Rudd.
Is he still in the
Paul Rudd.
MCU?
It's Paul
Cool.
Rudd.
Yeah.
It's just buff Paul Rudd is what he is.
Yeah. Which
Not
is a
even
great
buff,
Paul Rudd.
but like lean Paul Rudd.
Fit
you know,
Paul Rudd. Yeah. Ant Man.
Ricky Diaz. I predict in Kang Dynasty. Thank you, Ricky. Kang will warn our heroes about Doctor Doom, and Kang will try to conquer them, and leads to Secret Wars and Doctor Doom behind it. Wait a minute. Kang will warn our heroes about Doctor Doom, and Kang will try to conquer them. Like, I need to warn you guys about Doom, so I'm gonna conquer you guys to protect you.
Listen, Doctor Doom is coming, but let me conquer. Let me just give me the keys to planet Earth, and I'll make it all better for you guys.
Yeah, maybe. I
Could be.
did see that Disney fucking the thing with like I just did it. I did names Captain America. Captain
Aw.
America, Miss Marvel, and Captain Marvel, the Disneyland thing, the Ultron. That people were like Avengers footage. I'm like, no, it's just from the ride.
Avengers Campus. I've never been.
So yeah, please don't swear. Language, please.
Alto Vote. I'm going with Voltage because you got a lightning bolt in your cool ass avatar now. You guys look like pilots with those headsets. Everyone, if you look at the left side of the live stream, you will see John Campia still streaming. And fasten up your seatbelts. We are in for a bumpy ride.
I appreciate that super chat. That's probably the best one.
That was the best one. Thank you.
Doom is underwhelming considering the flop Fantastic Four movies. That's why I'm saying you got to build him up and not just put him in a Fantastic Four movie where he just gets fucking
skip
defeated,
right to
you
the
know?
end. And yes, Bob Chapek is Rhino. Perfect.
Robertson VR. Any surprise death candidates in Phase 5? I think Peter Quill is going to die.
Yes, that's gonna happen.
I really think Peter Quill is going to die.
And is Gamora gonna come back? full time, or are they both going to be dead after Guardians?
No,
3?
Gamora's gonna come back.
Okay,
Yeah, she's gonna be great.
she's going to be the leader of the Guardians now.
I think that's cool. Oh, Voss dropped the Wakanda Forever trailer breakdown. All right, we're leaving the stream.
Goodbye,
Goodbye,
everybody.
everyone. We're done.
No woman, no stream, no live.
If we started filming that now, we'd probably get that whole thing up in about 4 hours. Yeah. Yeah.
Woo! Surprise death candidates.
John, I got taken care of. I already said.
You said it. You got
Drax
one.
is definitely dying too.
Drax is
History.
gonna die.
Drax 100%
That's
dead.
a good call. History.
I think he wants out. I think he wants it like confirmed. I'm gone.
Mono
in
love.
Mono in love. Thank you for the moment of silence.
Hola, Ezito. As beautiful as the Black Panther 2 trailer was, I'm still torn with the fact that they chose not to recast T'Challa or have the sequel take place during the blip when he was gone. Recast T'Challa hashtag and hashtag variant T'Challa. I could see the variant T'Challa. I feel like a sequel set during the blip where there's no T'Challa would just be a strange thing to have happen here and now on this timeline. That's the one thing I do get people's insistence on a recast in that T'Challa is a really significant character across the comics and throughout the Marvel universe. I don't know. Part of me says, well, you hand the Black Panther mantle off to the next character and we just go from there and give them, whoever takes the mantle, the important events and moments that would go to T'Challa. But at the same time, I get when people are like, it's not the same character, and it arguably should be. Like, I feel like there's no like right answer that's gonna make everybody happy, unfortunately.
No, yeah. Because then if you did just recast T'Challa, then you have a bunch of people pissed about recasting T'Challa.
Yeah, and then too, when
He's in it's a no-win situation.
Yeah,
really.
And at this moment in time, once you get a little past it and people don't have the immediate context, you would have a sort of, I don't know. I feel like it would create distraction. Like I think getting a variant T'Challa down the line is probably the best option.
Yeah,
doing that later, if at all.
Could we see Moon Knight in the post-credit scene for Blade? Absolutely,
for sure.
I think 100% it's happening.
Anytime you see the moon, you're seeing Moon Knight. Christopher Hyde.
So is Ant Man the most important hero in the MCU? Ant Man is the reason why time travel became possible, and it'll introduce Kang. That's wild. That's what I mean. I don't think Ant Man gets enough credit, and I feel like Endgame brought a lot of cred his way, but like those Ant Man, the standalone movies don't get enough credit, and but the quantum realm is clearly something that is massively important to the development of the MCU. So yeah. Paul Rudd, man.
Paul Rudd.
That Paul Rudd. The only one who could play other characters and people don't go, Scott Lang.
I know.
But you see those other actors and other things, and you think of their Marvel counterparts.
That's right.
Even Robert Downey, I still see him, and I'm like, Iron Man.
Suit of armor around the world. Theodore Harris. Feige, in an interview, said he didn't want to announce the Thunderbolts team right now, as there are characters that will be on the team that we have not yet encountered in the MCU.
No, fascinating. So we might not even hear it at. You might not even hear it. I mean, if he wants to germinate some hype, do some fucking
do a cutout with like silhouettes and then fill in the ones we know about. Leave the other silhouettes.
Yeah, and then question mark it. Oh my god, that'd be brilliant.
Who's that Thunderbolt?
Yeah.
Niferus. Love for you to do a review on Weird Science. The 80s.
I appreciate this.
The problematic 80s film.
The fact that you can contribute a couple of dollars our way makes me want to say yes, but I gotta follow my heart here, and I don't think we want to do that.
I'm not sure we would want to do that.
I don't know. If we change our minds, we'll let you know.
I don't know. There are movies in that vein I haven't seen. We'll see.
Mark asked Twain. John, what are your thoughts on Nick Offerman as how would Raquel?
I can stretch my body, but mostly I choose to stretch out my mustache. Sue Storm, I must ask you to put some clothes on. God damn it.
Oh, John, you and your thingies. Oh, we got a ways to go.
We got a few. We got a couple.
We watch this, John. Dominic Perez, theory. The 23 will be used for announcements for Phase 5, but Phase 6 info will be revealed at a public event, like what they did at the El Capitan when Infinity War, Endgame, and other movies were announced.
Okay.
What do you mean? But I thought they already used a bunch of, just more specific announcements on Phase 5. No. They're going to tell us some of the blank spots in Phase 6. They got to tell us more video, more movies that are coming. They got to tell us more movies.
There are not enough movies.
There's not enough movies that are coming.
We need
to hear something about mutants. Please, for the love of God, tell me something about the mutants.
Tell me the Mutants series was real.
I guess the thing with the Phase 4 that feels odd is that usually the phases end or close to the end have a kind of culmination movie.
Yeah.
A movie that shows a culmination. Mm-hmm. And the fact that they're ending on Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, not a culmination movie, nor is the movie before it. That's the part that can be a little bit strange, I think, for defining this chapter.
Yeah.
Phase 1 is Avengers. Phase 2, Age of Ultron. Phase 3, Infinity. Spider-Man or something? No, Spider-Man Far From Home. Is that what it was? I think it was Far From Home. And I think Ant Man was
The Wasp
Phase
was
2.
the first.
No, I think Ant Man was Phase 2 ending, something like that. But either way, there was a culmination film that brought it together.
Yeah.
And I think Phase 4 doesn't have a culmination film, so it's kind of the weird part. I don't even know if we probably answered your question, but I appreciate it.
Jason Davis, hey guys, do you change your opinion of good movies after watching pitch meetings? No. I mean,
Phase 2 was Ant Man.
I think if any movie is good enough, like something like a pitch meeting, like is gonna make you go, "Oh, that's a fair point." But if it's there's a certain amount of height that goes into those, where it's like he'll bring up really good points and criticisms, but they're also heightened for jest. So I've rarely seen a pitch meeting and then gone, "I don't like this movie anymore,"
Yeah, sometimes pitch meetings can put into context though for something why I didn't like it without something. Sometimes I can't quite pinpoint it, and pitch meetings will point it out sharply. Jason Davis, we just answered you. David Lemon, Joseph Quinn for Mephisto.
Get that.
That's actually not a bad pick.
Get that Eddie Munson. Let's do it.
I don't mind that one at all.
I don't mind it either. Hey, he's gonna be in there somewhere.
Thanks for the super chat.
Yeah, Junior. JR Juniors. Hi guys. I'm a
French guy.
Hi guys, I'm a French guy who love your video. I really enjoy all your videos. You guys are amazing. Kevin Feige is a good by the way. And I hope you don't leave after that terrible display.
We're talking about we just honored his ass.
We just honored you. You should be thanking us. And also thank you guys for helping us become a country. But anyway, we love you out in France. I wish I took more
honestly,
French
if I
classes.
end in 10 minutes, I will make my therapy
We
appointment.
got this in 10 minutes. Kevin Feige is a
It's
goat.
2:30.
You're a goat.
So you got to stop the super chats at a certain point and make sure you can get through them.
Mance 76 plays. This was probably one of the most excited things. This live stream or the MCU announcement?
Oh, definitely this live stream. The
It's
MCU
definitely
announcements,
this
you
live stream.
expect MCU
They're
announcements.
always going to come with,
You don't
what
expect
crazy
the live
thing's
stream
gonna
this
blow
good.
my mind from Marvel.
You know how it goes.
Yep.
Devin Henderson. Are they going to recast Elektra? Thoughts? I certainly hope not. I certainly hope not. Dark Knight.
That's right.
Rachel's told me everything about you. I certainly hope not.
Little Patrick Bateman in there.
That's who he's channeling in that scene.
Yeah.
Rachel, so good to see you.
I want to rip out your guts and play with your blood.
Nah.
They're gonna recast Elektra. They're gonna bring back Jennifer Garner as Elektra.
No, not Jennifer Garner. Jesus Christ, the Elektra woman from the Daredevil show.
No, Jennifer Garner from Elektra the
no,
movie.
Don't.
Who's
Please
the actress
don't.
who played Elektra? She was.
I don't know,
liked
but
her.
she's
bring her back.
Beautiful and talented,
Bring her
and
back.
such a haunting performance.
Yes,
and she's
agreed.
a real martial artist.
Agreed. Bring her back.
She's great. She's awesome. I think she's perfect as Elektra, and I really hope they keep her. Like she's just this dark soul you fucking rooted for who just couldn't help but kill.
Yeah.
She was great, and I really hope they keep her, or they're recasting her with Isaac Gonzalez. You know, just as hot, maybe not as much depth, but you know,
I'm here for it.
I'll take it.
Thomas the Ryan, Jack Ryan. In Season 1, Episode 12, X-Men, the phrase New World Order is mentioned. Potential link to Captain America New World Order because mutants are here? Definitely yes, confirmed.
So bringing back X-Men 97, and they could be using X-Men 97 as a way, because when they brought Professor X into Doctor Strange Multiverse Madness, his outfit, his wheelchair, and all that was all animated series inspired.
True that.
So perhaps there is a way they're going to bring back X-Men 97 to explain what happened to the mutants, and then maybe they encounter Kang in there, and then Kang is played by Jonathan Majors. He comes back and he's like the CGI animated, contrasting with the hand-drawn animation.
Dude, that would be really cool.
Did you listen to a word I said?
Contrasting animation.
I pitched terrible things to you.
They're good. I like them all. I don't see quality. I just see ideas.
We're caught up here, aren't we?
Are we? We got Greg as Doctor Doom.
Yeah. Okay, there's a few.
No,
here.
there's some.
God damn it, John! We gotta hustle.
I know we gotta hustle. That's what I'm trying to do.
We gotta hustle.
We got
and
a
make
bunch
sure
of
we
these.
answer. Oh my God!
Somehow
I will make it.
We
my
didn't
therapy.
get a bunch of Streamlabs until now.
I'm gonna make my therapy.
You're gonna make it. We're gonna do a
I'm
lightning
gonna
round.
show up stressed.
All right,
shit
Flev
to
Dorn.
make sure I can make my.
Flev Dorn just arrived home, turned on the stream, and hear you guys talking about dolphins effing women? Huh? LOL, nevertheless.
What are you talking about?
The Dolphin Hitler. The Dolphin Hitler guy.
Yes.
Dolphin Hitler is now your new name. Deshay is always
Appreciate that, Flev.
Dash is always watching. I know you're talking about the MCU, but what did you think of the Chucky 2 trailer? Gotta watch it.
Haven't seen it.
And what did you? I'm excited for it though. Either way. And what did you think of the Sandman trailer? Didn't see it.
Didn't see it. I
I've
hear
heard
Sandman's a
conflicting
show based on a comic.
I hope it's good. It's hard to make Sandman. If you saw them, glad you guys are feeling better. Thank you. And the addition of Coy and Sally has been wonderful. I'm so happy to hear that you think so.
I appreciate that very much.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Coy and
absolutely.
Sally are amazing individuals. Sally is great.
The great and powerful.
Great and powerful Sally.
Flev,
Lamanako.
back again. One thing about Captain America New World Order, I love that title mostly because it reminded me of the famous 90s wrestling group NWO and how I want one member of that group, Kevin Nash, Magic Mike, John Wick, play in the MCU. Love seeing you guys again. Bye. Kevin Nash, MCU.
Flev, you're a fucking great guy.
You're a great Flev.
Great man. Thank
the
you.
best Flavian I know.
You want this Spider-Man chair so bad? It's not as comfortable as it, man.
You can come pick
camera.
it up.
There's a reason I don't really sit in it.
Big Mo.
I want a Wolverine series where each episode we get a different year leading up to him meeting the X-Men. I think it's a great way to establish him without having to be in a team right away, a.k.a. Coy's exactly.
I was about
like,
to say.
like, there was a whole video.
We
that
have
Coy
a
did.
video for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good idea, and I think it should happen.
That'd be a great way to do the origin tale. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the live stream. Thanks for being here in the live. The live stream's because of you live people.
Flippy.
It's me again. Just want to say, totally relevant. Sometimes more than the movie. It's more heartbreaking to see Greg cry in his watch-alongs. Ha ha. Keep him coming, you two absolute legends. John usually has been the major crier lately.
I've been crying a lot lately.
I've been crying a lot of movies lately, but John's usually the big cry. But you can't just cry at everything, you know. Because then it undercuts. Then you just become the guy who's crying at everything.
Yeah.
Ever since this
You
Black
cry
Panther
guy.
trailer, now I feel like I gotta cry all the time.
No, you're the cry guy. You're the cry guy.
No, I gotta be the cry guy.
Yeah, you can't lose the mantle. You can't. You gotta get it back.
No, I'm just joking.
And then you'll finally start to cry again when you realize you've lost.
Look at the
cry
movie
guy mantle.
reactions in the playlist. It's like big laughing, cry, big laughing, cry, big laughing, cry. This is funny.
Hey, floppy again. Also, I think the Avengers movies, since they
You gotta read
come-
like Koi. Come on.
Also, I think for the Avengers movies, since they come in a span of 6 months, do you know like how Infinity War you had the Earth story and the Titan planet story? I feel like those will be two separate Avengers journeys linking at the end of Secret Wars. Agreed.
That is
you're
what we've been
absolutely
saying this
correct.
whole time.
I think that's a good, solid theory. Thank you for throwing that in there. Kieran, thank you for the momento di silencio. Muchas gracias. And a big old Terry flap. Big old Terry flap. Hey, Greg and John with the Black Panther 2 ending, P4 and Ant Man 3 starting, and P5 Phase 5 that leaves Guardians
Time
holiday
crunch,
special in
John.
limbo. Where does this holiday special for Guardians take place in the timeline?
Christmas. It's a holiday special.
Is it on the canon? It's part of Phase 4.
It's gonna
in
be
there somewhere.
coming out in Christmas.
Yeah, it's a phase.
It's a holiday
Wait, but
special.
November is Black Panther, and that's the end of Phase 4. So
They
that
should
means,
release it the same
so
day
that
as
means-
Wakanda Forever.
That means the Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special is just drifting out in the middle of Phase 4 and 5 with no discernible phase to
True.
call it home.
Do we announce when we go live? Usually on community posts and Twitter. I forgot to do a story today. I apologize.
You racist.
I'm not racist.
I know. It was racist of me to imply that you're
I cried
racist.
during Shawshank Redemption.
That is...
That white man went through a lot of hard
he
times.
Went through a lot of hard times to get out of prison. Hey, this was...
No, we're caught up. We got stickers to shout out.
Yeah. Yes, so we are all caught up. Hey.
Caden Finch.
Caden Finch.
Thank you for the super chat, Sticky.
Keep it up. Look at that little working out
Diego
pair. Look at
Guevara.
that laughing pair. That's a lovely little pair.
That's amazing.
The Richard, little coin guy. Love it. Thank you. And Cameron Scott, little lemon guy with heart
We
eyes.
did it. Oh my God, I'm going to be able to make my therapy
Dude.
and go to the bathroom.
It's a red letter day at the Reject Nation.
All right, guys, let's get it. Thank you for everyone who contributed to Super Chats. Let's get some quick shout out names in here.
Yes.
Call
Oh.
me Storm. Shout out some stuff. Say bye to us, so we'll shout you out.
Hey, Bucky Barnes ATL, thank you for moderating.
Disney fan, you're rock.
Zach Baum.
Did we let Bucky Barnes moderate? We didn't let Bucky Barnes moderate.
He's got
this
the
room.
wrench.
No,
He's
fuck yeah, that's what I'm
moderator until
talking
we make
about.
him not moderator.
Bucky Barnes, you're the
So
moderator.
don't screw this
Don't
up.
must this up. The Richard, thank you for being here.
Eminem is Dr. Doom. I could swallow a planet. No, he should be Galactus. He should be Galactus. Galactus Eminem. 2026.
John Michael, Peter B. Parker, John Wick, we'll shout
Fabiola
out to
Castillo,
Nerdy Wave,
Ginger
Elijah
Geek,
Gonzalez,
Nerdy Wave,
Chris Hyde,
Reed
Rid Cole,
Coles,
Vincent
Damien,
Guanguelo,
Zach
Mom,
Baum,
Ashley Garcia,
Jeffrey
Jeffrey Chim,
AR 2099.
Default 0036,
Moose
Christine
Ragnarsson.
Petrosian. Okay,
Caden
Finch,
Finch,
thank you for a
the
last minute
jumpy
super chat.
little pair
Random
guy.
stuff.
Number 1, Schmitty Workman Jäger Jensen.
It's a no update.
Gal
All right,
Warshot,
we gotta go, but I
Sam,
appreciate
Kayla,
everyone for being here. And this was a
Kendall,
really fun
Tori,
stream.
Wicket.
This
This was super fun.
Yeah, this was great. All right, guys, we're gonna go. Take care. Say hi to everyone that you love on behalf of us. And
Autobots.
I'm gonna leave.
Roll out.
All right.
Roll out, Autobots.
End the stream, John.
All right, we're
Shut it
ending
down.
the stream. We're finding the window that ends the stream, and we're going to end the stream for you guys. Bye, Reject Nation. We love you so much. Stay sexy. Peace. Yeah, oh, yes, I'm sure I want to end this. I'm sure, YouTube. Come on.